multi-chat. Sick. Okay, so I just started stream on YouTube. Could somebody go over there and just type in chat for me? Here. Make it easier. That's the YouTube. If you guys would just maybe go over there, lurk it, type in chat so I can make sure this multi-chat's working. All right. That's done. Should be live on YouTube. What is this? Anthons has been a moderator for 18 months. Holy shit. God damn. Of course, Fifth. Okay, it's working. It's on screen. It's in my chat. Thank you, Fifth. Is this live? Yeah. So I was just recording a... Oh, and now I'm gonna have to give her fucking VIP back. I was just recording the new returning player guide, but I had my fucking camera off. Oh, it looks like the VIP stayed. Oh, we could time her out and the VIP stays? Hell, oh, you probably just can't ban her. Unfortunate. Can't ban her. You can time her out, I can't ban her. Fortunate. Who did that? I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure. A ghost. The ghost of Mod Past. All right, we're gonna do my dailies because I need some gameplay. The update's Thursday, yeah, Thursday morning. Some gameplay footage. Then we're gonna record probably 2 videos. There's Rippa. No, I think Rippa's asleep. Yep, I will be doing a subathon. Some crazy goals. Along with some other surprises. Taking off Thursday, nice. Which is actually doing like so basically they're doing something where if you dual stream, which is like you stream in like mobile format, there's an option to do that, and they're trying to get everyone to start doing that. They're gonna be like sub matching, so every 5 subs starting August 20th, they're gonna match 1. And it's gonna go on for a fucking week. Along with that, I'm gonna have sub for badge. I don't know if TFD is actually doing one this year, but I'm gonna have sub per badge. So Rippa made a couple chat badges that you can use anywhere, basically, just like, you know, your badges. And if you sub, you get the badges. I'm not gonna reveal any of the subathon things because I want to be a surprise, you know. But they're pretty good so far. Working on that shit all fucking morning. Does renewed subs count? Yeah. Hot tub stream. No, we're not doing that. Be realistic. Fuck, you want me to put a hot tub?
Show me the money.
Hollywood Lawrence, thank you for the tier 1 for a month. Thank you so much, sir.
대기 패턴으로 이동 중. 행운을 빕니다. 계승자. 꺼져.
A lot of the stuff with Mongols, they're not gonna be like, they're not gonna be stupid things that keep me from advancing, like, you know what I mean, like content wise. We're not doing delete everything and shit like that, right? They're gonna be giveaways. They're gonna be really big things. It's not gonna be a lot of like sloppy ass, I'll delete all my weapons or like shit like that. But there'll definitely be some big goals that are crazy. Let's see, Ago, what's going on? Omega, how you doing, baby? Oh man. Hello over there to YouTube. I know it's been a while. You guys probably don't remember me. Do YouTube who this?
임무 완료했다. 수송기 지원을 부탁한다.
Stoling onslaught for at Jaber. Yeah. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's not. That's not gonna be on there. Do Abyss with Ajax. I've done Abyss with Ajax, but you were the Ajax.
인근 상공에서 변이물질 형성 신호가 감지되었습니다.
Oh, that does count. I actually forgot Ajax existed. Whoops. It's so smoky. Jesus. Oh, I kind of needed that fight to last more than fucking 5 seconds for the opening of the YouTube video. It's me on my Harris with my buddy on Luna. My goon squad. Screens, what's going on? Lethal, what's up? I've been waiting for the subathon. Yeah, I try not to do them like as much as I used to. It gets kind of, I don't know. Death Street's 10 p.m. Eastern. 5 hours. Alright. So I started recording this video. Then I realized my fucking... Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking mute my Discord. I started recording this video. Realized my fucking camera wasn't on. We're gonna finish. We're gonna redo it. Then we're gonna do another video. Music a little bit so I can focus. This is a very important video. Send ban lethal. No. Menu. We're gonna be recording a new returning player video. I've started working on it a little bit, but this is gonna be like the real meat here, the real meaty meat. The first and probably most important thing you're going to learn in this video is going to be about the library. The library is such a great tool in this game. I wish a lot of other games had something like this. They have really done a fantastic job with this over the years of keeping up with it and advancing on it. And here in the library, you'll be able to find everything in the game, but also where everything comes from. And on top of that, we now have a target reward list. So you'll be able to target items, and there's a pity system that you'll be able to get the reward in a certain amount of tries. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of yapping. Why is this lit up for me, bro? Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of yapping. I'm sorry. I was recording this on stream. My internet went out midway through, and then I realized my fucking camera wasn't on. Ninja, what's going on? So, take two. Let's just go over some examples here, some things that we'll be farming, that I could show you how this works. So modules, you'll most likely be looking for the melee weapon mods, being that melee weapons are pretty new. So if you haven't played in a long time, you definitely do not have any, and you're going to want the mods. You simply come into here, and then the module section, you go over the mod you want. It's going to be acquisition info. You click on that. It's going to tell you exactly where you get these mods. Void Vessel Hard, the Assumed Bridge Zone, and then Axiom Plains Hard. And it'll give you, if you click on that, the Legion Laboratory will be the one that you want to do for this specific mod. Okay, what about something like external components? We'll just take the first one here. We're going to go to acquisition info, same thing, Axiom Plains Hard, and you're going to be doing the Forbidden Sanctuary for this particular set, and then the Pulsating Power set. This one here is going to be in the Supermassive Receptor. Yeah, everything's good, Ninja. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're good. Just trying to make some videos today. Let's look at something like a weapon. We'll go with Last Dagger. It's probably one of the most popular weapons in the game. Same thing here. We're going to click on this acquisition, and it's going to tell us where to go. Echo Swamp Hard, the Kuiper transport route. And then there also is this option here. He's Eckert. He's a NPC here in Albion, and we'll be going over him in just a few minutes. Now, for Descendants, we'll take somebody like Ultimate Esimo. He's our newest Ultimate in the game, and we'll look for his enhanced cell blueprint and see where this comes from. So this is going to be an amorphous material pattern, and we're going to be able to acquire this in the exposed underwater base. Now, when it comes to amorphous materials, they actually work a little bit different. We're going to go over that in just a few minutes as well. some of the Descendants, you don't actually have to go to a specific section of the game to get them. There is a new material here called Archive Shards. You get these by basically farming anything in the game as you bring this up. Void Vessel, Sigma, Axion Planes. They're just literally everywhere. You just play the game and you get these, and that's going to be able to unlock you a bunch of Descendants. I'll show you most of those when we go to the research area of the video. You're learning so much right now. Oh yeah, you are. All right, that should cover the library. Cute when you stop talking. I wish it was that easy. Need to get some water. I'm getting dry mouth. Weapon you use to take the Onslaught 4 boss down. Last dagger with Colossus cores roll into it. If you look at my Inez video on my channel, the exact last dagger will be in there. What's up, Forbidden? Using Glay. Yep, you can use the last dagger. Nice skirt. Thank you. Up next, we have Eckert, something they added to the game just a few months ago. He really is fantastic. You could find him in Albion by the main entrance. He's going to be right over here on the side next to the operations terminal and the spec ops terminal. And he just has a ton of stuff that he offers here. He's got two different categories, the standing order and the special order. Guns, Thunder Cage, Freyna, Glay, Last Dagger, Sharon, Enzo, the list goes on. And then in the special order, you'll find things like Fellows, more Descendants, and more weapons, cores, Catalyst Blueprint, Activator Blueprint as well. Important thing to know here is that these special orders do have a schedule. You simply click down here. This is going to take you to the schedule, and this is going to adjust every 3 days, so be aware of this and look forward to what you're going to need in the future and when you should be farming it. Does it take down the Colossus easy? Well, you're going to also want to get the Colossus card when it rolls. That's very important to killing the Colossus. That's like the only thing that makes taking down a Colossus easy. Trey, what's going on, baby? Bloody, what up? Pound cake, what's going on? Now, if you played the game previously, you know about amorphous patterns. You used to be able to farm these in missions, and then you would take them into Colossus, crack them open, and pray to the gods that you might get what you want. This could take hundreds of runs sometimes. That has actually gone out the window now. You no longer need to go fight a Colossus to open these. This is simply an Albion in the same room as the researcher. It's going to be this terminal right here, the shaping device, and you just open these up right here. Like I said, no running Colossus. They do have a pity system now, so 10 of these, and then you get to pick exactly what you want, and you could still use your shape stabilizers to adjust the shaping count here. So if you use 2, you'll be able to bring this up for a quicker pity. You got the flu. Oh, brother. I'm so sorry. That's horrible. Dev stream's 10 p.m. Dev stream's 10 p.m. Can I... What's the update? Tomorrow. Be just about the lounge, daddy. Feel like I got run over. I bet flu's bad. So while we're over here, let's look at some research. I do want to go over some things that I usually have favorited. Crystallization catalysts. These are for putting sockets in your Descendants, so you match the mod type, similar to the same thing in Warframe. Fine adjustment control access. These are going to be for rolling your substats on your weapons. These will be farmed, specifically the pieces for them. The best place to farm these is going to be 400% dungeons. Your ion accelerators, your precise ion accelerators, and your dimension analyzers are going to be used for upgrading your reactors. They go up 5 levels, so you're going to need all of these, and you need a good amount of these. You basically get the parts from these from breaking down reactors. 400% is also another good way to farm these if you need to. Then you have your core binders. This is going to put basically a slot in your ultimate weapon. You only have to do it once, and this is going to give you the ability to put cores in the ultimate weapon. Something we'll go over a little bit later on how to interact with all of that. And then the core particle disruptor, you need one of these per roll of core. And then your refined axiom crystal is going to be for putting a trigger mod on your Descendant. And then one last thing, of course, you want to be aware of here that you want to look for is going to be the energy activators. This is going to be to open up the amount of capacity for modules on a Descendant and a weapon. Yeah, we're making a new returning player video. Yep. You guys see me miss anything, just feel free to say something. Now, another new great feature they added a few months ago is going to be a event weekly daily menu. If you're on PC with mouse and keyboard, you just hit K and it'll take you into this. If you're on console, I'm not really sure, but you can also access it from the game menu and then just click on the events over here. It'll also take you in here. The event menu is just going to be ongoing events for extra rewards. These are new, the ensemble events. They're basically like a community, a world co-op goal where everybody just plays and get kills, run certain missions, kill Colossus, goes up, gives you good loot. And then there's a lot of these that are just usually daily missions that you have to do or weeklies that's also going to give you a lot of good loot. I look forward for season 4. They're probably going to have a ton of this stuff for you guys with new player and returning players to catch up. Then we have our daily menu. This is going to be 400% dungeons. This is now where you get your gold from. Invasions are no longer in the game. You just run these. Void Vessel every day is going to get you 1 crystallization catalyst blueprint guaranteed. And then 2 Sigma sectors are going to get you mysterious coins, something I'll show you about in a little bit. High value relics, something else I'll show you about in a little bit. And then ancestor mods. You can do 2 of these today and get a day and get 2 ancestor mods. Then onto the weekly content menu, the Avoid Intercept Battle Critical Point Breakthrough. If you've played before, this is basically the Abyss. They've changed that up. You still get your vouchers here. You get 5 times, and you get 150 vouchers per. Then we have the Infiltration Operations in Axian Plains. These are all the dungeons that they've added to Axian Plains over the last year. There's a total of 5 of them. You run 20, and you're going to get 20 Ancestor mods in total. And then Onslaught, the newest piece of content in the game. This is basically a roguelike, horde mode-ish kind of mode. You get Ancestor mods. You get Volga's bio data chips. This is used in a different activity to get more Ancestor mods, trigger mods, and so on. And then the superconductive cooling units, which will you be rolling to... You'll be using to roll your Ancestor mods. By enticing people to try the game. It's just that's it. It's a sponsored video for new returning players. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, right? And this is just like the first part of here is like, to me, basically like you can't miss these. Like you have to know about these. So we're only in the first part here. The hardest part about making a video like this is making it digestible. Or you know what I mean? Like making it make sense and putting everything in the right area of the video. Okay, so we did the weekly menu. Okay, loot filters. Another can't miss thing here, especially when starting out or returning, is going to be your loot filters. These work with your fellow. He dismantles your loot among giving you kind of a bonus. One gives you MP, one gives you a heal, and one gives you ammo. But right now we're really focused on the loot filters because they auto dismantle for you. And this is how you're going to keep your inventory clean so you don't have downtime when you're farming. You also don't have things going to your mailbox getting overfilled, and then you're not actually getting anything that's dropping on the floor. It's just all going to the ether. So let's start out with the reactor filter. You're going to want to set all of these settings exactly how I have them here on the top. Now, going down into the option settings, here I have highlighted the most used reactor settings, the best stats you can possibly use 99.9% of the time. That's going to be cooldown, duration up, crit damage. Then you're going to have your off elements here like fusion, singular, dimension, and tech, and then colossus. This is basically, you can't miss with these on. Now, if you're farming, let's say we're farming a reactor for Valby and we want cooldown crit damage for our mobbing build, right? You don't want to farm just ultimate stats. You want to open up the window here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take crit damage and put that on blue. We're going to take cooldown and we're going to put that on blue. They have added the ability in the game now to actually upgrade these stats to the gold status, the maximum value. I'll show you that later in the video. So just like that, that's how it works. And just swap per what build you're farming for. Now for our components, same thing here. You want to copy the top part of this exactly. Do not change anything. Do not try to get cool. I promise you these are the best things to have on. And now for the substats, once again here I've highlighted what is best, what will be used on 99% of the builds you'll be running. And it's mostly has to do with MP, HP, and shield, and just one resist being toxin. Same thing here. If you're farming specific sets, I would lower these probably all down to blue. So say you're farming Sigma Sector or 400% and you're farming an exact set, lower them all to blue and then bring them back up to purple or gold later on when you don't need like everything in the game. Are we expecting new players? Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, weapons. I haven't looked at the weapon filter in forever. Okay, that's just very basic. And weapon filter is very basic here. We are in endgame, so we're worried about ultimate or higher. We're only keeping ultimate weapons. So if you're newer, you're just going to want to lower this to rare or normal tier. And you can also lower the weapon level as well as you go. 10 p.m. Eastern. Bruh. You guys know what time the fucking thing is. Yeah, you should know if you're in my Discord. When's the update drop time? I don't know. I don't know. You know them. They say 11 a.m. and this fucking servers are up at 7 a.m. It's Thursday. What day? You the one. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore you guys now. What do I say about the RK activity level? I guess. Where is that on this screen? Okay. Okay. Oh, this is nice. I don't think I've ever seen this. I'm a new player. Thanks, chat. And last for this beginning section of basically the must-know things about the game right now, they have added something called arcade activity level. This is basically item level. So certain pieces of content in the game are going to require you to meet a certain level score. So to see your arcade activity level and how it all works, you're going to go here into go to info in the bottom of your character screen, and then type go into the arcade activity section, and this is going to be how your score is added up. So it's Descendant, your weapons, your reactor, your external component, and your fellows. They all are worth something in this, and basically your goal is to get this as high as possible. So when you go to queue something like, we'll say Onslaught, which is basically the newest, hardest content in the game, the level 4 version of this is 85,000 arcade activity level. That streams 10 p.m. Eastern, boys. Get your popcorn. What's a dev stream? That's when I fuck you live on TV. My voice is gonna be gone by the end of this. Let me get a water. What's about? Fuck. How'd you get for sub or gifting? It's like a pair of boxers. It should be at the top of the chat. It's a Twitch thing. It's like a pair of boxers. Oh, you don't remember what the other thing is. Fuck. Yeah, Mary has the boxers on. It's possible to upgrade blue reactor options to gold. Yep, indeed. You just go right over here. This corner. Reactor option enhancement. And you do it right here. Same thing in here. Obviously upgrade your reactor in general, which is very important. And same thing, you can upgrade your external component stats as well if they're blue. Purple to gold. Alright. Now we're gonna get into mods. This next section of the video is going to be about ancestor mods, which are new in the game, which are a very big power spike for your Descendant, trigger mods, and then just mods in general. So we're going to start out with ancestor mods, and I'll show you ancestor mods and trigger mods on here on our character sheet. This is going to be your ancestor mod. You farm these. There's a limited number you can farm. Some sources have a unlimited amount because there's the drop rate with that, and then you roll the stats, and the stats are just random rolls. So when you farm, it's a random Descendant with a random stat, and then you're able to take it somewhere in Albion, and the stats then become random re-rolled, and you could pick between two options. Then your trigger mod is going to be over here. A lot of these are specifically for tailored towards certain Descendants, but also tailored towards certain skill types. It's just going to depend on your build. I'd say when you're looking at builds, make sure you pay attention to these. These are very important. These can be farmed in a lot of places, like operation missions and also Wall Crasher. So when it comes to rolling our ancestor mods, that's going to be done here in Albion, over here in the corner, near the research area. Simply going to use this machine here, readjust, and as you can see, some here have 6. That means I've rolled these 6 times. That's going to be basically your optimal number to stop at. You roll at 6 because the value, the cost of rolling just continues to go up, and it becomes a little too much where it's just not worth it. And they actually do give out so many ancestor mods, and you can usually find ones that you want in trade chat for fairly cheap that are unrolled. So it just becomes better to get the unrolled mods instead of keeping the rolling going and then keeping the cost going up. So let's just look at a mod here and roll it. This is a fresh Valby mod. Over here on the left, you will see something that says the way the stats work. Sorry, let me get rid of my camera. So here is going to be 2 up. So you have 2 stats of the positive value, 3 up, 3 stats of the positive value, 2 up, 1 down. So 2 positive, 1 negative, and then 3 up, 1 down, 3 positive, 1 negative. When you're looking at this, you're not actually picking anything on this screen. This is just telling you the values of each section. So if you get 3 up, 1 down, your cooldown can range from negative 30% to negative 8%. But if you get 2 up, 1 down, your cooldown can range from negative 42.3% to negative 11.3%. So this is basically just a sheet showing you the stat ranges for the different type of rolls that you can get. About the Raven preview skit. Yeah, the back is a little weird. It just doesn't look good. And I'm all for the goon, but it's just like silly. I don't know. Maybe they patch it up beforehand. I doubt they will though. It just looks silly. Sometimes they do stuff like that and it just looks silly. Like nobody's there telling them that it looks silly. Baldy, what's going on, baby? I'm a patch you. Okay.
You like this? Yeah, you like that? Oh, yeah, you enjoyed that, don't you? What about here?
So let's roll this Valby mod. As you can see, we're starting out here with 5 goop, 30k gold, and 10k Kuiper. We'll give a roll here, and then we're going to get 2 options. So both of these are pretty bad. We have blue stats, purple stats. Valby, we're looking for crit damage mostly, so doesn't really matter what I pick here. But as you can see, the cost continues to go up, and it'll go up and up. That's why I say to stop at 6 rolls. There is a way to dismantle, and I'll go over that in a second. First, let's talk about these right here. These alignment devices will basically guarantee you a purple stat, a gold stat, or a transcendent stat, right? So I'll use a rare alignment device. This is going to guarantee the roll that we get. We'll have at least 1 purple stat. Now, this is still a random stat. Like, it doesn't really change too much here with the RNG. Maybe like, maybe it brings your god roll chance from like a 1% to a 2%, if that. I'm not really sure. I'm not good with numbers like that. But yeah, they really don't make too much of a difference. But they do get them out basically for free in events, and you can farm some through some content in the game. You can patch my laptop. Oh boy. So let's go over dismantling. Now, normally dismantling doesn't give you much of anything, but there's currently an event right now that gives you a currency for dismantling that you can trade for. I forgot to record the fucking event, dude. That's okay. We'll go over there now. So let's go over dismantling here. We're going to dismantle ancestor mods, and we're going to pick one of these that I just rolled. Now, normally you only get the goop, the superconductive cooling units back, but currently there's an event right now in the game, and this is like a once-a-month event that goes on for a week, and it gives you these fragments. You take it to the event vendor, and you trade them in for ancestor mods. I'll show you that in just a second. So we could take this mod here that has 2, and I'm literally going to get 5 superconductive cooling units back, or we could take this mod here that has 6, and I'm going to get 10 superconductive cooling units back. So as you can see, the more you invest, the more you barely get back. It kind of doesn't really make any sense because you're also investing gold and Kuiper with these. The event won't be up season 4. No, but it'll be back. So when this event is up, this is our event vendor here, and you will simply come to him, and he will have all the shops for all events going on in the game. Right now, the Fragment Exchange is the only one that we have. As you can see, I have 245 of the fragments here, so I'm able to specifically pick a Descendant mod that I want, or I could pick the random roll box. I would not do this. Just figure out the Descendant you want and get them like that. What's going on, Brittany? How you doing? Anybody want to? We're currently recording a new returning player video. So where do we get ancestor mods, right? That's probably the question you're asking, is the most important thing here. There's a few ways. So as I already showed in our weekly content, you can acquire 20 per Axian Plains infiltration operation. Then in your dailies, in the Sigma sector, that will get you 2 runs per day, 2 ancestor mods per day as well. Now in Axian Plains, there's also a mission. You can do any mission out here with the teeth. You run that, you go back to Albion. In your mailbox will be your pack, basically, that you get for running these missions, which will have an ancestor mod in it for you. It currently looks like this. Yeah, we're not going to get into resetting mods. A new player isn't going to be too crazy about that. And what are you asking me right now? I should have. I went out of order here. I went out of order. Ask me. I want Raven to be insane. That's probably the most important thing. And after that, content. Insane Raven and then content. Okay. I need to focus for a second. Or for the next hour, probably. So now that we've covered ancestor mods, you're probably thinking, where do I get these ancestor mods? There is a bit of a limited rate of getting them. There are a couple of unlimited farms, but the RNG is very low. But you do get a lot of ancestor mods on the game in general. Usually I have more than I even know what to do with, because I find rolling them to be unrewarding and kind of boring, something I hope they fix at some point in the game. Okay, so where are we getting these? Well, in our weekly content menu, you'll be able to find 24 that you can obtain per week here in the infiltration operations in Axian Plains, like I talked about earlier. And then Onslaught's going to be another 4. Then on the daily, you're going to have the Sigma sector. 2 runs is going to be 2 mods. Now, you can also go out to Axian Plains, and you're going to want to be looking for the missions with the teeth on them. So we have one here and one here. And this is going to be sent to your mailbox, and it's going to be a pack of cores, ancestor mod, trigger mod, bike mats, and so on. TA, right? And then we have ETA 0. He is here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Mondays. And in here, under the Exchange Intercept Battle Reward, you're going to have to run the Extreme Colossus, the Critical Point Breakthrough, and you'll be able to obtain 5 of these per week. Okay. Boom. Keeping this in like a understandable order is probably the hardest part. And then the last one, and this is going to pertain to trigger mods, which we're going to go over as well, is going to be the hourly event, the boss battle wall crasher. He will spawn here in the middle of the map. He's at the top of the hour every hour. It is only up for 5 minutes. So right now it is 5:36. He will be here at 6 p.m. and he will leave at 6:05. You have to spawn at any of these areas and just come to the door. Once you do that, it'll spawn you into an instance where you fight the boss with other people. Don't be scared to do this. He's actually a pushover now at this point in the game. Basically, one person could solo him with the correct build. So you're going to go there. That's going to give you your Ancestor mod, possibly. It's a random roll, it's RNG, but you will also get trigger mods, cores, gold, Kuiper, just basically everything in the game, the sky drops. So you're going to want to be there for that. Now let's look at our other mod vendor here, and he's going to be the one in control of regular mods and also trigger mods. Very important here is going to be managing your trigger mods because, of course, there's a limit to how many you can hold. You can mark ones you want by putting the heart next to them. This way you know what's good, what's not good. So just like here, I don't want these anymore. I know they're bad rolls. I will just be clicking on them. And this is going to give you one of the best ways to get Kuiper in the game as well. So we dismantle, and we now have 330k Kuiper in our pocket. Over here, this is where you're going to enhance your mods. You'll see what you have on your Descendant, on your weapon, and of course, all of them. And there is the dismantle option. This does give you Kuiper, but the majority of the time, I'm going to tell you, you want to save your mods because when a new Descendant comes out or they introduce new mods to the game, this is one of the best ways to get those new mods, specifically the Transcendent mods. Like recently, Serena got an update. She got two new Transcendent mods. Or when Raven enters the game, she's going to have Transcendent mods. You will come in here, you will combine these mods, and they're going to give you a random mod, Transcendent, but you pray there's a chance that'll be the ones you're looking for. So instead of actually going to farm the mods, it's going to be one of the best ways to get mods in the game. I gotta put some Ricola drops on my season 4 prep list. Okay, and trading. It's gonna be a long fucking video. Going along with the mods, we're going to talk about trading because what can you trade? Ancestor mods and trigger mods. Could somebody come trade with me? I'll give you a mod or you give me a mod. I don't give a shit. It doesn't have to be anything substantial. $5K, that's crazy. If they got nothing to trade. I'll put a mod in lids, just do the like interaction. Just put 10 caliber. 10% of the income on the video, yeah. Now, since we're on mods and trigger mods, let's talk about trading because that is what we can trade in this game right now. Ancestor mods and trigger mods. The new Transcendent weapons will also be tradable, but I don't have access to those right now. So I'm going to give you an example here of how trading works. I will open the vendor here with lids, and we're going to initiate a trade. He will be in the player trade list. Lids. And there he is, Mr. Lids. We will request a trade with each other. And from here, I hit the plus sign, and now I have access to my trigger mods and my ancestor mods. So just for an example of the video, I'm going to throw him a plain bunny mod. Now, on his end, there will be a trading fee of gold, and then he will also have to give me caliber. The minimum caliber is 10. The maximum is 10K caliber, I believe. I've never actually made a trade that high, so I'm not sure. So, and that's it. I don't have a trade fee on my end, no caliber fee on the other end, and that's just how this works. We hit lock trade, and then once we both lock the trade, we both accept the trade, and he now has the module. I now have the 10 caliber. Okay. Thank you, Liz. Now, there is a website for this. It is a first Descendant run website. There is no other third-party source here for trading. It is just going to be this, and this is our marketplace. There is no in-game marketplace for this, and you just come in, you select the options you want, the Descendant you want, you search for what you want, and then it'll find you the player. In Season 4, they are adding a offline trading mode where you will basically have a chest in your lounge where you can put your trades and somebody can come get the trade from you if you're offline, vice versa. I did scam him for 10 caliber. Now show them how to scam. I would need Kev for that. I would need Kev. The king scammer. Alright, where are we at here? Okay, that's the module section completed. Power systems. Okay, cores. Next section of the video is going to be about power systems getting stronger. We will start out with weapon cores. You can see these on your weapons. They're going to be the top section of stats here. They're in all gold for me. Things like fire rate, firearm attack, electric attack, and firearm critical hit damage. This will be the core crafting bench. This is where we'll be going to roll these cores. Specifically, we will start with our weapons and then go into components as well. Going with our weapons, like I said, you will need a core binder if it is a fresh weapon. Once you insert that core binder, you're able to come into this screen, and this is where you're able to roll these cores. Now, each color core is going to have a correlating stat that goes with it. So the orange cores will be for firearm attack, colossus attack. The blue cores are for your elements. The multicolored red-blue cores are going to be for weak point and multi-hit. The pure red are going to be for weak point and crit. Then your green ones will be basically utility, fire rate, reload, rounds per magazine. Your precision is recoil, weapon fire accuracy, sprint speed, grappling. Sprint speed is very important. Most of us will always have those on our weapons. And then the special augment is going to be matching damage for factions. Similar to weapons, now our components have cores. They're the top stat here. As you can see, I have HP and defense, HP and defense, HP and defense, HP and defense. You're basically always going HP and defense on your cores. There's really not much to it. And that's going to be here on the same menu. Same basis. You're going to pick a slot. You're going to pick a color. So these are the recovery. And the only difference between these is going to be shield on these ones right here. And then these ones are more based on HP. And then we have our craft and convert cores section. The crafting cores are going to use these core amplifiers, which can be... Oh, these are from Purge. Alright, those are from Purge. I believe so. That stream's 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. Then we have our craft convert cores. First with the crafting, you're able to take the lower tier cores. As you can see, they come in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're able to take your lower cores along with these core amplifiers, which you get from farming Void Erosion Purge, which I'll show you in a second. And you're able to upgrade them into the higher tier cores. The higher tier cores, of course, outclass the lower tier cores. They're going to give you more stat. Then you're able to do a conversion, something you basically almost always want to convert. These are probably the least used, will be your purple ones, and you'll be able to convert these into cores that you... I'm fucking up. Let's redo that. Now we have our craft and convert cores here. With the first section, you'll be able to craft cores, and this is basically taking the lower tier versions of the cores into level 10s, and level 10s is what you want for endgame weapon builds. So you're going to use these core amplifiers, which come from Void Erosion Purge, and then the lower tier cores, and you'll be able to make a set amount of new level 10 cores. And these will also cost you some gold. Yeah, I forgot about the gold. Then you have the core conversion. Here you'll be able to decide what core you want to target, and then also what cores you want to use to be able to get these new cores. So you're basically just transferring triple the amount of cores of one type into the type that you want. And once again, this is going to cost you a bit of gold. Now, when it comes to farming cores, you do get cores in a lot of places. The thing is that you want level 10 cores, and the best place to get those level 10 cores is going to be Void Erosion Purge, specifically level 10. This is not a hard activity anymore, not like it was when it first came out. You can public queue this, private queue it. With a mid to above mid build, you will get through this with no problem. There is also a Void Erosion Purge challenge. This is a little bit harder, but still nothing too crazy. But this only is available once per episode. So with season 4 start, you will actually be able to do these once per level. They do give a good amount of cores, and then after that, you can't do it till the next episode. Yeah. New returning player guide. Stressing me out. Reactors. Components. Next up, we have our reactors and our components. So we're going to be talking about enhancing our reactors. As you can see, these 5 orange bars here are going to be your reactor level. If you want a max reactor, you're going to need to get that to the 5th level. And then you can also now upgrade the stat here, the substats. As you can see, mine has crit damage and fusion. Now, these can come in a blue stat, a gold stat, purple stat, or a gold stat. If you do get a blue stat, you're now able to upgrade these. And it's going to be the same thing here with your components. It's not like it used to be where you had to farm for the gold. You are able to upgrade these stats. And that's going to be done over here in the corner. So we have reactor enhancement. This is going to let you level up your reactors level, which in turn is going to give you more skill power. This is one of the best things you could do here to get stronger. And I went over what the mats we needed. You're going to be using the mats that we are crafting in the crafting station, which is going to be ion accelerators, precise ion accelerators, and then quantum incubators. Now, when it comes to doing the option enhancement, it's right here. You simply come in here. All these mats are from dismantling components and reactors, something you just get passively through playing the game. You up here, and it's just a certain amount. It's like a random roll of how high it can go. Next will be the external component option. Same thing here. You're just going to up the options here from blue, purple to gold. Let's go over where to farm. Components of reactors. I need a bit of a refresher though, because I really don't have to pay attention. So is it that each one gives a set, and then a bird, like fire. Okay, but the sets are only when they're 400s. Oh no, the sets are... okay. Is this only singular, though? I'm sorry, I haven't farmed this in a while. It's a downtime for the game, Joker, so it's probably really hard to trade. Honestly, your probably best bet is to wait until the game has a lot more people on it. Okay, it is who you use. Okay, I thought so. Now let's talk about farming reactors and components. One of your best places to get reactors now is going to be here at the Infiltration Operation Terminal. And the way you get reactors is going to depend on your Descendant. So you will farm on the Descendant you want. It's always best to farm the 400% version of this. And you will not only get component sets, old and newer, but you will get a reactor that matches your Descendant. So I'm on Valby, so I will get non-attribute reactors. And just going through all the different places here, you can see they all have different component sets. And like I said, if you need to specifically look for a component set, you can always use the library. You can come in here. Let's say we're looking for the Bravery set, a very popular one. We're going to go to Acquisition Info, and we'll be able to see that these come from Seed Vault. Next up, we're going to talk about arcade tuning, which is basically like a Paragon board from Diablo, just a lot smaller, and how we're going to farm up the XP level on this because they do have levels here. The best way to always farm your arcade tuning XP is going to be in the Sigma sector. You can find that here on the world map on the left. You're going to want to do Isolated Desert if you can in the high risk version. This is going to give you the most arcade XP. And then each one does have a set amount of items to drop. It does give cores, mats to upgrade items, mats to roll. It gives a lot. So this is one of the better things to not only level your Descendant, but your arcade tuning XP as well. And we can see the rewards from the other one where you'll be able to get one of the best Descendants in the game, Dia, along with Glay. And there are XP boosters for this, similar to having XP boosters and gold boosters and weapon XP boosters in the game. You can buy them in the shop, but you will also earn these high-value relics from playing Sigma Sector daily, and then you'll be able to buy the boosters in here, along with equipment slots and storage slots. It's everything running for that area of the game. Now, let's talk about mastery rank, something everybody loves. I get tons of questions of this about when I'm streaming. What am I missing? Why am I not ranked 34? What needs to be leveled for mastery rank? So we're going to go over all of that right here in this section. What gives you mastery rank? Basically, you level up everything in the game from 1 to 40 one time. That's going to include your weapons, your fellows, your vehicles. These go to 30, not 40. Now, how could you see where, we'll say weapons. How can we see what weapons I've done? Well, when you come in here into the weapons, there is a weapon list, and this is going to give you the proficiency of the weapon. Now, unless you've reset a purple weapon or a blue weapon, if you've done it, it should be 40. Reset, by reset, I mean put a catalyst into it. It should be proficiency level 40. So that's how you can keep track of all the weapons that you've done. Today's the last day to spend. Yes. They will most likely reset as well. They 100% will reset the tickets. Same thing here. We want to get every Descendant in the game 1 to 40. You can keep track of that here. Now, you do need to do the normal version and also the ultimate version of the Descendant. That is very important. So if you have Ajax and Ultimate Ajax, you need to level Ajax 1 to 40 and Ultimate Ajax 1 to 40. Not the tower. Now we do have our vehicles in the game, our hover bikes, and it's going to be about the same basis here. We need to take each hover bike and level them from 1 to 20. You can find these materials out in Axiom Plains by running just the missions in the open world map. And then there's these things called drops that come down. They're little special events. And then before Wall Crasher spawns, about 10 minutes before, 2 Colossus will spawn in the open world as well. And they're also a very good source for these mats. That streams 10 p.m. Eastern, boys. Okay, weapons, Descendants, vehicles, fellows. Then we have fellows, same basis here. You're going to want to level these fellows 1 to 30 to be able to get the most master rank out of them. Then last and probably the most tedious one is you will need to go to every zone on every map, do every node that you see on the map. That will include these strategic outposts, the missions, everything. The Void Fusion reactors. You will need to do all of these once on normal and then also hard. Every map. Yeah, normally I would have a countdown on the screen, but because I'm recording this video, that's going to be like not coming out till later on. It's going to be a very important video as well. I don't have a countdown on the screen right now. Okay, so that's MR.
전투에 필요한 거라면 뭐든 꿰고 있지.
Let's talk about some important resources here when you're working on your MR. And one is going to be Descendant here in Albion. And they actually almost made him useful at this point. You're able to buy every purple and blue gun from him, so you no longer have to go out and get those. You just come here and purchase them, and you can actually see the proficiency here as well. That is very helpful. And then in his other menu here, the Trade Limited Weapon, you're going to be able to get an old Battle Pass weapon with this support coin, which you can get by running Void Vessel missions. Yeah, I showed the MR menu. And then another thing you're going to want to have is going to be the consumables, and that's going to be for boosting your XP gain with weapons or Descendants. It makes the grind a lot less tedious, and also another thing to be aware of. Other things that will help you with this grind are going to be in your consumables under miscellaneous, and that's going to be your XP boosters for weapons and Descendants. And of course, we have gold, Kuiper, and the arcade tuning one that we covered earlier. And the best place to go level up these things is going to be the special operations, but it is also the most boring and probably gives the least amount of loot, but it will be your quickest when it comes to powering levels on a Descendant or a weapon, and those are separate. You will go into hard here. You're going to do Fortress for your weapons. You're going to do White Knight Gulch for your Descendants. Unfortunately, they are separated. One is weighted more towards weapons. One is weighted more towards Descendants. Just in general, when it comes to leveling, though, I usually personally will do a 400% run or just Sigma Sector, especially Sigma Sector. If you still need to work on your arcade tuning, there's no reason for you not to be doing Sigma Sector. Get your arcade tuning XP, also level your weapons and your Descendant. And let's head back into our consumable inventory here. And they are giving out weapon selection boxes. I imagine they will be giving these out with Season 4 as well, a good amount. So look out for these. And with these, you're able to just pick out swords, weapons. There's all different types of level ones I have from playing for so long. Most likely you will get one like this, though. That's going to have the swords and a lot of the newer weapons and basically all the ultimate weapons in the game in the box. Do that last, actually. What's going on? Laylo, what's up? Oh my god, send me, sign my Raven. Oh, I'll sign your titty. I'll sign your little titty. Did you try the new Valby bug yet? I don't think that's very new. I'd probably prefer not to. Are you using your Unk pad? What the fuck is an Unk pad? Alright, we gotta get into the Colossus stuff here. I just realized I had that stupid song thing in the corner this whole time. Fuck. Not want that there, but it is what it is. I think you showed on Power World a few nights ago. Are there any sites I can use to set builds for characters? Usually people just use YouTube, Chief. Fastest Kuiper farm. Dismantling mods, honestly. We're actually about to talk about some farms right now. No, after this next section. The notepad. Oh, no, I'm not using that right now. I don't need it. I don't need it right now. So let's talk about Colossus, and we have seen a recent rework here of the Colossus. The normal Colossus are still run the same. You still need to get through all these to get through normal mode. It's when you get into hard mode now that this is going to change. They're actually called extreme. So these are no longer used for opening amorphous materials, but they will give you loot. They are not really great to farm, though. You're basically going to want to run through these as you run through the quest when you get into hard mode. What we're literally going to be looking at here is going to be the critical point breakthrough. If you played previously, we had Abyss Colossus. This is going to be the same thing. This is the Abyss Colossus, but now they just gave it a fancy name and made the rewards way, way, way better. Something I always complained about was the rewards from the Abyss Colossus, and they really have improved upon this. Now, when you open this menu up, you basically just see the normal old Abyss Colossus menu, but there is some changes here, and that's going to be when you come over here into the settings. This is called critical point. Basically what this is modifiers, and you need to hit certain points to be able to claim the rewards and then move on to the next tier of modifiers to set those rewards. We will just click these here so I can show you some examples. I have unlocked all of them, and I've also gotten all the rewards. The rewards are really, really good. Look forward to videos from me about how to clear this. Descendants like Harris and Glay will most likely be top notch for all of these, and a lot of these are element based, right? So he's a fire boss, so usually chill will be very good against these, but not always. Sometimes guns are good, sometimes skills are better. It's a bit of a mixed bag when it comes to these fights, but you can see things here like this is going to decrease your max shield, decrease your defense, decrease your resists. So basically to move on to the next tier, we need to get 5 points. So I will take something like this, and then this is going to get us onto tier 2, where once again, I will need 5 points, 5 points, 5 points, 5 points. Basically, critical point 25 is what's going to get you all of these rewards. Sorry, guys. I see a lot of questions, and final adjustment control access farm is going to be 400% dungeons. The fastest catalyzation material farm. Well, actually, you'll be able to find that here. And if you have old stuff that you don't need, you're able to turn that shit in for a infill grid token, and then you can come in here and you can buy that. I actually need to put this in the video in the next section. Is Vault still the best Kuiper farm? Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty good still, but the best thing you can ever do. I don't know where you are in the game, but if you're at the point where you do Wall Crasher and obtain trigger mods, dismantling trigger mods is like the best way to get Kuiper. Here, I'll show you. I'll just dismantle a bunch that I have. Okay, so you just boom, and what am I getting? 390,000. So Wall Crasher and just running missions and Axiom Planes and stuff like that is going to get you these. But I believe Vaults are probably still good as well. Will they add Descendant slots? Usually when there's a new Descendant, the vendor here that's here on the weekends, so like we'll get Raven on Thursday, and then Friday night when this guy comes, he'll sell a Descendant slot. Basically anytime there's a new Descendant, we get a Descendant slot out of this guy. Yeah, it might come from drops as well. Twitch drops. So look out for those over the weekend. What was I going to talk about? The tickets. Now, when your butt. Now, also, when we're farming these, we will be getting these green quality certified ETA vouchers. What can we do with these? Well, you will spend these at the ETA 0 vendor, who is here on Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and Mondays. And those tickets will be spent in the bottom part of the shop called the Exchange Intercept Battle Reward. And he has a ton of mats that you can use. Also Ancestor mods, these dimensional stabilization keys, which will be used in breach tracking, even though that is a bit outdated. But if you're newer to the game, that is a good way to get goop. And other than that, he does have some skins here that go Colossus themed. Not really a fan of them. Some people love them. But you can also earn in-game skins by playing the extreme mode Colossus and then trading in these tickets. No, the rewards and the critical point thing are once per episode, once per abyss. For the collection, oh yeah, baby, the collection. Oh, the big collection. Okay, I need to bring this up on the screen. So not recording. So I put together a bit of a cheat sheet here. This is going to be for general farming and where to find things. Your weapon rerolls are going to be best done in 400% dungeons. your weapon cores for Purge 10, your component cores, Sigma Sector, but also 400% dungeons as well. Your Void Abyss fragments are going to be from the Critical Point Breakthrough and buying those from ETA. Gold, you're going to want to do Spec Ops, Breach, Purge, and Onslaught. 400% are not too bad either. Just make sure you throw a booster on for all these. Descendant and Weapon XP is going to be best in Spec Ops, like I said, but Sigma Sector, 400%. Once again, make sure you have your booster on. And then your arcade tuning from Sigma Sector or Axiom missions are also really good for arcade tuning XP. Fucking blocking this, aren't I? And then our ancestor mods. We went over this at the start of the video. I just want to touch on it again. Make sure you have a graphic for it to reference. Your weekly is going to be your Axiom Ops. You're going to get 20. Onslaught, you're going to get 4. ETA 0, you're going to get 5. And then daily Sigma Sector will give you 2 missions, 2 mods. And then the Axiom mission, the one with the teeth logo, will give you 1 more. And then, of course, Wall Crasher with RNG could give you 1, could not. And one last thing that I actually was reminded about from a Twitch chatter. Yes, I am live on Twitch. I am recording this live on Twitch as well. When you watch this, feel free to stop in Twitch chat or join my Discord. Ask any questions you have. I'm more than happy to help. And I have a great community that is also very, very happy to help. The First Descendant community is really top notch. Everybody loves helping each other. It really is a fantastic community. But somebody brought up the fact about getting the crystallization catalyst mats. So you'll be able to do this here, and this is a place that you can turn in a bunch of old stuff that you have an overabundance of, and you will get these info grid tokens. As you can see, I have 61,000, and I can get way, way, way more at this point. And in here, you'll be able to turn these in for more useful mats that are then used for making catalyst, making activators, and just really for your crafting experience. And on top of that, we have gold and Kuiper you can get here. One more thing. Yeah, new returning player guide. We're almost done. And then we're gonna make a top 5 builds for season 4. Show your graphic settings. Okay, I could do that. And one more exchange shop here. I'm sorry, I know this is a lot. Over here at the exchange collectibles next to your lounge entrance, you will find this wonderful vendor. This is where you can use these seemingly useless tokens, unless you want to buy the lounge items for collectibles, to turn in for gold, Kuiper, quantum incubators, and Void Abyss metal fragments. Now, these only take the blue ones. You can actually turn the purple ones into blue ones. You simply just spend them here on this Gamba for a bunch of stuff, and then you're able to come in here, dismantle, and once you dismantle, you can then get the blue tokens. So it's kind of like an exchange, a cheesy way to do the exchange, and then you can take those back to the exchange collectibles, and you're able to get some of the mats that will probably be really useful to you. If you don't have Hypernova, you can use the gun. Nobody uses anymore, that everybody always wanted, but nobody uses it. Voltia. What do you call it? It's really good too. Whirlwind. Use Whirlwind. Will do decent damage, but it'll once you put Veil Analyzer in it. But also, you can buy Hypernova if you farm, right? Whirlwind's good on Serena. See, I always found Whirlwind to be pretty mediocre on Serena. Oh, you could buy Hypernova right here. You just need the support coins. So you just gotta farm Void Vessel. Right. Okay, we gotta do an outro. Outro. I think I got everything. I think I got everything. I feel like, for the most part, I think we got everything. Oh, graphic settings. But I feel like that's like, alright, I mean, we'll put it in there, but... One more request from Twitch chat is going to be show the graphic settings. So we'll do that here in options. Be aware, I do have a 4080. I do have an AMD processor. So I do run the game on decently high settings. These settings were actually made for me by another content creator. His name's Seven. He tested FPS. He did all this crazy stuff. And this is what he sent me, and this is what I've been running. And for the most part, my game runs smooth. But in general, this game does have some performance issues. So be aware of that, especially if you have an Intel CPU. This is what I run them. Okay, we're outroing. Yeah, look at the camera. Look at the camera. Why is the music playing? Okay, stop playing. Oh yeah, meow. Meow. Oh, fucking settings. Okay. Okay. We'll do a settings. We'll do a settings. This was supposed to end like 5 chapters ago. Alright, let me just record the outro while I'm here. It's fine. This was supposed to be over like 5 days ago. God, I'm gonna need some fucking cough drops. Photo mode guide. Shawnee, that's on you, baby. And that covers everything for our updated new and returning player guide for the first Descendant for Season 4. Any questions, let me know in the comments, or you can find me live on Twitch, where I'll be having a subathon for the release of Season 4. Link is going to be in the description for that. You can also... And that covers everything for our updated new and returning player guide for the first Descendant on Season 4. Any questions, let me know in the comments. Or you can find me live on Twitch, where I'll be having a subathon for the release of the season. Link is in the description for that. You can also use my Discord as a useful tool for asking questions or finding information about the game. A link to that is also going to be in the description. Like and subscribe is appreciated. Thanks, guys. Peace. Okay. That's a permaban. That's a permaban. Alright, you fox. Settings. Okay, let's start with graphics. Let's give a quick guide to settings here, because some of these are actually really important. And I'll start out with my graphics settings. I do have a 4080. I do have an AMD processor. But these are pretty well optimized for FPS and just visual picture. I'd say if you're having any struggles, maybe just lower the ultra or the high to medium, maybe some of the mediums to the low. Adjust it as you feel will fit your machine. Okay, what's some most important things here? Let's get into just settings in general, right? And one thing I get a lot is, how do I hide world chat? Well, you come over here to gameplay, chat settings, and hide chat automatically on. Unless you want to see the world chat, which is just insane sometimes. I never look at it. I just turn it off. Now into the damage display options. One thing I personally like here is having the weapon damage details off. This is basically going to merge your weapon damage into one number instead of two separate numbers. For me, this really helps with testing, and also it could help with visual clutter as well. You could do the same thing with skill damage, but I personally do not do that. Over here in control method, default movement option, sprint. So like you're always sprinting. That's definitely going to be really important. And then just some grappling settings here. Cooldown details. This is the one that shows like the timer, right? I don't use that, but I know some people like that. Here with the school. Instacast? Oh, wait, where is that? Okay. Then we have Instacast mode. Basically, there's some skills in the game that you have to hit the button twice. This negates that. You only have to hit the button once for these skills. And then over here with skill cooldown details, basically what this is going to do is when you use your skill, obviously it goes on a cooldown. It's going to show you that cooldown on your skill UI. So if you have a cooldown of 8 seconds, it's going to pop up that you have 8 seconds left and obviously continuously tick down from there. Do I have explosions on? I haven't played with these settings in so long. Okay. It's off though, right? Like I don't ever see explosions, or maybe just nobody's using that shit.
실험실을
I mean, nobody uses fucking relic anymore. I think it's just because nobody's using anything I care about, which is mostly relic. Previously perforator as well, but nobody's using that either. I guess I just have it. They toned it down, huh? It's actually not that bad now. Alright, well, we'll just turn that off. Yeah, they did change it though, right? Okay. Then in display settings, once again, some very... Then into our display settings, once again, some very important quality of life things here. Show battle effect. You're going to want to show allies buffs. So if you're playing with like a Luna and a Eugen, you could see their buffs on you. Show explosion effect during combat. We're going to have that off. So this hides things that do big explosions, like restored relic. That could be a lot of screen clutter and really just a lot of strain on the eyes. And then dynamic motion level, you're going to want to always make sure you have that on strong. Just, there's no other option here. This is meta. This is BIS. Strong dynamic motion level. If there was a higher level, I'd tell you to put it on that as well. I guess that's really it, right? And under display, you'll find your field of view. I play at max, but whatever your preference is. Some people play at 190, 110, whatever makes you happy. Then there is the lounge view range for your gooning. I also run that at 120. And then camera shake off always. I don't even know why they put this stuff in video games anymore. Why do we want strong dynamic motion? For gooning? What? Is that going in? Yeah, of course it's going in. The Gooners play lower. Slow motion. Alright, I think that's it. We got everything. I think we got it all. Yeah, I'll pull up the I mean, at this point, we're just too deep in to even really change too much.
2,000 years later.
Yeah, that took a while. Fuck, what? It's 2 hours, and I started pre-planning this previously. Oh, you know what I should throw in? Should have threw that in the outro, though. Fuck it. Okay, so here's basically everything I covered. Library, Eckert, the new amorphous changes with the archive shards, weekly daily event menu, be beyond for events, arcade activity level, loot filters, right? And then we got into the mod section, ancestor mods, what they are, how to roll them, where we get them, onslaught, bounties, wall crasher, breach tracking, ancestor mods, the drop table, trigger mods, about dismantling trigger mods, combining mods, trading. We did a trade. We showed the site. Power systems, right? We got cores, where to get them, how to interact with them. Reactors, same thing. Reactor component enhancing, arcade tuning, Sigma, Reyna, boosters, how to level MR, Descendant, where to get the purple guns, the old battle pass weapon, leveling weapons, Descendants, arcade tuning, fellows, all that stuff, the missions, sword, weapon selection boxes. We went over the critical point breakthrough, how that works, the tree, the rewards. We talked about the regular Colossus. We showed ETA. We did the info grid. We talked about Kuiper, gold. We did settings. What's up, bees? So I feel like there's probably a couple little things here and there that I possibly missed, but I think we really got the meat and potatoes of it here. Is it gonna be another stat rework like cooldown? I don't know. I don't know. This is a sponsored video from Nexon and TFD. They did want me to do it before the season, so I don't personally know anything about what's coming. This is just what I know now. Yeah, library was literally the first thing I did. That's the first thing in the video. You show the ham, or you need to go unlock trigger mods? No, because it takes you there, right? It lights up. It lights up. That's pretty intuitive with the game, right? If the game tells you where to go, I'm probably not gonna bring that up. Like if you have an MR level, it takes you there, but it's like very tutorial based. I stayed away from anything that's very tutorial based. Okay, I guess I just edit this now. It really won't take much editing. So watch me edit a video. Very high-tech thing's gonna be happening here. I can put the countdown on the screen now. Funny enough, I didn't put the countdown because I didn't want it there for recording the video, but then I forgot that the song thing was fucking on. Good job. Good job, son. Oh, it's not my 40th birthday anymore. Let's see how long we got. 3 hours, 12, 18, 27, 207 minutes. Is that right? I think that's right. Happy birthday. Yeah, that was almost a month ago now. I'm almost a month into 40. Just a month into 40. All right. Let's do some editing. We got our gameplay. We got our intro. We need a little gameplay. Not a lot, apparently. Got a wall crasher dying in fucking 0.5 seconds. You're 40? Yeah, I'm 40. I have good genes. Good Italian genes. Insane wall crasher fight prep. Why does the dev stream start? So if you look at the bottom right of the stream, there's a countdown. The final countdown. How long we think this is gonna be? How long is this video gonna be? 40 minutes? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Sheesh. I did not expect 40 minutes. I thought maybe 20. I thought I could dish this out in 20. Fuck. Alright. We're gonna watch this together. Yeah, lol, Balder. Let me make it so you guys can hear it. Okay. Oh god. Just make this a good experience for you guys. Make sure it's not too loud. Okay. Let's see. This is too loud, let me know. Yo, guys, welcome back. Today we'll be doing a very in-depth guide for returning and new players with the launch of Season 4 on the first Descendant on August 20th. This guide will be extremely helpful, whether you're a returning or a new player, but will mostly be geared towards everything when you enter hard mode, working into the end game. My only advice to new players before hard mode is have fun and just follow the quests. They will guide you on the right path. The plan by the end of the video is to get you into endgame, lay out all the systems, vendors, and content for progression to provide you a great daily and vendors and content for progression to provide you a great daily and weekly routine. If you're looking for builds, which you most likely will be, you can find the most meta builds on my channel from pre-season 4, along with updates to all meta builds coming, along with season 4, including Raven and all new Transcendent weapons. Huge shout out to Nexon and the First Descendant for sponsoring this video.
Oh, Carnage, thank you for the raid,
let's get
sir.
into it. The first
Kashi,
and
what's going
probably
on?
most important thing you're going to learn in this video is going to be about the library.
We're
The
editing
library is
our
such
new
a great
returning player
tool in this
video.
game. I wish a lot of other games had something like this. They have really done a fantastic job with this over the years of. If you were here for this whole thing, you now get to witness it all over again. It's only 40 minutes. All right, thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate you. I'll go
Keeping up
Raiders.
with
With it and advancing on it. And here in the library, you'll be able to find everything in the game.
We don't
Also-
actually have to watch every second. This is mostly looking for like mishaps or
Let's just
something.
go over some examples here of some things that we'll be farming.
So mods.
Okay, what about something like external components?
Weapon. You know, I don't think I showed the example of a target reward. So we'll do that real fast. Take about a second. Thought I started out with that. Hold on. Okay, I brought it up. Okay, we're fine. Okay, components. I showed about a gun. I talked about SMO. From there, we went into the archive shards, and then we showed Eckert.
Up next, we have Eckert, something they added to the game just a few
I'm good,
months
Tashi.
ago.
I'm good. How are
he
you?
really is
Nice to see
fantastic.
you.
You could find him in Albion by the main entrance. He's going to be right over here on the
Sorry,
side.
we are in
next to
work
the,
mode.
Operations terminal and the Spec Ops terminal.
And you get to hear
And
me
he just
twice. Okay, so Eckert. Okay, then we went about the archive shards and amorphous shit. Then I showed some crafting things, like what I target usually. And we brought up the event menu, the weekly. Okay. Then from here, we went into loot filters. Okay, which I know is good. And we talked about RK activity level. Then we started talking about ancestor mods, what they are, where to roll them, how to roll them, what the table means, examples of rolling them, then dismantling them. I showed the event dude. What is this? So now that we've covered ancestor mods, you're probably thinking, where do I get these ancestor mods? There is a bit of a limited rate of getting them. There are a couple of unlimited farms, but the RNG is very low. But you do get a lot of ancestor mods on the game in general. I could put that, So now that we've covered ancestor mods, you're probably thinking, where do I get these ancestors? So now that we've covered ancestor mods, you're probably thinking, where do I get these ancestor mods? Can I make that bigger? There is a bit of a limited rate of getting them. There are a couple of unlimited farms, but the RNG is very low. But you do get a lot of ancestor mods on. Boarding and kind of boring. Sure. Something I hope they fix at some point in the game. Okay, so where are we getting these? Well, in our weekly content menu, you'll be able to find 24. I actually like that. That works so well. And then ETA. Okay, and then we talk about this wall crusher. Okay, and then we'll talk about trigger mods. You know, I didn't really talk about something. We could do that real fast. Sorry, guys, bear with me. This is it's a pretty complicated video. So where do we get trigger mods? There's actually a lot of places. Just running the infiltration operations out here do give you trigger module loot. All of them. So all of the big main missions, the exposed underwater base, they all target certain ones as well, which is very important to know. Once again, you could find these in the library. You can go find where they are. Another way to get trigger modules is going to be Wall Crasher when he is up. And like I said earlier, doing the daily mission out here does get you 2 trigger mods sent to your mailbox. Then we do have from Onslaught, these are called the Vulgus Bio Data Chips. Sorry, tongue-tied. And what we're going to be doing is taking these into bounty operations. This is basically a daily rotator, right? Monday's fire, Tuesday's chill, Wednesday's toxic, Saturday you got all of them. But what these do give,
when you're able to use a key, when you have one, you get these from Onslaught once again, is you can get the ultimate alignment devices. Very, very low chance. I'm not even sure I've ever even gotten one, but these do give you trigger mod selection boxes along with goop for rolling your ancestor mods. You do get an ancestor mod every run, and it will match the element type we're going for. So Monday we're on fire. You will get a fire descendant ancestor mod, but it will be random of who you will get. You also get gold, Kyber shards, and collectible coins. That's why the video just got longer. Then we do have from Onslaught, these are called the Vulgus Bio Data Chips. Sorry, tongue-tied. And okay, we got our trading example. All right, trader with lids. I think I've added something here. Player trait list. And there he is, Mr. Lids. Okay. And I brought up the website. We need to put the website link in the description. Next section of the video is going to be about power systems getting... Okay, this is about cores. Getting chili started. That sounds good. I made some chicken tendies. The mobile app. No, I did not mention the mobile app. Probably because I don't even have it. I don't even know what I would say about it. Maybe we'll leave that out. Purge. Reactors. Upgrading reactors. Upgrading components. Okay, we're over here to show where to get sets and reactor farming from 400%. We show an example. We talk about arcade tuning. Sigma sector. Okay. Reina. MR. This is just a big MR section. Wait, is this not updating for you guys? The fuck? Okay. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, MR, fellows, MR, do all the missions. Descendant, he sells weapons. Gotcha, boosters. Okay, we're gonna go level, spec ops. I talk about other places as well. Weapon boxes. Colossus. Critical point breakthrough. I don't know if I do the app, Hunty, just because I don't have it. I don't even know how I would show that on the screen. Is there like a site for that? Okay, critical point breakthrough. I give some examples. ETA, what he's selling. Then we go over here. We talk about the trade-in stuff. We talk to this man. He's got the gold. We go into 20 minutes about settings. Okay. And then the outro. Is there like a site that I could see the mobile app or something? I had to put it in my Discord. I guess I could just Google it. I don't know. Oh, that's a nice fucking. That's a nice thumbnail. That's a nice thumbnail. She's looking good. I don't know who took that picture. I think it was Sean. He said there's rewards. Daily check-in for gold and Kuiper. Okay. There is a first Descendant companion app. You can get this on Android or Apple. Couple of things this is good for. Number one, there's a daily check-in, which can net you some gold and Kuiper. Number two, you can actually start research from this app. So really important, especially if you're trying to build stuff up. Well, maybe you're at work or you're out with the wife or you're taking a shit. You could build stuff through research through this app. So go check that out. Once again, it's for Android and Apple. Yeah, thank you, Bloody, for trying to help. Sorry, just no link. It's just putting allowing links in chat is just something I never do. Anytime you want to send a link, just drop it into the Discord or send it to a mod. Okay. The video is now 42 minutes and 26 seconds. What do you expect from the live stream? Raven to be the most unstoppable force we've ever seen in the game. Slight problem. I'll be watching you in PlayStation tonight at 10 p.m. Yeah, I heard about the Phantom Blade Zero stuff. Problem is I don't have snacks. Bro, you gotta have snacks. Especially for the TFD stream. Jeez, you would have snacks and a fucking pillow. I want to put these two things at the end that I made. Just at the very end. Made like a little graphic of ancestor mods, where to get them. I did this in the last video. And then just some general farming stuff. Okay. I think that's about it. This is crazy. How long was the last one? That'll be rendering. And then I gotta put that on the tube, and then that won't come out till like Wednesday night, I think. Should be good by Wednesday nights. Fucking. Okay. Now. We jump straight into the next video. Which is gonna be top 5 builds going into season 4. And I already know who. I already know who. And you won't change my mind. It will be Inez, mobbing build. Valby, gun build. Glay, boss build. Bunny, mobbing build. Paris, boss build. There was an honorable mention, though. I would probably put Blair. I could also just do a video with all my builds, really. All right, not all, but maybe like Serena gun build, Dia mobbing build, right? Inez mobbing build, Valby mobbing build, Viesa mobbing build, Glay boss build, Freyna just trash clear, Bunny build, Bunny mobbing build, Harris boss build, and I guess Blair, Eugen. Could do that. That is a very ambitious video, though. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it's 10. It's 10. It's kind of top 10. Times the stream. Bottom right of the corner will give you a countdown. 3 hours and 25 minutes. That's right. No, that is not right. Oh, the timer got fucked up when I changed it. When I got rid of it. Uno mas. Okay, I fixed it. 3 hours. Sorry. Alright. Let me, is this where all the bad bitches at? Fucking wish. Guns you use for Bunny. I personally like, and you can find Bunny build on my channel already. It's nothing new. I never really changed much about it. I personally like Eye to Typhoon with her, with Thunder Cage. Oh, Wally. We should run and do Wally. Like a good little bitch. And then I'm gonna get up, take my dog out, and think about the next video. We could also put some real music on now. 10 is a lot. If I spent 5 minutes, I spent 5 minutes on each average. Of course, when I'm not trying to make a fucking clip for the opening of a video, the fight takes 25 seconds. Minutes each? Nah, it shouldn't take that long, really. Should be able to rapid fire most of them. I mean, Harris, like a quick run through of the mods, right? It's just one build for each. Quick run through of the mods, arcade tuning, reactor components. That could take 3 minutes. Bellow, inversion, and then maybe like a quick. This is how you play it. I don't think it would take that long. But even still, that's a 50-minute video. What's better for you to have single videos with Descendant builds? Well, in a situation like this, I would want to do like a compilation video. Kind of just like, hey, you're going to play Season 4? These are the best builds right now. Going into it. Okay, let me get up. The guns would just go with the builds, I think. I don't think we'll do a top 10 guns because, like, the weapons are coming, you know. But yeah, we would do guns with the builds. Slay good at mobbing. Yeah. Stored relic. Thunder cage, yeah. Am I eating? Just some chicken tendies that I made. Honey mustard. Eating brisket. Pete's. Lay's good. Inez, Bunny, Balby, all like top tier picks lately. Raven will be electric, and we don't know yet. Honey mustard. Ascendant weapons will be tradable, yes. Butterbean, what's going on, baby? Any buttered ass. Working hard today. We're working hard. We actually got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. It's a miracle. Just uploading this video in the background. Now we're gonna make another video. Yeah, I brought it up, but it's not like I can show it, you know? Mentioned it. Bela. Yeah, they'll be going over. No, dev streams tonight, Key Man. The date you see is in Korea. How you doing, Bela? Ligma, what's going on, baby? So the date they show is Korean time. Do I still play Werewolves Me? No, I do not. I do not. I do not even have it installed. just need to put some timestamps on this, which is probably going to take a little bit. Is high voltage good? Not really. She has a lot better builds. JPeaks, I'd say if you're looking for a bunny build, just do exclamation bunny. It'll take you to my video. It nice if YouTube let you double timestamp like a chapter or like a. Yeah, it's the same time as Phantom Blade. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out probably a little later after the stream. Shit, I spent 10 minutes on Ancestor mods. What the fuck? I'm almost done. Doing this for the people, guys. This is for the fucking people. Done. Nah, we don't watch it. It's all done. Yeah, we got Daya. The thumbnail's really nice. I think that was you, Shawnee. Good job. She's looking like a snack. She's looking like a whole fucking snack. Got a couple of things here to. I play Aeon too. Yes, absolutely. I'm actually gonna uh possibly, maybe attempt to play the what is it, the Korean version beforehand. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing Aeon too. How many guys have you made since release? Oh boy. Shoot, I don't know. I really don't know. It'd be hard to tell you too because I have stuff for other games as well, but man, hundreds. There's also stuff that I've pulled down from the channel just because of like if they don't do good on views after a long time, I pull them down because people that are trying to sponsors and whatnot, they just look at your average viewership of all your videos, so I do have to pull them down, but if these are my main game and it's got me this far.
Show me the money.
Donnie Pixels, thank you for the tier 118 fucking mods. Thank you so much, Donnie. Right near TFD season 1, the end of season 1. Yeah, I didn't make videos at first. It was a couple months later that I actually started. Glay was my baby back then. Everything you try to do on the internet. We have emailed you a verification code. Play just for bosses? I mean, back then she was pretty much... I mean, she wasn't very good at mobbing. Have you heard about Aeon 2? Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot about Aeon 2.
Guys, I know it's probably been a while. Maybe some of you haven't been playing the first Descendant, but we do have the Nexon Creator Program for TFD. So if you haven't picked a Descendant in a while, or updated who you, I'm sorry, not a Descendant creator, or updated supporting them, consider supporting me. Exclamation CC, and you just follow the link, and that will take you to support me through the creator program. So when you make purchases in game, I do get a bit of a cut. It's not much, but it is a bit of a cut. And you can actually do it in game if you have me added, or if you would like to add me as well. Exclamation TFD, send hashtag 7798, and once you add me or look me up, you can simply come in here, and then you'll be able to click on my name, and it'll say creator details, and you can actually pick me as a creator right here in the game. So with season 4 coming, I would really appreciate it if you consider that. That'd be awesome. I'll kiss you on your pee-pee as well. I do that. Okay. That's done. Forgot you could do that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people probably should pin the creator thing. Yeah, we could probably get rid of the dev stream thing now. Really bad at advertising the creator thing. Really bad at it. Yeah, feel free to add me though, guys. There's lots of space on my friends list, so feel free to send a here, let me put the YouTube chat. My in-game name is right there. And if you guys are interested and don't want to do it through that, you can just follow that link right there. And once again, you just click on my name, you go to creator details, and literally you do it right here. You just do it all right there. You don't have to go to a website or anything, you just do it right through the game. Donnie, baby, I appreciate you. Should we... I don't know what to do here. Do I want to do 10 builds? I feel like I never want to overdo something, you know what I mean? I don't want to overwhelm anyone, so that's always like my thought when I go through this process. Am I carrying us or what? I don't know about today, Mary. I feel like Inez, Valby, Bunny, Glay, and Harris are like a lock, right? And then Blair, Arnold will mention. I think we'll leave it at that. I think 10 is just way too many. Yeah, you renew every 2 months. Did I hear about the Valby bug? I need to. It'll be fixed. I've already notified the authorities. I'm a snitch. You can snapshot her crit rate from her spiral to her gun build just by swapping loadout. Just get the grit and then swap loadouts. I'm a snitch, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, you could probably do it on a lot of Descendants. It must have been something that messed up in the code recently.
Corb just reinstalled. All right. Just supporting me. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate you. Brand Bot, I appreciate you as well. Make sure I'm accepting friend requests. Yep, I got you guys. Say that again. I mean, I can demonstrate it if you guys really want to abuse it. Optimus Prime, what's going on, baby? I miss Cornelli. I'm sure he's here somewhere or a bit later. Holy ass. Jesus Christmas. If I can do it fast enough. What did I fuck up? Fuck up. Oh, you swapped the module, not the preset. Oh god, that's even worse. And do you even have to swap the tabs though? Like, I'm not gonna be quick enough. Oh, just don't have time. You can't swap mods? Oh. Okay, well, now I don't want to do it because it's gonna be... Okay, I guess it works. I just don't have no crit on that build. Tab maxing. But yeah, that's how you do it. Chad knows better than me. Chat's a bunch of cheaters. Bunch of fucking cheaters. Bunch of no good cheaters. Oh yeah, the Burberry says goated. Actually gonna end up recording 3 different videos today. With your hands around my pee-pee. Yo guys, welcome back. Today we'll be covering the top 5 Descendant builds going into Season 4. We will have 3 of the top mobbing builds with Inez, Valby, and Bunny, utilizing their latest firearm builds, and 2 of the most versatile bossing builds in the game with Glay and Harris, both using firearms. And we do have one honorable mention. It's a dude. His name is Blair. Apparently he's good. So with that out of the way, let's get into it. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so fucking goated. And that covers everything for the top 5 builds heading into Season 4. Any questions or suggestions about the builds, let me know in the comments. Like and subscribe is appreciated. You can also find me live on Twitch. Link to that is going to be in the description. Thanks, guys. Peace. Okay. All right. I was hoping for 5 hours of onslaught when you went live. We've actually only run the dailies. That's all we've done. All right. Guess we'll start out with Inez. Or since we're already here. Hopefully the skin is acceptable for YouTube. I don't really know what the story is here, to be honest. Actually, I should wear this. Hold on. We're gonna redo the outro. And these fox. And that covers everything for the top 5 builds heading into Season 4. Any questions or suggestions about the builds, let me know in the comments. Like and subscribe is appreciated. You can also find me live on Twitch. Link to that is going to be in the description. Thanks, guys. Peace. Okay. Son OF, yeah. And we will be starting out with Inez. She is the Descendant that I'm playing the most lately, especially ever since they kind of
mess with Serena a bit. We'll be using Plasma Bullet. This is going to be her gun focus build. For our trigger mod, we're using Current Bonding. This is a must-have for the build. And for our mods, this is a crit setup through the roof, and also we are focused on building an MP, as that is going to give her critical hit rate. So we're using focus on electric. This is going to give us our cooldown and our electric skill power. Then we have our one range mod. Then we're using electric integration, emergency measures, and skill concentration for our critical hit damage. Shield consumption and nimble fingers are going to be for our cooldown. HP conversion MP is going to give us a huge boost in MP, and then bio expansion for a bit more range, and also HP. You can't go wrong with a little bit of HP on this build. And then for our ancestor mod, critical hit damage is going to be your must-have stat here. You must have critical hit damage. After that, you're looking for something like MP, singular skill boost ratio, and then range. So as you can see here with the build and not building into crit rate basically at all, we are at 100% crit rate with the setup thanks to her MP scaling her critical hit rate. Going into the arcade tuning board, we're going in two separate directions here. We are wanting to get the electric chain catalyst. Also, while we get a bunch of MP here, skill power, some critical hit damage, but then we're also making sure we get defense neutralization, as this is a must-have for the build. For your reactor, you want the cooldown crit damage electric singular reactor, and I am currently running the Slayer set on this for Onslaught 4. Make sure you have your MP stats here, your max MP, your HP, your defense for this setup as well. Another option here with your components is going to be the bravery set. I usually run this for trash mobbing. Sometimes I do run this in Onslaught if I'm feeling a little frisky too. With our inversion reinforcement, we're going with the cooldown node, we're going with the HP heal node, and we're going with another HP heal node. And then for our fellow, we're just using the German Shepherd, the sheepdog, and this is also going to heal us as well. We do not have to worry about ammo with this setup at all. That's why we're not using the other fellow. Now for our weapons, Hammer and Anvil is her main weapon for this. It absolutely shreds. Some people ask me, why do we build chill on this instead of electric, being that it's base an electric weapon. It's because, especially in Onslaught or anything harder content, you're going to freeze the enemy, which is super important. Freeze, they can't fight back. That's really it. We also don't use a second fire rate core here because it is actually going to be a damage loss as compared to... Wait, why do I have the fire rate? All right, we're just gonna ignore that. I have the wrong hammer and anvil on, but I think that's fine. Oh, where did I leave off? Oh, following components. Okay, components. Yeah, it should be 2 elements. I've actually had the wrong gun on because when it was bugged. Okay. Now for our inversion reinforcement, we're going to take the arcade circulation tactic. This is going to be a big boost to cooldown for 10 seconds every 25 seconds. Then we have selective cellular stimulation for a heal, and also pain suppression for another heal. For our fellow, we're taking the sheepdog. That's going to be for another heal on top of that. Then our weapons, we are going with hammer and anvil. I'm going to come. Where's my hammer, bro? I think I rolled that fucking fire rate on here. I'm capped. Yeah, it works how it's always worked, though.
I lost my mind. For example, on Dia with max cooldown against the Abyss Colossus, you would proc this even though you were already capped on cooldown. Yeah, but okay. If you guys say so. There's really nothing else that's worth running here. What do you mean? Watch. I'm just gonna start this over. Okay, I'm on her bossing builds. We'll spawn this man. Okay. And we'll fill this up. And check our cooldown. We're at 68.2. Should be capped. In reality. Should be capped now. At 74.3. Okay, so basically, right, with Dia, we would proc that before using her 4, and then it would carry over to her 4, and also go over the cap, right? So let me use it right now, and let's watch the cooldown. Alright, now we'll wait for the cooldown to on the perk to go down. If I can reset that manually. Okay, should be good. Alright, so now instead of doing that, we'll hit 1, and then we'll hit 4. Oh, we could turn the numbers on, actually. That was a good idea. Now, I'm pretty sure I would have always had max cooldown on this build. Where the fuck is this thing?
제거한다. 제거한다.
I guess maybe I wouldn't have had max cooldown. Maybe you're right. Alright, let's see. Well, but technically... Ah, it's the same. Okay. Alright. I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. Well... JJL, what's going on, baby? Oh, let me turn off those numbers because I actually don't prefer having those on ever. I don't know why they annoy me. It's been a long time since I've walked to you. I'm kind of nervous. What are you nervous about? I should be nervous. I should be the nervous one. I'm in front of an audience. Okay. We got 2 hours to do this. And we're starting over because I would have got sidetracked and lost and not remembered. 2 Wallies. Oh, I need to... Oh, no, I didn't change this build. I changed the Dia build. Okay. And we will start out with a Nez. Most recently, one of my favorite Descendants to play. An absolute mobbing machine. My opinion, nobody's better. Some will say Valby, but we'll be getting to her next. We're using Plasma Bullet for our Transcendent mod. This is going to make this the gun build. And then Current Bonding is going to be for the Trigger mod. We got Focus on Electric for cooldown, electric damage, skill expansion for our range, and then our triple crit damage setup here with electric integration, skill concentration, emergency measures. Shield consumption is going to be a newer mod in the game if you're just returning. That is going to be basically like MP conversion, except we don't get that negative MP on it, which is really fantastic. Basically a buff for Inez. Then we have Nimble Fingers, HP conversion for a ton of MP, and then Bio Expansion, another new mod. This is going to give us range and HP. We're building into range here, not only for her 4th ability, but also for the bounces on her Induced Current, which is going to trigger off our Hammer and Anvil. More bounces, more damage. Refer to my previous Inez video for testing on that. Then when it comes to our Ancestor mod, we're looking at skill critical hit damage as the must-have stat. This is the first thing you're looking for. Do not pass up skill critical hit damage in any circumstance. After that, singular, max MP, range, and electric are going to be your next go-tos. For our arcade tuning board, we're going to come up here for the electric chain catalyst. This is really nice with this setup because we'll be able to get some MP here. Also the skill power as well, our crit damage. And then we're going down here, which is basically useless until we get to defense neutralization. This is a must-have for the build. You cannot pass this up. Now for our reactor, electric singular, cooldown, critical hit damage. And then for our component set, we're going to be going with the Slayer set. If you're looking for a secondary option, and something that I do run very often, that is going to be the Bravery set. This will make you be able to spam your 4th ability. It's really, really great. Usually I end up running this over Slayer majority of the time, but Slayer is a bit better if you need to pump out a little bit more damage on enemies, for example, like Onslaught 4. Then for our Inversion Reinforcement, we're going with an HP heal here, an HP heal here, and then some incoming damage modifier negative off of this node. For our fellow, we are taking the Sheepdog. He's going to heal us as well. Now getting into our guns, we will be running the Hammer and Anvil. Fuck me, I have the wrong one on. I didn't fix this fucking problem, Sean! Now for our weapons, we will be running the Hammer and Anvil. The mats will get nuked, Gramps.
For our reactor, we're going with electric singular, cooldown critical hit damage, and then we are running the Slayer set. Another secondary option here with your set is going to be the Bravery set. This is something I actually end up running basically all the time. This gives you the ability to just spam her 4th ability constantly, and it's just so fantastic for mobbing. For our inversion reinforcement, we're going with a heal, and then incoming damage modifier negative here. And then for our fellow, we're going with the sheepdog, and he's also going to be giving us another heal. Now, for our weapons, we are going with hammer and anvil. Now, the reason we build into chill here instead of electric is because the chill is actually going to freeze enemies, which is obviously going to give us an advantage on them. These will be the cores and the substats we will be going with. And then into the build, we're using Veil Analyzer. I honestly just keep this in at all times because in case I encounter enemies with the shields, I'd rather just have it in and be like, oh, I don't have it in. You know what I'm saying? So this is the setup that we run with hammer and anvil. And then last dagger, this is specifically built for onslaught with the Colossus cores and also the Colossus substat here. When you're in onslaught, you're going to want to take the Colossus card, and between that and the dagger, you also use firing fiesta with this. You dash, you shoot, and he gets absolutely melted with this weapon. No, we don't need fire rate. I'm not going back to Albion and rolling the core, and everybody will be okay. I promise. We're trying to rapid fire these, boys. We're trying to rapid fire these. Oh, you know, I forgot to mention in the intro that, like, these builds could possibly get nuked. It's whatever. Rapid fire these. Now we'll be moving on to Valby. Oh, shit. Hold on. And let me give you a quick demo of how this plays. You will turn on her first ability. You will not turn off her first ability. Your third ability is going to be a dash. This will also reload your weapon. Important thing here with hammer and anvil, as you look at the reticule, this is going to make it just like a regular shotgun. But when you switch modes, this is going to turn it into a turret, like so. So the gameplay loop at this point is going to be get your resource, shoot your 4, use your 1 every time they're up, and shoot the hammer. Reload with dash, repeat. It's time to live 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. Oh, yeah, isn't it? Okay. Valby's pussy is covered, so we're safe. And now we have Valby, same thing, gun mobbing build here. Just a gun platform. The gun is a conduit for the skill damage. Valby is an absolute monster. Many would consider her the best in the game, especially when you're running with a Eugen currently, a support Eugen. Going into the build, this is a supply moisture build, and we're using gap in time as her trigger mod. For our module setup, we have 1 HP mod. She's a little squishy. I like to have the HP mod. Some others might tell you to put something for damage, but I don't think she needs it. Skill expansion here for the range. We're running 2 MP mods, HP conversion and enlightenment. Then we have widespread execution, maximize skill, non-attribute integration, skill concentration, and skill insight. And for our ancestor mod, like many other builds in the game, we are running critical hit damage here. Your secondary stat when you are solo, though, is going to be critical hit rate.
Fire rate core better for normal shotgun mode. Yeah, probably. I've never really tested that, actually. So here's an example of a crit rate mod. You're going to want as much critical hit rate as you could possibly get, and then critical hit damage. This is a very nice roll. I know, thank you very much. This is what you want. Critical hit rate, critical hit damage. If you have a support with you, Luna, you do not need the critical hit rate. You can just go all damage with non-attribute or fusion. For our arcade tuning board, we're going to be with Arcade Chain Catalyst. Is this right? This is right. Did you go laser mod? Say thank you. No. This is right? I believe so. You know, having all these extra arcade tuning slots is actually like I feel like it usually ends up confusing me nowadays because I've like lost track because I have 5. It should be. I think this is right. Now for our arcade tuning board, we're going to be going with Arcade Chain Catalyst for our mutant cell. As usual, we're taking crit damage, crit rate. We do want the MP with her, and we also want the skill power as much as we can get. I'm taking 2 HP nodes here. For our reactor, we are going with non-attribute fusion and critical hit damage fusion. You do not want cooldown here because of gap in time. We do not want to build into cooldown because it fucks with the trigger rate. So we will not be doing that. For the set, we are using the Slayer set. We can unfortunately not use the Mage set because we just cannot keep up the buff on it for long enough. For our inversion reinforcement, we are going with range here. Selective neurostimulation for MP and pain suppression for an HP heal. And then with the fellow, we are taking the fellow that's going to give us MP, the Snowy Sled Dog. Now for our weapons, I like Eye of the Typhoon. It's definitely not as good as Hammer and Anvil, but I like it. So it's just that I like it. This is the setup we're running. Not as good as Hammer and Anvil, though. Hammer and Anvil, Rex with her, same as Inez. Same setup as well. I run the same exact setup. And then for our single target, we will be going with Python. Very nice on her because of the non-attribute debuff when hitting a weak point. And this is what we run. Because of the negative, Sky. All right, and how do we play Valby? Very similar to Inez, but here we're turning on our 3, and we are not turning it off. That is going to be the same as Inez's 1. Other than that, we shoot, throw some water if you feel like it. Water is going to give you ammo back as well. You can use her 2 if you want. And yeah, that's really it. It's pretty simple. All right, next up we got Bunny. Let's see if we got a different skin here. Okay, yeah, that looks. Oh yeah, we'll go with that one. And now we're up to Bunny, our 3rd top mobbing build here in the game. She received a rework as well recently, and she is definitely high up there on the list here. I'm trying to praise her, and I'm gagging. Markov, good morning.
And next up, we have Bunny, and basically our third best mobber, I would say, right now in the game. And this is also going to be the gun build with her. We are using Electric Link. This is going to be a new Transcendent mod for her. This is going to change Thrill Bomb, Speed of Light, and Lightning Emission, Rabbit Foot into more useful for firearm-based battles. Then with that, we're using a new trigger mod, Electric Display, and this is going to help her, 1, with MP recovery, and 2, with round recovery. We have shield consumption and nimble fingers here for our cooldown. We're using focus on singular with electric specialist. And then we have emergency measures, skill concentration, and electric integration. And then we're running double range mods. For our ancestor mod, what a surprise. We want skill critical hit rate. We do want crit damage. I prioritize here with this build getting more crit rate because I just don't have the God Roll mod here. So if you are able to get it, you want as much crit rate as possible with crit damage, and then singular electric on top of that. Okay. For our arcade tuning, we are going with electric chain catalyst. What a surprise. And then we are also going with defense neutralization. Then for our inversion reinforcement, we're taking the range. We are taking selective neurostimulation, and we are taking pain suppression. I just fucked up. Retake. For our arcade tuning, we will be going with electric chain catalyst, and then we will be going with defense neutralization. See a common factor here? We're usually looking for the same mutant cells in majority of our builds. Now for our reactor, we are going with electric singular, cooldown, crit damage, and we are using the Slayer set. Make sure you have your MP recovery, max MP on these, as this is a very MP hungry build. For inversion reinforcement, we're going with spatial dominance, selective neurostimulation, and pain suppression. And for our fellow, once again, we're going with the MP dog here, the snowy sled dog. For our weapons, I love Eye of the Typhoon with her very, very much. Fits her theme, and just a really good gun with the build. And the setup's not going to be very much different from the one I just showed you on Valby. Then we do have Thunder Cage, which has received multiple buffs and finally got to a good level. Really, really nice gun with her. I suggest building it or looking into the new Transcendent Thunder Cage when it comes out. And this is the setup we're using for that. All right. Yeah, I don't want to start playing with a different gun right now. We just don't have time for that. This works just fine. Okay, what are we demoing? We're demoing how to use the build. Let's go over how we're going to use the build. And similar to the last ones I just showed you, her 3 goes on. Wait. Oh, it's on, right? That's right, it's not a toggle. I forgot, it's not a toggle. Okay, now let's go over a demo of how to use this build. And similar to Inez and Valby, she does have a skill that goes on that really enhances everything. For her, that's going to be her 3. But this one's not a toggle like the others. This one just does have a cooldown and a duration. So we're going to be activating that whenever we see it off cooldown. It's going to be in our buff bar on the left. And then we simply just shoot. You can use your 1. But our big thing here is going to be her 4, which is now a kick, which hits like a truck. It does a ton of damage. I say anytime you have that up, just pop that kick, especially on a boss, and they will be gone from the game. AI Typhoon was a Season 11. You can use Albion Cavalry like Killer's saying. I'm sure it's just a very basic Albion Cavalry build.
guess we can just throw it in there, however the fuck I have it set up. That should be fine. Maybe not that. Like that. To add on one more gun for a bunny, which a Twitch chatter put me on, is going to be Albion Cavalry. It gives you a speed boost, crits a lot, so very good gun. It also hits a lot of enemies at the same time with with the ricochets. So this could be the setup that we'll be running with that. Alrighty. I was actually kind of the... Well, yeah. These last two are... Oh, man, am I gonna go through every fucking gun? I guess so. I'm hoping they add... I don't know why they don't have like an old battle pass shop with like all the old cosmetics and shit like that. And you can play the game and just earn like some type of currency and buy the old shit. I don't understand. Like kind of like Destiny. Like Destiny has. I know not you can't buy everything, but you can buy a lot of stuff on Destiny, right? And the next two builds we're going to be covering here are going to be specifically bossing builds, but bossing builds with firearms. As you see the theme here, firearms, 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 but they're mostly conduits for skill damage, something I should probably bring up, all right? We're using firearms, but a lot of times these are just conduits for doing skill damage. In the case of Glay here,
Show me
it's
the money.
kind of almost a 50-50 with her setup. So let's get into what we got here. Predator Instinct, which has been a staple of her gun builds for a long time. Then we have Kuiper Hollow points. An important thing to note here, you do want trigger rate gold, base recoil increase blue, and you want that to be as high as possible. So you do want 60%. Why? Well, because the trigger rate is 100% times the recoil increase. That is why you want to have it like this. Now, for our mods, the main focus of this build is we are building into duration, 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 and HP. So we're doing time distribution. This is giving us cooldown, max duration up over here. Skill extension for more duration. Then we have our 2 HP mods. We want HP mods because the damage we're going to get when using increased sensory is scaling from her HP. We are using weak point analysis, bio expansion, which is going to give us more HP. And for our ancestor mod, duration, HP. That's the theme of the build. Duration up, HP. Unfortunately, I don't have HP on this one, but I'm already at the HP cap, so I only have to worry about the duration with this setup. Now, for our arcade tuning, we are building into firearms for the most part, but we are kind of coming off of this and getting our duration up on this part, and also taking 2 HP nodes, again, for HP. Reactor, you're not worried about the non-attribute or anything like that. Cooldown and duration up. Since we have hit the HP cap, which is going to be 35k, we are able to use the ballistic trackers because we're not worried about getting HP from using a different set with a white HP stat specifically on our sensor. So this is going to give us some more weak point damage. And then Shell Crusher is just always a must here on the bottom end of this. Your inversion reinforcement, you're just going with heals and gun damage. So strike point amp, a heal here, and a heal here. And then our fellow, we also are going to want to heal, especially when doing anything harder like Abyss Colossus. And we'll go over the top 3 guns here for the bossing, and one's going to be chill, one's going to be toxic, one's going to be electric. Frostwatcher, which currently is very, very good right now, currently in the game before Season 4, because of the Abyss Colossus being weak to chill. As you see a theme here, these are all going to be scout rifles. She's very, very good with scout rifles. And you also see another theme here that most of these builds are the same. We'll always have sharp precision shot with glay. We'll always be building in the weak point, firearm attack, element, fire rate. So same thing with Eraser. Eraser is very, very good. Does great AoE damage as well. So when there's a Colossus, specifically like with this new critical point breakthrough, and he spawns ads, and it does take a bit, could take a minute or 2, or even up to 5 minutes to kill this Colossus, and he spawns ads. Eraser, you shoot the boss, and this just absolutely wipes all the ads off the map. And then we have Blue Beetle, which I still go to with Wall Crasher. I just find it to be the most damage, in my opinion, when I'm fighting a Wall Crasher. And once again, you'll see sharp precision shot, weak point, we're building into crit, and electric with fire rate. Okay, how does the Glade build work? Well, it's probably easier than almost any. You toggle your first ability on, you do not turn that ability off, you then pop your 3, and this is where we want the duration, because more duration means longer we can hold down the trigger. Sharp precision shots going up, we're doing damage, we don't have to stop to reproc this. Just the duration's through the roof. I will check what mine's at right now. 49.1 seconds. I think that's right. No. It's the first one. The first one. Retake. All right, and let's do a demo of Glay here, and she's probably one of the most easy to understand. We will toggle on our 1, and we will never turn that off. Then we will use our 3rd ability, our increased sensory, and this is what's going to allow us to shoot forever, and also to do extra damage, scaling off of our HP. Hit that, and we just simply shoot, and we build a sharp precision shot. We're at like a 24-second duration with this setup, so we're just holding down the trigger, hitting the weak point, and that's really all there is to it. Okay, and Harris. I'm gonna have to explain the fucking bars. Outfit change. No bussy. Can't show any bussy. And last, but certainly not least, is going to be Harris's gun build with piercing light for bossing. Probably the most broken build in the game right now. Do not be surprised with Season 4. This gets adjusted in any way. I would not be surprised myself. It is very, 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 very strong build. Blows everything out of the water. So let's get into it. Focus Supervision is what we're going to be running with Electric Display. For your Ancestor mod, you're looking for Duration Up and HP. Then we are using Final Wish for skill cost. We have 2 HP mods with Stim Accelerant, increased HP. Maximize Conservation. Bio Expansion is going to be for more HP. Then we have Maximize Duration with Skill Extension for more duration. And then Time Distribution, which is going to give us cooldown and HP with Nimble Fingers. Nimble Bussies. Arcade tuning board.
We are running with a firearm attack, but I'm sorry. Our arcade tuning board, we are building into multi-hit. We're also taking Colossus, Affinity and Colossus damage here. And our biggest thing is going to be getting defense neutralization for our mutant cell. Then for our reactor, same thing as Glay. We're not really worried about make sure we get toxic, blah, blah, blah. Cooldown, duration up. And then we are running the 2-piece ascending set and the 2-piece shell crusher. Inversion reinforcement, just like Glay, we're going with strike point amp, selective cellular stimulation, and then deploy hardened shield. And for our fellow, we are taking the sheepdog, which is going to give us the HP heal. Yeah, I'm not doing the shield build, I know. Thank you. That build is 100% going to get nerfed, as that is definitely not an intended interaction. Was I recording that? Okay, I wasn't recording that, actually. Great. Okay, that didn't go through either. Yes, it's bugged. It's not meant to work like that. I gotta redo this RK. I wasn't even recording. And now for the RK tuning, we're building into multi-hit. We're taking the affinity damage along with Colossus. And of course, defense utilization is a must-have with the build. Reactor, well, just like Glay, we're not worried about getting toxic and so on. We want cooldown, we want duration up. And then for our components, we're going to need the ascending set, 2-piece, and the shell crusher, 2-piece. You want to make sure these are placed just like this. Because of the white stat that you see on top of them, they are placed so we get the most HP out of them. Now for our inversion reinforcement, we're going with strike point amp, we're going with selective cellular stimulation, and then we're going with deploy hardened shield. And for our fellow, we're taking a heal with the sheepdog. Now for the bread and butter of this build, the piercing light. Fire rate, fire rate, fire rate. On our cores, we're doing chill attack, specifically because of the Colossus that we're fighting at this point in the game, being weak to chill. And then for our substats, we got Colossus, firearm, chill once again, and weak point. Going into the build, we are building into multi-hit, firearm attack. We are using special sight. We will be aiming when using the build constantly because of piercing light. So we will get the weak point damage all the time from that. And chill attack once again because we're fighting a Colossus that is weak to chill. You would adjust that depending on what you were fighting. Okay, and how does this work? This might be, I guess, maybe a little more complicated than the others. There's a couple things going on here. So anytime you spawn it with Harris on a boss, you're going to want to hit your first ability. That's going to do 2 things. It's going to start to give you your custom resource, but if you look at the symbol next to her 4th ability on the top, you will now see that that has a white bar to it. That is very, very key for making the build work. If you are ever using this build and you are wondering why you are unzooming when you were shooting, that is going to be why. I just fucking hit my 3rd ability. I fudged it up.
Show me the
I
money.
fudged it up. Fudged up. Where's she? Cross, thank you for the tier 1, 16 months. I think I missed a sub earlier too. Any social, thank you for gifting a sub to Pure. I appreciate you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Okay. Now let's get into how we use this bit on Harris, and it's probably one of the more complicated builds that we're going to be showing here in the video. Very important, whenever you spawn into a Colossus fight, you will always use your 1 instantly. Okay, that's going to start to give you your custom resource, but if you look at your 4th ability to the right up top, there's another bar we have to worry about, and this is going to be what determines her buffs. So we want to make sure we get that white buff first. Then we can continue building our resource here, using her 1 and her 2, until we get the custom all the way full. And as you can see, now we're in the 2nd bar of the custom resource, and the 2nd bar on that other section of her buffs has now turned gold. And one more time, we'll be filling again to get it all the way. And as you see, as the 2nd bar is now filled with a red. That means we're ready to go. What do? We hit her 3, we hit her 4, we aim, we shoot. And she does insane amounts of damage. It's absolutely phenomenal. Now, your 4 might come off its duration. You continue to shoot, and you spam your 1st ability like so. This now is refilling our custom resource. And once we get back into that 3rd bar, same thing, 3, 4, shoot again. And we did 2.5 trillion, billion, quadrillion, gigarillion damage. Okay. I wish I was a straw and you bury it with your mouth. That's crazy. And we're gonna throw a Blair in here. Oh, I'm supposed to have a Hypernova, right? With multi-hit or something? Oh, boys. I don't know if I can do this right now, boys. I'll just say, build your Hypernova with multi-hit. I mostly play Inez Peaks. And now on to our honorable mention. Yes, a male descendant. His name is Blair. He recently got a rework, and he's actually really good. I don't really play him that often, but I have, and he's very good. Does great AoE damage. So for the build, we're using Flame Grilled Special, and then we'll be using Power Beyond for our trigger mod. Then we are going with Fire Integration, Shield. These are all out of order because I don't have them 60 counted. Fuck me in the butt and call me Sally and fuck me hard. And our honorable mention will be Blair. Yes, a male descendant. I rarely cover them, but he recently did a rework about a little over a month ago, and he really is very good, especially when it comes to AoEing. Just really great descendant right now. Flame Girl Special is going to be his Transcendent mod, and then we're going with Power Beyond for our trigger mod. To Master Power Beyond, we'll be going with Breach Explorer, and then we're building into crit damage here with Skill Concentration, Fire Integration, and then we have Emergency Measures for a little bit of crit rate. And then we have Dimension Specialist, Fire Specialist, Skill Expansion for range, Life Resonance, which is going to give us a base skill power boost ratio, and also max HP. And then for our Ancestor mod, I have a little bit of different thing going on here. This is the best one I have. I don't have any Blair mods. Crit damage, of course, is going to be your must go to here. Other than that, you are looking for dimension boost and fire damage. If you don't have the cooldown here, you're going to want to remove Life Resonance and then put Nimble Fingers in that spot. I forgot about my Ancestor mod. Mentioned Goopin. I don't think he meant to say Goopin, unfortunately. That man was trying to say grouping and said Goopin. And now for our arcade tuning. Fire Chain Catalyst, defense, neutralization. I know the build diversity is crazy. I know. And for our reactor, we have Fire, Dimension, cooldown, crit damage, and we are using the Firebrand set. Yes, this is better than the Slayer set. This was tested by me and Twitch chat, and we are going Firebrand all the way. For our Inversion Reinforcement, ignore that. We're going to take the range. We're going to take the Selective Neurostimulation and Pain Suppression. And for our fellow, we're going to take our MP Dog.
Recover the last dagger. Now onto our weapons. We are using Truly Deadly Arson. This is just a stat stick, right? Make sure you got your sprint speed, your grapple speed here. The build is not too important. I do have a build. Brisk Walk also is very helpful with the movement speed. And then we have a sword. Blair is a monster with a sword. I do have Deuce X here. I do not have Hypernova built for him because I just really don't play him like that. But just copy this build and put it on the Hypernova. That is going to be the better damage option. But Deuce is also a great option here with him. I'm done. I retire. Done, I retire. Get me off this guy. Now Onslaught. I gotta edit the video. I gotta edit that. So I edit it tomorrow, but I'd rather just edit it now. Just give me a chance to chill for a little bit. Do you guys want to watch me edit the video, or do you just want to goon?
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Easy, don't choke.
Can you explain the Kuiper Hollow points in detail?
Extra noses pounces on you. Ooh,
Gifted sub! Is that for you, Massacre?
Help but notice your boats from across the floor.
Oh, I'm not running anything. I'm not running content. 100k points. Is this for you, Massacre? Or are you giving it to a random? For you, okay, I see. I got you, baby. That's a lot of working. I'm not running anything. I'm not running anything.
Show me the money.
Oh, Cinnabase, thank you for the gifted sub to Massacre 4. I don't have mastery rank to use snares resolution on a NES. What mastery rank are you? No problem, Massacre. Thank you for the lurking and the being here. That's a lot of points. I appreciate you. Dory, how's it going? The grind is good. The grind is good. We're 2 videos in right now. There, I feel like you guys probably just want to watch some Gooner shit and not watch me do this. Why the melons look misshapen? Holy shit, I started my own hype train. Let's fucking go. An electric condense onslaught build? Yeah, I think so. Oh, 20 minutes. $20 minutes. 21 minutes. Six builds, 21 minutes. What a fucking guy. Is that good for Serena? Yeah, it sounds good. Son, please don't speak. No problem. I've been talking a lot. That's fine. You know what I need? I need one of those don't talk redeems.
Show me the money.
That's what the fuck I need. Soul. You're an idiot. Thank you for the 10 bits.
Show me the money.
Soul, thank you for the 10 million bits. Holy shit, another 10 mil. Whoa. We fucking made it, gang.
I'm gonna eat so much ass, you're gonna shit. Check this out. This is gonna be at the party. Oh, is that another ass? Don't mind if I.
10 million bits. Fuck. I go to bed. See you guys. 20 million bits. I don't know what that comes out to, but I don't know. Somebody figure out how much 10 million bits is, and I can tell you how much I would get.
Show me the money.
There's reactor. TJ for real. Thank you for the 5, dude. I very, 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 very much appreciate you, sir. This is a song. I like the song. Uh-oh.
Show me the money.
Remez, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. W hype train. Let's get it. We are an hour and
I can't tell time. 16 minutes until the season 4 dev stream. Big. It may not be great. It may not be amazing. It may not be save the game, but you know what? Something I've learned on this game is that almost every update we have a good time. We do. We have a good time. I really believe that. We hang out. We do what we can. We try to make the game better. And we goon and we have a good time. And I at least I know we're gonna have a good time. Last a month, last 2 months, it is what it is. But we shall enjoy each other and enjoy the update for what we can. All right. Markov, they do. I can attest to that. And again, it's been a while since I've seen real boobs. Got a big subathon coming. I'm gonna do a lot of stupid shit that I probably shouldn't do. Probably stay up and stream way longer than I ever should at the age of 40. Run myself down, but we're gonna do it. Dear Bear, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. It's done. I'm almost done. Another video in and out. We did good today. We did good. We got a third one. We got a third video. We'll have a third video to do later. I am gonna wake up in the morning with a sore ass throat, and not from sucking dick, unfortunately. The videos aren't going out yet, Markov. One was a returning player, new player, returning player guide. And this one's just top 5 builds going into the season. If people want to prep up builds or just need builds right off the bat. The returning new player is sponsored by Nexon and the First Descendant. Big W. Big W. They like me. They really like me. They better. And I don't have any options, so. Options are limited.
Soul, I don't see that song on Spotify. Could double check it or something. Or Shadow, what's going on? Oh, Chance the Rapper. Okay. That makes sense. I haven't heard this in a while. Alrighty. That video is edited and rendered. Oh, I got a YouTube achievement. Your channel is 2 years old. Thank you. What, are you giving me anything? No. What is it, Butterbean? Or I'm so high, me and God napping. That's kind of crazy. Get it, Wayne. I don't see that, Butterbean. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Found it. I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. Oh, I haven't made a thumbnail. Shit.
FBI, open up! And one more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Oh, we need something catchy.
And one more
you
thing.
gotta
So on Luna's
swallow it.
recent swimsuit
Tilt your
skin,
head
her
back
fingernails are painted
and let
black,
the
but
meat
her
slide
toenails are not
down
painted
your
black.
throat hole.
Please fix.
Easy, don't choke.
And one more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix. And one more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Glay with glay? But it's not just glay. It's a whole bunch of. It's a whole bunch of this.
One more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black.
First, we gotta
but her
find a Gooner pic.
toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Running out of Gooner pics. Oh, that one's kind of sick, actually.
One more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
And Ant never posts them in my Discord. Not gonna lie, Sean's the GOAT. Balders are really good too, though. Balder be taking some Gooner shit, though. Balder will have like 4 normal pics and then just a pic zoomed in on the tits. I guess Daya's not in this video, though, so that doesn't really work out. Balder gets into the nipples. If you take Serena photos, it's very tempting to zoom in.
Show me the money.
Screams, thank you for the get the sub to K Bunny. Appreciate you, Screams. Just going through my archive of Gooner photos in my Discord. It's actually...
It's so big!
You need the goon. You know, yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a lot in there. Some of them I just can't use. Just a little too much. The ass shots. Like this one. That's not my pick, for the record. Oh, that one's really good. That one's really good. That one's good. I wish she was a little over more to the right, but it's fine. That's pretty perfect. Okay, I gotta come up with something. Shit still does this, where it goes super slow. If you're watching me while I'm learning to survive.
Darling, you listen so well. You deserve a treat.
What am I looking for? What am I here for? Tags. That's what I'm here for. What am I here for, chat? What's up, Dembuxity? The amorphous mat is not 100%. What do you mean? Like getting one? There's not really amorphous anymore. I think it's guaranteed. Is this shit frozen? I gotta fix this. This is really annoying. Here, we're back to gooning. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to that when I'm running 400s, brother. I'm sorry. I'm just a elitist slob at this point.
Show me the money.
Icarus, thank you for the tier 1, 8 months. Can't wait for the dev stream? Yeah, same. Finishing up this video, we're less than an hour away, huh? This browser is driving me fucking insane right now. I gotta figure out a way to fix that shit.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
M-Stream, baby. What's up, Bernie? SD, what's good, baby? What's good, what's good? Just finish up a video here, boys. Got lots of... Lots of content coming, lots of content. Make sure everybody's ready. It's a great song. A great fucking song.
Like this. Yeah, you like that? Oh, yeah, you enjoy that, don't you? What about here?
Turning player and I'm hurting. Farm crystallization catalyst. Hold on, I'm almost done and I can show you. Show you some stuff, Chief. We do have a returning new player guide coming out, but not yet. It'll Wednesday night. I do have a returning player guide up right now on my YouTube though, but it's still pretty useful. Let me get listed for now. So if we put out dev stream video tonight, that won't be till like probably 3 in the morning. Okay, so that's Monday night. Tuesday night we'll do the top 5. Wednesday night we'll do the returning player. And then Thursday morning, patch note video. Then we get Raven. We build Raven. And the chaos begins. I don't even want to think about all that right now. Anybody playing Mortal Shell 2? How is it?
Show me the money.
Or Pigs, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. All right. Oh, Dry Bear's playing it. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't even know when it can fit it in. When I can fit it in, really. Man, I'm glad we got those videos done, and that was like my video work for before the update, which is nice. It kind of gives me after tonight, the next 2 days to prepare and maybe play whatever I want as well. I'm not gonna say I'm completely done with Power World, but like I've done a lot on Power World. Besides like the last 2 ultra raids. Mortal Shell 2 is cool. Playing with the metal mommy and 2-handed axe. Nice, nice. Yeah, I played the demo. It looks like it's a lot of fun. Okay, so you were asking about catalysts. Of course, there's a daily here. When you do Void Vessel every day, you do get a guaranteed one, right? I'm not sure what's going on in the events, but I would say look through these events. Nothing there. There. Okay, so nothing really great in the events. The donuts. Talking about the things. Here, hold on. We might have different terminology here. Okay, to me, this is a donut. Yeah, okay, so you do 1 Sigma every day. That's a guaranteed one. And I mean, are you opening these? Because they're in here, right? So make sure you're opening any of these that you have. Yeah, and you can go just go farm. You can just go farm those, right? And then another thing to know about is this right here. So you could turn in extras or anything that's kind of useless at this point. It's going to give you this currency, the infogrid tokens. And then you can come over here and you could buy the mats that you need to craft the catalyst, right? Which is going to save you some time instead of having to farm that shit. I would also suggest just look at this. I do have a new one coming out, but this is a guy, a returning new player guide I made like 5-6 months ago. It's still very relevant. Still very relevant. We do have a new one coming out the night before the update. Our titties are bouncing. Holy shit. Yeah, I hate the screen flashing as well. It really irritates my eyes. I agree. McDerperson. Irritates the fuck out of my eyes. Same thing when you're rolling cores. Anybody else got any other questions while we're here? Questionnaires? Can we run dungeons in Axion? I need 10 more runs, gang. I guess. I don't know if I can guarantee you 10. What was your question, Light? I'm sorry, I forgot. Okay, Kuiper Harl points for Clay. That's an easy one. Okay, so you're looking for blue gold. The reason why is you want as much base recoil increase as possible, because when you look at the trigger rate, right, it's 100% times the recoil increase. So if you have 60% times 100%, that's going to be a higher trigger rate than if you had 20%, which what the gold would be, right? All right, so this is 20% times 100. This is the best one I have is 47. So you want blue top stat, gold bottom stat, and then basically the highest values in both ways. So 60, 100. Everybody join. Soul's the only one who didn't join. Soul. Mr. Soul. Mr. Pure soul of God. Yeah, no problem, Light. I'm on console, man. I load slow. That's a meme. That's a fucking meme. On console, gang. I load slow. Holy ass kick. Alright, I don't know if we'll get 10 in, but we'll do what we can here. We got technically less than 40 minutes because I do want to get up beforehand and stretch, get a drink, grab a snack. let the dog out. So we probably got like a good 20, I'd say. Fatty, that's crazy. I'm not supposed to eat. I'm not allowed to eat. Hey, little Lars, like, appreciate you. Hey, little Lars, guys, thank you for being here, thank you for hanging out, for fucking subs, for kissing me, for fucking putting up with me, listening to my fucking stupid voice, or not listening to it. Your name's Ray, probably. You're probably not listening. Dowdy, 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 dowdy. You old fart. Incentivates, fuck you. Send, fuck you. Okay. Okay. I try to be sentimental and open, and you guys just fucking flip me off. Okay. You know what? You can all go fuck yourselves. Hold on. I don't know how I really feel. Fuck you all. I had enough of this shit. I'm sick of this place. Ban them.
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Easy, don't choke.
I've been letting the meat slide down my throat hole for 40 years. The meat of life. What's up, servant? No, it's not a command. It'll never be a fucking command. I've done enough. I'm literally the fucking only one. I'm the realist. I got the backpack on. I got the fucking blurb. Exclamation meat. That could be a command, to be honest. Also, guys, feel free to take clips during the dev stream if something like funny happens and I'm like fucking laughing and we're memeing. Make sure you get that clip button in. We need those. We need those. We need those. We need the clip farm. We need the clip farm. Clip farming is everything. Inez is Keelan. Well, Better than killing. Or like Serena. Well, everybody's like Serena now, except then they nerfed Serena, so now and now Serena's like everybody else, I guess. Who the fuck knows? Jason will look forward to it. We should make a compilation of him saying that over and over. Like a rap song. I'm not good like that though. I was about to ask how Serena feels after her changes. I mean, her gun build still works the same. It's not as good in mobbing terms. Bossing is still very good. And then her new mods are just, I find them to be very lacking, very not good. If you notice, I don't really play with Serena anymore. And I could, especially in here, I definitely could play Serena, but... Keith, you're crazy. Chemical, what's going on? Play that shit loud. Flocko, flame. Waka. Down the elevator we go. I don't know why you guys got off the elevator. You quit this game. You didn't quit this game. You fucking love this shit. This is your life force. This is everything you need, everything you want. Ah, you're fucked, Mary. You gotta stay there.
부끄러운 줄 알아.
And what was that song I was playing? Oh, this is it. I think I found it. What's up, Straight Light? Yeah, we're good, chilling. Waiting. Almost there, less than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes. You're just the stream you've ever had. This is it. This is the moment. DFD is saved. I can see the thumbnail already. DFD is saved. There's such a big thing, a big announcement coming Thursday. I think you guys are gonna be eking. I wish I could say something, but I can't. But just know, I warned you. Oh, I'm not pregnant. Yeah, I'm pregnant. I need money for diapers. Actually, I am pregnant. Any diaper money, guys? Formula money. Milk money. Stellar Blade skins. PFD streamer confirmed Stellar Blade skins are coming to the Versus End. Is it TFD related? Yes. Maybe he's getting married. No. Seneve is gonna be the next male descendant. Oh god. I don't think anybody wants to see that. WWE SmackDown. Brand in the background. You can't say poop? You can't say fart. You can't say fart. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to talk with them about that. I'm gonna have to talk to them about that. I'm replacing Jason. No, how could I ever replace Jason? Oh, he's the community. What is he now? The community lead? Lead community? Community lead something. Community something. He's gonna lead the community. So community director. He's the director of the community. I would never want that job. Oh, Jason be working, dude. He's like a fucking news show anchor. Senator Evasion, what's going on? Incognito, what's up? Cav, go fuck yourself. That motherfucker be sweating. Yeah, he does get a little sweaty. I'm a little nervous. What did they say the player count had to hit for that 24-hour stream? Was it 30K? 30K. Well, I'll be honest, I don't think it's gonna happen. If I'm just gonna be entirely honest. It might just fall a little short. I'm gonna go like 20K. I think that's gonna be my prediction. Or they'll just lie. They can't lie. It's literally on. You literally can check it on SteamDB. How are they gonna lie? I can pull it up right now. No, we're done. We're done. No, we're done. GG. I gotta get up, and I want to be ready to go when the shit starts. We are done. Fuck you. Okay. Guys, there's 782 people waiting. There's 782 people waiting. Huge numbers. It's a really nice picture they put up, though. I think they got, maybe, like, they got a new graphic designer or something. Alright, give you guys the Goon Queen. I'm gonna get up. Can you ask him to zoom into Raven's tits? Clorox, what's up? He's gonna come up behind you and do something terrible? Oh. I want to get up. Don't trust him. Mary, did you invite Kev or no? Yeah, finna get me fucking banned out of here. We're back.
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Easy, don't choke.
It's so big!
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Easy, don't choke.
It's so big!
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Easy, don't choke.
go. We're almost there.
Show me the money.
Mark Vaughn's looking for the tier 113 mods. What do you expect from tonight? Raven to be absolutely fucking juiced, baby. Be juiced out of her mind. Juice me. Juice my. Juice my. Juice my wiener backer. Wiener. About to sound like Ray, but I'm heating up some tea. Don't tell nobody.
So good and tasty?
Get those out because they're about to go off. Discord, just in case anybody's missing.
Motorboat? You play the motorboat? You motorboating son of a bitch, you old sailor, you.
Boom. Boom.
My notepad for notes. Notes. We gotta take notes. It's not 5 minutes. Oh shit. This is Lame. What's going on? Shit. All right, blurps are going off, so don't waste your points. While I have you all here, if I may, one more time, we did this earlier, but if you have not selected a TFD creator for the Nexon Creator Program recently, in recent time, well, feel free to select me. I'm sure most people forgot that's even a thing, but it does still exist. So if you end up swiping for Caliber, I get a cut of it. If you haven't picked anybody, consider picking me. Simply follow the link, and it's very easy. A couple clicks and you'll be done. And you can also do it in game if you have me added. Here you go, YouTubers. There's that. And if you would like to add me in game to do it, it's gonna be this right here. Sky, how's it going? And yeah, here we go. We're heading into 4 minutes out. Is season 4? You have to do it again? Yeah. Well, no, every 2 months, Massacre. So every 2 months you gotta like go in and like do a check-in basically. It's really easy to do in the game if you just search up my name as well. It'll be on the bottom. You click that, you click like 2 more buttons and it's done. Real quick. If you're wondering what we got going on here, we got we actually just did a new returning player guide today, live on stream. So that'll be out Wednesday night, most likely. We also did a top 5 builds going into season 4. That'll be out tomorrow night. We will be doing a recap of the dev stream, of course, and that'll be going out tonight within a couple hours of it ending, just in case you don't make it through it all. That'll be there. I'll most likely be live tomorrow in the afternoon to do another little recap with everybody that may have missed it for a few hours. Wednesday I'll be taking off just to like prepare. I need to get a haircut. I gotta get some food ready to go. Stuff like that. New player guide? Well, that'll be up Wednesday night, Sky. The new version. There's of course the one that's already on my my YouTube. Blurps are off, guys, so don't bother wasting your channel points. We don't run blurps during the dev stream, just out of respect. If anybody is going to do a blurp, it'll be me, respectfully. I didn't mean to delete it. I just meant to unpin it. And then Thursday morning will be the launch of the update. We'll be doing a subathon. I haven't done a subathon in a very, very long time. I want to say about 9-10 months since I've done my last subathon. Should be pretty huge. There will actually be a Twitch thing going on where if, as a streamer, if I dual stream in like basically mobile format, right? They're trying to push this. Twitch, every 5 subs is going to match with an extra sub for the week starting the 20th. Pretty crazy. Pretty cool. We'll also have on the channel, I will have my own sub for a badge drop. They will be Raven badges. We'll have 2 Raven badges that you can use anywhere on Twitch, just like any badge that you get. I think there's ways also to earn them other than subbing. I think also watch time. Can you earn them? I have to double check on that. So don't quote me. But so yeah, we got that. We got the subathon. Lots of crazy goals on there. And then the update. We'll be doing Raven. We'll be doing all the weapons. We'll be doing all the builds. All the juice. Oops. I'm gonna Serena cosplay. No, I will not be Serena cosplaying, but there will be other cosplays on there. There'll be incentives for in total subs. There'll also be incentives for like I can give 1 away. If somebody is able to gift 500 subs throughout the subathon total, you will get a 2-hour stream date with me. The game of your choice. In 2 hours, we will play live on stream together. I thought that was a funny one. But also an ambitious goal, so. Ecto, how you doing? Here we go.
Hey everyone, Jason here, community director for the first Descendant. I'm back with our director for our August Dev Live. 예, 안녕하세요. 퍼스트 디센던트 커뮤니티 디렉터 제이슨입니다. 오늘도 저희 디렉터님과 함께 8월 데브 라이브 시작해 보겠습니다.
Hi everyone, I'm Min Seok-chu, creative director of the first
they're going with a
Descendant.
translator.
So how's everyone's summer going? These days, temperatures are running high everywhere in the world. How you guys are holding up?
I don't really like that I
Do you
can't
take care of
really
yourself?
hear him though, because I like his voice.
Hi everyone. On August 20th, we're bringing you season 4. For Descendants to enjoy TFT summer nice and breezy, we'll make sure everything is ready.
By the way, it's just the 2 of us today. 근데 디렉터님 오늘은 저희 둘이네요.
Yes, that's true. Today it's just Jason and me hosting. We set it up that way so the simultaneous interpretation runs smoothly. Our producer will be joining us for the Q&A.
Since we have interpretation similar to the 2nd anniversary broadcast, everyone watching on our YouTube channel will be able to hear our interpreter's voice when our director is speaking. All right, so today is the very first Dev Live for Season 4, Episode 1. We've got so much prepared. Let's start with the table of contents. 예, 그 동시 통역으로 오늘 진행이 돼서 이 한국어 채널은 저희 치지직을 통해서 시청해 주시면 정말 감사하겠습니다. 그래서 오늘은 시즌 4 에피소드 1 그 첫 번째 데브 라이브입니다. 준비한 게 정말 많고요. 바로 목차부터 보시죠. Yeah, let's move the screen a bit. Yeah, there we go. So these will be updated on August 20th. Director, could you start by pointing out the key content? 8월 20일에 업데이트되는 내용인데 디렉터님 중요한 콘텐츠부터 한번 짚어보시죠.
잠깐 이야기하기 전에
Yes, before we move on,
좀 작으신가요? 목소리 작다는
can you hear me?
제가 충분히 크게 말씀드리도록 하겠습니다.
I will speak up, so if you cannot really hear me correctly, please let us know. On YouTube, you can't really hear me well because there'll be interpretation in English. So that is correct that you only hear the interpretation and then my voice is a bit smaller.
This poor translator, this guy is yapping. This guy is yapping.
I think it's better this way because we will get to have like a conversation more lively. It's not because of the mic problem, so no worries. I am speaking, but then the voice is in a female voice mode. So
잘 들린다는 얘기가 있네요. I hear you well. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, August 20th, 2 more days to go.
What does that
My
mean?
nerves are really kicking in. We will cover all the details one by one today anyways. The screen is here so you can kind of take in the Season 4 update at a glance. Descendants, which one are you most excited for? You can leave a comment on the chat.
Wait, why does it say Lava Citadel? That's gotta be a mistake.
Which one are you most excited for?
It's taking a bit while for the chat to get up. 예, 채팅이 살짝 이제 오르고 있는데 뭐 시즌 4 예, 계속 올라오고 있습니다.
So we got main story, Mega Dungeon, Raven,
Well,
Lava Citadel.
it's been a while since the last new Descendant,
Oh,
so
because it was
probably
the beta.
Raven.
Oh, I don't know if I like that. That's not.
Bunny, I see Bunny for some reason.
Raven, yeah.
This merit
Raven.
exchange looks interesting.
Killer.
We got
Oh yeah,
Sisters,
Raven,
Ancestor
Raven,
mods.
yeah. Seeing a lot of Raven in the chat, and a lot of you are also mentioning.
I can't make out what
yeah,
that is. Trigger
Keelan.
mods.
Yeah, Raven.
Monthly balance, Keelan
yeah,
and
I'm seeing a lot
Kyle.
of Raven in the chat. Well, today, let's look at them one by one. But first, let's take a quick peek at the September and October updates as well. 네, 역시나 이 레이븐 채팅이 가장 좀 많이 보이는데 이어서 하나씩 저희가 살펴보기로 하고요. 일단은 9월과 10월 업데이트 살짝 보고 가겠습니다.
On September 17th, the second update comes in. Ultimate Haley arrives, and the Cradle of Evolution, launch storage training, and the weapon trade system will be introduced.
Yeah, lounge storage trading is something I'm looking forward to as well. And
Well, we're not
Luna's
getting the
Balance Pack,
trading
which
till
came up back at the
September.
second anniversary Descendant Fest,
Haley,
is
new-
being
new
prepared
dungeon,
as
it looks
well.
like. Trigger
그래서
mods,
현재
Luna and
창고거래가
Epic
상당히 좀
Balance.
기대가 되는 부분인데 그리고 디센던트 페스트 저희 2주년 때 이야기 나왔던
Oh, we can't trade
루나의
Transcendent weapons for a
밸런스
month?
패치도 상당히 저는 기대 중입니다.
Moving on to October, the October update is on the 15th. A Transcendent weapon comes in once more, and Transcendent weapon farming support comes along as well. For Descendant skill adjustments, it's Freena's turn. On top of that, trials expand into a second map.
Yeah, monthly updates are being prepared for Season 4 as well. The detailed information for each update will be revealed separately in the corresponding month. All right, let's return to August. Now, we've prepared a trailer announcing the start of Season 4, and we will be revealing it for the very first time right now. Let's go take a look. 예, 그래서 Season 4도
We can't
매달
trade weapons for a
업데이트
month,
준비하고
apparently, yeah.
있고요. 각 업데이트의 상세한
Also, the
스펙은
lounge
해당
storage
월에
is until
맞춰
September.
따로 공개해드리겠습니다. 그럼 일단 8월로 돌아와서 저희 시즌 4의 시작을 알리는 트레일러 오늘 처음으로 공개하겠습니다. 바로 한번 보시죠.
Descendant, report to HQ immediately.
That is the direction of Corral's fleet. It is towards Albion.
Okay, we got Eugen there. Yeah, fine.
The operation is called Last Dawn.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting, I guess, a month-long wait for that.
It seems that Egress will not escape this catastrophe. There is no more time. I must complete.
Oh shit, bro.
If you are willing to make this sacrifice, then I too will risk everything.
Cliff will rise again.
Why is Serena on the ground? Why is she on the ground? No. Get her up. Get her up. What the fuck is that shit?
Oh, wow. So did everyone see that? The final showdown with Corel was teased shortly. Wow, let me catch my breath for a second. We're finally getting a one-on-one showdown with Corel.
Hold on, guys. Jason has to catch his
여러분
breath.
지금 바로 좀 보셨듯이 이 영상의 카렐과의 마지막 결전이 살짝 좀 스쳐 지나갔어요. 예, 좀 진정을 진행을 해보자면 이 카렐과 한판 승부가 이제 드디어 좀 벌어지는 거잖아요.
Yes, that's what I can see
Yeah, a lot
on
of
the
W's.
chat. A lot of reactions.
카렐과의 결전을 다들 기대해 주고 계시다.
I think there is a high expectation for the final showdown with Corel.
이번 시즌을 준비하면서
While preparing this season, I kept thinking to myself, we finally made it this far.
카렐과 드디어 결착을 짓는다니까
To think we're finally closing the book on Corel, it's a strange feeling.
Yeah, and in this shot, Albion is burning. A burning Albion. Can we actually play that ourselves? 이 화면에서 이제 알비온이 불타고 있어요. 근데 이 불타는 알비온을 저희가 좀 직접 플레이할 수 있는 걸까요?
네,
Yes, Albion is indeed burning.
Cheeks are
To
burning.
Descendants, Albion isn't just a backdrop. You've spent hundreds, even thousands of hours in Albion. So, part of me wondered if you should even doing this. These scenes sat heavy with me as well. And how these burning Albion shots will be used on the internet. I'm just thinking out loud. To your question, yes, you can play through it. It's not a repeatable dungeon, but a definitely story mission. Along the way, you will come across the ruined laboratory. Seeing it destroyed was a bit hard on me as well. When you play through it, it might break your heart a little.
Yeah, the lab, even just
The
the shot over
mechanics,
here is a bit much for us.
My lounge
well,
better be
we
okay.
really are going to have to experience this ourselves. 예, 그래서 이 실험실을 이렇게
Can't Valve just put out the fire?
그래요. 예, 좀 그런데 그래도 여러분 이거는 진짜로 직접 한번 플레이 해보셔야 될 것 같습니다.
TFD staple image of season 4
all right,
flops.
we can't
oh,
move
no.
on without touching on the character at the center of this story, the one who has led Cliffos' Dark Legion for so long, Carell. So, director, how is Carell handled in this story? Does Carell meet his demise? 예, 그래서 이번
I don't know, he ain't looking too hot in that picture.
안 짚고 넘어갈 수가 없는데 오랜 시간 클리포스의 암흑 군단을 이끌어온 존재인 카렐입니다. 그래서 디렉터님, 카렐은 이번 스토리에서 어떻게 다뤄지고 카렐이 혹시 죽음을 맞이할까요?
Well, from here on, I'd better hold back. Well, Carell in this narrative is not just an obstacle in your way. He has his own goals and reasons. Why he made those choices, I think you'll find out by following the story.
There's no new world map, it doesn't seem.
Every thread we've built up until now
It looks
comes
like
to a
Darth
grand
Vader.
finale here.
After he burned.
So today we won't be unpacking the story too much. This time, I strongly recommend everyone to experience it by playing through rather than watching it through the broadcast. 그래서 오늘 스토리는 저희가 좀 길게 풀지는 않겠습니다. 근데 이번만큼은 좀 방송으로 보시는 것보다 직접 플레이하시면서 경험하시길 강력하게 추천드립니다.
That's true. We poured a lot into the cutscenes and story missions this time. I strongly recommend you see them for yourselves.
All right, we'll leave the story here. If we say any more, I feel like that we may cause some trouble. Still, there's one thing I have to ask. With the final battle against Carell being shown, a lot of people are concerned that this may be the end. 스토리는 저희가 여기까지 하고요. 또 더 말했다가는 좀 사고가 일어날 수도 있죠. 근데 또 한 가지는 좀 물어봐야 될 것 같은데 이 카렐과 최종전이 예고되어서 많은 분들이 좀 궁금한 부분이 있어요. 혹시 여기가 끝인지 그런 좀 걱정을 하시는 분들이 많습니다.
Jason, a man of many
Yeah, I can
languages.
see a lot of those reactions in the chat since, like, is it really the end of the storyline? So the final battle with Carell only ends one thread of TFT's story.
What's the guy? Remember
It's
the
where another one
the guy in the
begins.
beer commercials, and
So
he's always like,
Descendants, no
"Fuck,
need
what
to
is it?"
worry.
Jeez.
We will continue to keep building
It's
the
a Spanish
storyline.
beer.
Understood. Then let us show everyone where this story actually unfolds, which is the Mega
Jason
Dungeon.
Set, bro. He's the fucking community
잘
director.
이해했고요. 이번 이야기가 실제로
These are
어디에서
nice pictures.
펼쳐지는지
These are nice
그 무대를
screenshots.
바로 이어서 볼 텐데
Those Sekes,
바로
yeah,
메가
yeah,
던전입니다.
yeah, those Sekes.
So, director,
Oh, I
please
do
give
love
us
Stella,
more
though.
information on this.
Yeah, the Dos
디렉터님
Sekes.
소개 한번 부탁드릴게요.
We covered it at the second anniversary event, so I'll keep it short. The Mega Dungeon is where the story's finale plays out. We built a story towards the final boss villain, Carell. Now we'll intercept him. Unlike infiltration operations, it leans hard on storytelling, and rather than repetition, it aims for a memorable first clear. It's longer, bigger, and with various staging built toward the boss fight.
Yeah, so it's content where players can enjoy the first completion. Well, a picture's worth 1,000 words, so let's talk about it while watching the clip. 그래서 한 번의 클리어를 좀 제대로 즐기는 콘텐츠란 말씀이신 것 같고요. 이 또 100마디 보다 화면이 훨씬 더 빠를 테니 영상 보면서 이야기 나눠보도록 하겠습니다.
Gameplay, a little
They can't
gameplay.
show you the
좋습니다.
gameplay
네.
for the 20 minutes, so I'll play the video.
20 minutes.
Open the map, and between Albion and the Axion Plains, the Mega Dungeon, Karel's mothership appears. Select it to enter, but you will need the story cleared through Season 3. In the Season 4 story, the Mega Dungeon is a multiplayer content.
Yeah, a lot of players will be curious about the difficulty. Since it's the story's grand finale, I think they'll be wondering if they can jump in. So
Get to
what's the
Raven
difficulty?
already.
난이도가
That's 20th they show
궁금해하실 분들이
Thursday.
많을 것 같은데 이게 또 스토리의 대단원이다 보니까 나도 갈 수 있나 이런 생각이 들 수 있을 것 같아요. 또 어느 정도 수준일까요?
For the difficulties, there are two, normal and hard. Play the story on normal. It's about the level of Axion infiltration ops. Hard difficulty is around the higher onslaught difficulty. And above that sits the top difficulty conquest. It doesn't come with the update. It opens on September 3rd with an event, which we will cover later.
Yeah, but director, there's one thing
Big
that
event.
really
There's gonna be a
concerns me.
big event for
I
that.
heard one playthrough takes about 20 minutes, and 20 minutes is fairly long, so I am a little.
Now they're adding a third difficulty. It's
디렉터님
called Conquest.
좀 걱정되는 게 있는데 아마 플레이어분들도 한 판 플레이 시간이 20분 정도라고 하면은 (20분이) 좀 꽤 긴 편이잖아요. 그래서 좀 걱정이 되긴 하거든요.
Well, that's actually what we struggled with the most. So we packed those 20
I think it's them. It's not me. Right?
minutes with different combats. You fight Karel 3 times. The arena changes, and so do his patterns. It's the final boss, so we went big on scale. The combat keeps shifting, so it should be a truly impactful experience. In dungeons, we also added several new mechanics. For instance, you can destroy the fixed clamps to drop a structure, or destroy a floating elevator to send enemies falling, or destroy Karel's propagate resonator to weaken them. Use those mechanics well, then fight resonator to weaken them. Use those mechanics well, then fights get much easier and
It's them, I believe.
should be a truly impactful experience. In dungeons, we also added several new mechanics. For instance, you can destroy the fixed clamps to drop a structure,
She was about to say
or destroy a floating elevator to send enemies falling, or destroy Karel's propagate resonator to weaken them. Use those mechanics well, then fights get much easier and your runs get shorter.
Okay, so like dropping down an entire structure. But let me ask one more thing. So it's a 20-minute dungeon, and if I want to farm Raven here, don't I have to keep running it over and over? 네, 그래서 좀 구조물을 막 통째로 떨어뜨리고
20-minute dungeon for who?
보이는데 근데 여기서 또 한 가지 질문이 20분짜리 던전인데 여기서 레이븐을 파밍하면 이거 또 계속 막 20분 동안 반복해서 돌아야 하는 거 아닐까요?
Yeah, that looks like the Transcendent Thunder Gauge.
I'll give you a short answer. You do not farm Raven in Mega Dungeons. I'll cover where you do shortly. The Mega Dungeon isn't repeatable content. Still, to make sure you don't lose out by running it, we matched its hourly reward rate to Axion infiltration ops. Weekly missions on the mission board also let you farm merit tokens in Mega Dungeons, which we'll cover later as well. Transcendent weapons drop in most content, and Mega Dungeons are one of them.
Yeah, so to sum it up, it's not a dungeon that forces repeated farming, but it pays off as much as you run it. We'll come back to merit tokens and merit exchange a bit later. 정리하면은 이게 또 반복 파밍을 막 강요하는 그런 던전은 아니지만 저희가 돌면 돌수록 그런 값은 한다는 걸로 좀 이해가 되고요. 이 공원 토큰과 공원 교환소 이야기는 저희가 뒤에서 이어서 좀 다시 다루도록 하고요. And I want to talk about that last scene in the video as well. You know, it looked like a giant hand was gripping the Iron Heart. So did everyone see that? 그래서 영상의 이 마지막 장면에 대한 이야기도 좀 이어서 하고 싶은데 엄청 커다란 손이 털의 심장을 움켜쥐는 것 같았는데 혹시 여러분도 한번 보셨는지 좀 궁금하네요.
Waves of enemies.
I think we gotta stop there. In the chat, I saw
That's a lot of fucking explosions.
a question. Someone asked like whether or not you can ride a hover bike here. You can actually ride it in Mega Dungeons. Afterwards, I think it's better seen than explained. So stay tuned to check it out on August 20th.
Yeah, let's check it out in August 20th. All right, I won't ask any more about this. Instead, let's move on to Conquest, which we just briefly touched on. So this is the Mega Dungeon Conquest.
You could farm merit tokens here, McDirt.
끊으시니까 여기까지만 여쭤보고 이 잠깐 이야기 나왔던 정복, 그 이야기를 좀 이어나갈 텐데 바로 메가 던전 정복 이벤트입니다. And as you can see, the schedule is up on the screen. So
like it has medals.
Corel's Mothership Conquest Difficulty Clear event. So it starts on September 3rd. And director, as for the conquest difficulty, do the monsters simply just get much stronger compared to hard difficulty? 네, 그래서 이 화면에 이벤트 일정표가 보이는데 8일에 함선 정복 이벤트, 메가던전 정복 이벤트가 9월 3일부터 시작이 되고요. 근데 이제 딜터님께 여쭤볼게, 정복 난이도가 어려움보다 이 단순하게 몬스터가 막 더 단단해지고 강해지는 그런 개념일까요?
Well, we are aware that just raising monster HP only drags things out. It doesn't make it more fun. We heard your feedback. So for Conquest, rather than how long it takes to kill enemies, we raise the difficulty of combat and survival. It's not enemies that are hard to kill. It's dangerous when they hit you. Builds that only focus on firepower may struggle.
Ajax.
Yeah, so we'll have to account for survival, not just dealing damage. But why does it open on September 3rd instead of on the update date? 네, 그래서 딜만이 아니라 좀 버티는 것까지 봐야 한다는 것 같은데, 근데 이게 왜 업데이트 날에 바로 열지가 않고 9월 3일에 오픈하게 될까요?
Well, TFT isn't a raid game. Right after the update, there is plenty to do. You need to farm Raven, level her up, try trials, and farm Transcendent weapons. We thought it only made sense that you first experience the new content and take on Conquest. So the event runs in 2 phases. Phase 1 runs 2 weeks from September 3rd. It's called the Elite Squad Ranking Run, where only private match 4-player squads can join with no duplicate descendants within a squad. The 10 fastest squads on the top get Guardians of Ingrid medal, a name card, a UI theme, and lounge ornament.
Wow, so phase 1 is limited to 4-player squads only. But what about players who play solo? 그래서 페이지 1이 이 4인 스쿼드로만 되는데 혼자 하시는 분들은 혹시 어떻게 될까요?
I like that. No
That's where phase 2 kicks in. It runs for 4 weeks from September 17th. It's open to anyone, solo or in a squad, as a leaderboard ranking run. Place in the top 30, and you will get the Guardians of Ingrid medal and Descendant medal and more. And Conquest difficulty won't stay permanently. It closes when phase 2 ends. October 15th is the last day you can try Conquest.
Okay, so it closes entirely once the period ends.
Yeah, no dupes is really cool.
You know, some
like
people
that.
will think top 10 or top 30 is kind of out of their reach. So what about those kind of players? 그래서 이 기간이 지나면 아예 다친다고 말씀 주셨는데 또 이제 상위 10위, 막 30위는 좀 무리라고 생각하시는 분들도 계실 텐데요. 그분들은 혹시 어떻게 될까요?
이벤트 기간 동안
Well,
진동
clear
레이브를 한
conquest
번이라도
even once during the event, and regardless of your rank, you get to hear up the Dawn name card, a UI theme, and a skin for the Transcendent weapon Malicious Dominator. It's all about clearing it, not the ranking. So please give it a shot.
Yeah, let's always
Cool.
give it a shot. So, and there's one more event prepared for Conquest difficulty.
I like that better than
정보
just,
마인드로 준비한
here's a
이벤트가
leaderboard.
하나 더 있다고요?
Oh shit.
A creator challenge 4 versus 4.
Well, here it is.
8
I didn't know they were
creators
announcing this.
will be split into 2 teams of 4 and take on conquests at the same time that you can see on the screen. You vote on which team clears faster and get rewards
Well,
based
here
on the
it
results.
is.
Every voter will get a
The team is
reward.
me, Ornery
Voting
Biscuit,
opens
7,
August 20
and Songs
on
of
the official
Raz.
site.
맞습니다.
These are the creators you go to
You'll also
for
be able to
build
vote who you think
guides.
the winner is.
So I
and get
myself
rewards.
can't wait to see. Full details and rewards will come in a later notice.
Yeah, so please do participate in that voting. All right then, let's go meet the Descendant. Our director said we needed to farm after the update. Here's the video on Raven. 예, 그럼 업데이트 직후에 먼저 파밍하셔야 한다고 하신 바로 그
Sorry.
계승자 지금 만나보겠습니다. 레이븐
I didn't
영상
have
한번
any.
보시죠.
I didn't have any say in the teams.
Let's fly.
Yeah, we got it. I know we have a 6 team. I didn't know they were gonna announce it tonight. Fuck. Well, that was the big thing that I was talking about.
Playtime.
Oh, playtime. So did everyone catch that last line? Yeah, playtime. But unfortunately, not today. It's gonna arrive on August 20th.
Oh, not gay time.
예, 그래서 이 마지막 대사 playtime이라 했는데 예, 아쉽게도 오늘은 아니고 8월 20일입니다. 예,
Not today.
Yeah, it's Conquest, Sean.
August 20th, playtime.
오늘은 레이븐을 빌드에서 직접
Today I'll
Yeah, you can
show
you
you
can
Raven in the build.
basically
yeah, so director, could you
bet on a
introduce
team. Yeah.
Raven's
You can pick a
concept?
team.
예, 그럼 디렉터님 레이븐 콘셉트부터 한번 좀 소개 부탁드립니다.
Oh God,
In
look
a
at
word,
that picture.
goth.
Oh God.
Heavy eye makeup,
Oh,
a suit
she's
shaped like raven
so
feathers, black
goth.
stockings, and a pet crow.
She's so fucking goth.
From the moment we set the concept, we knew Descendants would love this combo. I think it's perfect.
Yeah, she even brings a pet crow around. But who is Raven?
Damn, I didn't get a
I'm curious
screenshot of
about
the
what
creator
she
thing,
did
and I
before
wanted to.
joining as a Descendant. 또 애완 까마귀까지
Anybody,
좀 데리고
could somebody
다니는데
rewind and
레이븐은
screenshot
어떤
the
인물인가요? 이
the creator,
배신자로 합류하기 전에
like
뭐라도
the
한
thing they had
사람인지
up,
좀 궁금합니다.
and put it in my Discord? Maybe Hunty, please.
She used to be the boss of a back alley guild in Albion. They call her mediator, but she's closer to a fixer.
I don't think you could vote yet.
She has
I don't think you
ties
can vote
to
yet.
existing descendants. She saved Viesa's life when they were children, which Viesa has no idea. Sharon once had Raven wanted and hunted her back in Colin, so she still sees her as a rival.
Yeah, the relationships are already intriguing. So, what kind of descendant is she in combat? 이 관계도가 벌써 흥미로운데 그럼
And you can vote
전투에서는
Thursday
어떤
after
계승자일까요?
maintenance. Any
She's a
images will go on my
descendant
Discord.
with stylish
Submission
mobility
Discord.
and a shotgun, non-attribute fusion, a gun-based skill DPS. Her skills let you set things up, then spike your firepower in an instant. She doesn't use MPs, so shield grinding and the shotgun would work nicely.
Oh, I wasn't listening to anything.
All
you
right,
said.
let's move into the game build. 그러면 빌드에서 한번
probably not that
살펴보겠습니다.
시연을 보기 전에 일단 계승자 선택하면
Before we see her on the build, let's start with the Descendant selection screen.
특별한 매력이
오,
The dark vibe she has is truly one of a kind, very goth.
Wow.
Oh God, mommy.
Wow.
Is Jason Bostic?
Next up, let's go to the lab to see her base skill set.
What the fuck was that noise? Did he just bust?
Yeah, let's move on to the lab.
He fucking just came, bro. He went, oh, we need to clip that. We need to get a clip of that. Crazy comms.
We are entering the lab to see her base skill set. Let's spawn the mobs first.
Auntie, I sent you a message, please. Love you.
Let's check it out. First of all, let's look at her passive skills. The basic skill set. Her passive, Queen of Darkness, it gives bonuses to shotguns. Attack and fire rate go up, and it deals extra
Shield
as skill
recovery, Umbra. Never get enough time to read this shit.
First skill, Shed of Shot, unlocks after
Streamer
5
teams are really cool,
shotgun
yeah.
shots
Wait, she's non-attribute?
and deals extra damage to enemies under trace.
What happened to
You can
electric?
see-
I wasn't
you
paying
can see
attention.
the first skill, like double stack.
Oh God.
Shot 5 shotgun shots. That's how you run those skills. Skill 2 is called Raven Feather. It sends a crow out to create blade feathers that inflict bleed, while Raven dashes quickly to the blade feather. So you use the skill.
The
and
skill
you
gap
can
is coming, boys.
teleport.
Oh, I'm gonna skill gap all of you.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to fucking
Warping
skill
right
gap all
over
of
to the
you.
feather. Such a goth feeling.
Such a goth feel is crazy.
순간이동안 듣는데 아주 고소합니다.
Her skill 3, Shadow Step. Using Shadow Step, she dashes, applies trace to enemies, and gives her Veil of Night. It buffs multi-hit and nullifies incoming damage 7
A
times.
dash.
Let me see.
Can
Show
you dash
you how
midair?
to
Can you
use
dash
the
midair?
skill. You can kind of
Looks like you
combo it
can.
with skill 2.
Wow.
So she gets 2 movement skills.
Skill 4, Vendetta. It fires a shotgun.
Oh shit.
The closer you are, the bigger the damage. Tap it multiple times, and it spends a dedicated resource for extra damage. It's just like Glaire's Blood and Iron.
It's not like you gotta stand still. The standing's.
Since we do
Staying
not have a
still is never
dedicated
good.
resource for now, now that I have it, I can tap it multiple times.
It's really short.
To show you the basic rotation, the mobs are a bit spread out right now. The basic rotation goes like this. Skill 3 to apply trace, kill with the shotgun. You can use skill 2 to move around. Skill 1 to reload.
Jeez, that AoE is fucking huge.
And skill 1 to reload
How many
again.
range mods did he have in?
Reload again. That's
So
how
no
you
crit.
use it.
She's not crit, it looks like.
For
I
stronger
guess.
enemies, you can use skill 4 multiple times to kind of deal damage. Raven's roll is faster and longer,
Yeah, that,
and the motion
that
is different too.
Goth as well. 예. 이거 아주 고스한데. So that was Raven's base skill set. Now let's look at the two skill modules. 예, 여기까지 좀 기본 스킬셋을
Yeah, it's
봤는데
mobile as
이번에는
fuck.
스킬 모드를 두 개를
remaining
좀
her. We're remaining her.
살펴보겠습니다.
네, 스킬 모듈을 한번 살펴보도록 하죠.
Let's see the skill modules.
밤의 노래부터 살펴보도록.
First,
He's using a shield
Nightfall.
bill. She regenerates shield with that. Changes
This
Raven
module
Feather
turns
to an
Raven
attack
into a
skill.
full skill
Increases AoE
DPS.
damage capability.
It adds damage in proportion to how many harmful effects you've applied. The passive score is stacking critical hit rate and multiplier through combat. The biggest change is her second skill. It fires a crow to create a nest attack nearby
okay, the second
enemies,
skill
and the
seemed
more
pretty
you place, the
useless.
more the passive amplifies. Skill 4 is the follow-up that drives enemies into those nests. You send a crow and you make multiple nests. Shot the,
Wait, how many of those can you put out?
and then you can place the effect on the enemies. And with multiple nests, the damage gets stronger.
Yeah, so we can, set it up and deal massive damage with skill 4.
Oh,
4번으로 좀
boy.
극딜을 하는 그런 건데 프로토가 많이 뜨는 게 아주 고수합니다, 저것도.
The fuck is that? That's crazy.
What exactly do you mean by growth?
I'm just saying it kind of looks cool. Yeah, show us the other one. 그냥 멋있다는 좀 의미였고요. 나머지 하나도 또 보여주시죠, 한번.
The third one is called Law of the Back Alley.
Oh, she can take
This
me to the
module
back
takes
alley.
Raven from shotgun only to any firearm. The core
Right.
is applying addict debuffs and raising damage by how many are on the targets. There are 3 types of addicts. Dignity lowers
this must be
EF,
second target,
Overwhelm
I think.
lowers non-attribute skill resistance, and Bind lowers movement speed. The skills change to Skill 2 becomes Shadow Rake, a pull that drags enemy in so you can focus your gunfire. Skill 3 Shadow Stab is the same as the base version but grants brief unlimited ammo after use. Skill 4 it applies all 3 addicts at once for a fast build-up. Let me show you how to rotate them. Use skill 2 to drag the enemies, and use skill 4 to put all the addicts, and use skill 3 to have an unlimited ammo. That's how you
It's gotta be
use
for
them.
bossing.
Wow, so it's the same Descendant, but it feels like a completely different one. And having a module for shotguns feels like a setup with various Transcendent weapons in mind. Alright, let's move on to Raven's skins. And this premium skin is
I guess
amazing.
also if you don't want to
I
use
think we'll all
a
love
shotgun.
it. 그래서 같은
That's the
계승자인데
second
완전히
one.
좀 다른
Look
그런
insane.
계승자의 모습을 보는 것도 같고요.
Love the
그래서
Nell
3탄처럼
rework.
전용 모듈이 준비된 건
Yeah, I thought she was gonna be electric.
초월 무기를 염두에 둔 그런 보석 같습니다. 그럼 이제 레이븐의 스킨으로 넘어갈 텐데 이번 프리미엄 스킨도 정말 끝내줍니다. 아마 다들 좋아하실 것 같아요.
I thought she was gonna be electric.
We kind of tease on YouTube short, so you may have seen them already. To show them on build, this is called the Roller of the Night.
Here's
This
the one
is
with
what
the booty,
Raven
the booty
wore
back.
as Master of the Back Alley Guild.
Thank you, Hunty.
Take a look at the feather
We put
detail
Hunty got all
at
the
the heap.
tooltips in
It came
the
out
Discord.
beautifully.
Guys.
Yes, so 3 head skins are being added for Raven as well. 이 레이븐의 헤드
that ass is out.
스킨도
That's crazy.
추가된다고 합니다.
네, 먼저
First, the Fixer's hat. The eye patch pairs well with the Roller of the Night skin.
ponytail.
Oh, nice hair.
Ponytail.
Oh God, take me to Pound Town.
Still, the ponytail is my favorite.
Ponytail.
And 3 makeup options are included as well.
Oh God.
Raven has a scar on her eye. It's like a symbol of her past. But if you'd rather remove
No.
it,
Why would you get rid
can
of the
do that
scar?
with makeup.
No.
Yeah, so kind of
wait, none of the
makeups
have the scar.
과거를 씌우는 그런 것 같은데. 예,
Yes.
고스합니다. All right.
I think
the
the
most
scar is
important
sick.
question remains. Raven, where can we get her? 예, 그럼 이제 또 가장 중요한 질문이 레이븐은 그럼 어디서 파밍을 하게 되나요?
You can farm her in the Legion Laboratory or the isolated desert in Sigma sector. This way, experienced and newbie descendants can both farm Raven. Farming difficulty is about the same as
good thing I'm
Saya,
buying her.
but completing the Season 4
'Cause I ain't
story
doing that
gives you Raven's amorphous materials and rare basing materials, 100 each, so it's good idea to finish the story first.
Yeah, to emphasize again, you can all meet Raven on August 20th. Now, let's move on to more content, which is trials. 예, 한 번 더 강조하면 8월 20일에 이제 레이븐을 만나볼 수 있고 이 또 레이븐을 데리고 갈 새로운 컨텐츠인
I'll be buying her,
시련으로
gang.
좀 넘어가 보겠습니다.
Usually I
Trials.
go through
Yeah,
the farm with
we
everybody.
introduced it in the dev
I might
note.
not with
But
this
for
one.
those who missed it, could you give a quick recap? 예, 그래서 시련인데요. 이건 좀 데브노트에서 저희가 한번 소개를 해드렸지만 못 보신 분들을 위해서 디렉터님 짧게만 좀 정리 부탁드립니다.
Trials is built on
probably be like 900
roguelike
caliber.
elements. Repeating cycles raises the difficulty, and random teleports change your route each time. Partway through, an event called Correct Fissure appears, a combat you choose whether to take, and it offers extra farming opportunity.
Serena's Rose Toy, thank you for the tier
Trials commanders
1.
have patterns
3
where
months,
you
appreciate
can
you. How you doing?
stagger them using the mechanics, so you can swing the fight your way. Let's roll the gameplay footage and keep going.
Yeah, you know, the combat it looks pretty cool. Oh, yeah. 이 전투가 상당히 화끈해 보여요.
Trials as content, it's a repeatable
네,
content.
좋습니다. 예.
That's why we brought the video. It feels like a 400% infiltration ops built around the thrill of wiping out crowds. FGT participants told us that Onslaught's choice system felt like it finally came together in Trials. Combat is dense and the tempo is fast, so you can fight and farm without it getting dull. As you can see on screen, you will often be sweeping up a whole wave at once.
Yeah, it looks refreshing and also seems great for AoE skill dealers. But does it require a high level? You know, with this kind of volume, it seems like people who haven't leveled up would have a hard time getting in. 그래서 이게 보기만 해도 상당히 막 시원하고 이 광역 스킬 딜러들을 사용하기 좀 좋은 환경일 것 같은데요. 근데 또 이게 좀 높은 레벨에서 플레이하게 되는지 좀 궁금합니다. 그러니까 이 정도의만 물량이면 아직 계승자들을 많이 못 키우신 분들은 좀 입장하기 어렵지 않을까라는 생각이 듭니다.
The Trials content itself opens the moment you reach hard difficulty, which you can play it right away, but for normal matching, you will need RK activity of 83,980. For newbies who aren't there yet, there's an alternative. It's called the rotational build, which I will cover shortly. To sum up, both for beginners who just entered hard and fully built Descendant, Trials should be enjoyable.
Yeah, so both beginners and veteran players can enjoy it. Then how do the rewards work? 네, 그래서 초심자도 이렇게 고레벨에 들어온 계승자분들도 모두 즐길 수 있는 콘텐츠인데 보상은 어떻게 될까요?
We tune the rewards to satisfy both beginners still farming and descendants who finished growing. Baseline hourly efficiency matches 400% infiltration ops. So high rank descendants can farm transcendent weapons here. Beginners can farm all kinds of growth materials and archive shards. And in Season 4, merit tokens are very important. You can farm them here without limit. If you just reached hard difficulty or return to TFD, between 400% infiltration and trials, pick whichever you prefer.
So returning players should definitely have to do this, and the efficiency of the rewards, it's good, and it has that 400% infiltration thrill of blazing through quickly. And there was a scene of choosing variable codes during gameplay, so how many times do we get to pick for each run? So 복귀하신 분들은 이거를 좀 꼭 하셔야 될 것 같고요. 이 보상 효율도 좋고 400% 침투처럼 막 빠르게 그렇게 소멸하는 재미도 있어 보이는데, 그리고 이제 플레이 중에 막 가변 코드 선택하는 장면이 있었습니다. 그래서 한 판에 몇 번이나 그 가변 코드 고르게 되나요?
One trial cycle is 7 zones. After zone 7, the next cycle begins, and combat difficulty goes up with each zone. You pick a variable code each time you clear a zone. Run all 4 cycles, and that's 20 variable code picks. Cycles may expand later, and in October, a second trials map will be introduced for the variety of repeat runs.
And given the rewards and the variable codes and the map variety we're preparing, it looks like we're positioning trials as very important content. 그래서 보상도 그렇고 막 가변 코드나 이런 맵의 여러 가지.
I'm confused by what you just said there with the boss and the
이
rounds.
시련이 정말 저희 코디에 좀 중요한 콘텐츠로 배치를 하신 것 같네요.
Guys, there's not going to be hard content.
Because high rank
Get it
players
together.
can push cycles higher for
Sometimes
the
I tell you guys
challenge,
this.
while newbies can repeat low cycles and focus on farming. The meat game experience has been concentrated on 400% infiltration, so we wanted to diversify. To returning descendants, I highly recommend trials.
Yeah, we do recommend trials. Great. So let's go back to variable code. So we can pick 20 times, and
Holy
there
shit.
must be quite a lot of types. Yeah. 그래서 이야기를 좀 다시 가벼운 코드로 돌려볼 텐데 20회 정도 선택을
It's a lot of
한다고
buffs.
말씀 주셨는데 그럼 종류도 꽤 많을 것
Somebody's been
같습니다.
cooking up the buffs. It's a lot of buffs that are
On
going to
the
suck.
screen is the list of transcendent level variable codes. In the full list, you can preview every variable code. There are many. Trials variable codes are a deck building system built around synergy. You can try a new build every run, and completing the build you aimed for spikes your late run DPS. Hitting that peak is the charm of trials. Some codes adjust the mechanics themselves, which is a step beyond Onslaught's RK parameters. For instance, codes that raise the cap on skill range will let you push power fantasy further than any other content has.
Oh.
Yeah, so exceeding the skill range cap. So we're able to do something we can't do in other content.
Okay,
and
that's good.
I bet players who love wide area combat
Question is how
have
many
their eyes
different
lighting
ones
up
are
right
like
now.
that? Cool down
All
or
right,
something?
moving on to the next topic, the merit tokens.
No,
that
merit
can be
tokens are
farmed
from
without
the
limit in trials. Let's talk about what
the
we
dungeon
can
as
do
well.
with those tokens. 예, 그래서 스킬 범위 한도를 막 넘긴다고 말씀 주셨는데 이 전반적으로 좀 다른 콘텐츠에서 못하는 것들을 여기서 좀 할 수 있을 것 같고요. 그래서 막 광범위의 그런 전투 좋아하시는 분들은 지금 약간 눈을 반짝이실 것 같은데 이어서 좀 다음 이야기로 넘어가서 이 시련에서 무제한으로 파밍하는 이 고문 토큰 그걸로 좀 어떤 것들을 할 수 있는지 이야기 나눠보겠습니다. Where do we gather the merit tokens?
What is
and
that?
where do we
Transcendent
spend them?
tree.
고문 토큰은 어디서 모으고 어디서 쓰는 걸까요?
Merit tokens come in trials and the mega dungeons. Farming in Trials has no cap, while the Mega Dungeon gives them through the Descendant mission board once a week. Merit tokens are spent through the NPC arena at the Merit Exchange. On the screen is the Merit Exchange. Beyond the basic items, there's one worth highlighting, the Transcendent Trait Element.
Transcendent Trait Element. So how is this used for? 예, 그 초월 형질 효자. 이거는 어디에 쓰는 물건일까요?
Normally, it's a material you get from dismantling transcendent weapons. But rather than leaving dismantling as the only source, we opened it up at the Merit Exchange too. You use Transcendent Trait elements to buy Transcendent Weapon readjustment items. I'll get to Transcendent Weapons properly later, but shaping a weapon the way you want takes a steady supply of these elements. The Transcendent Trait elements are at the Merit Exchange. I'd say it's a must farm item.
Yeah, so it's a material.
And you can get 10 of those weekly. Get fucked.
예, 그래서 무기를 좀 다듬는 동안 계속해서 들어가는 그런 재료라고 이해하면 되겠군요.
Get fucked.
That gives high-rank descendants a clear reason to play trials, push cycles for higher quality transcendent weapons.
Yeah, it'll be at Wednesday night.
Gather readjustment materials with merit tokens and refine the weapon. That's the loop. If you are a newbie, don't forget to pick up boosts and ancestors modules along the way.
And there's one thing you set aside while explaining trials.
You can get a limited goop.
Explain the rotational build, a new way to play trials even when players lack arcade activity. 네, 그리고 시련 설명하시면서 아까 하나 좀 말씀하신 부분이 아르케 활성도가 모자라도 시련을 플레이할 수 있는 방법이 바로 이 로테이션 빌드인데요. 이거에 대해서 좀 설명 부탁드립니다.
I only mentioned the name earlier, but rotational build lets you borrow a descendant with pre-builds and play with it. Except Ancestors modules, everything is equipped, and it only works in trials. So if your setup isn't finished, or you've just reached hard difficulty, you can jump straight into trials with a rotational build. It also lets you feel how strong a finished build is.
Then, do players get matched with those who have full setups? Because I think some might hesitate, being concerned that they might be a burden. 그러면 이제 세팅 다 하신 분들이랑 혹시
No, they wouldn't care. Let's be honest.
민폐가 될까봐 망설이는 분들이 계실 것 같아요.
Thank you for get the sub to Killer. Appreciate you.
That's why we split matchmaking. Enter in a rotational build, and you play in a dedicated pool. It's separate from players entering with their own descendants.
Thank you.
On a rotational build alone, the first cycle should be comfortable. If you don't know the build yet, climbing to higher cycles must be hard, but farming transcendent weapons and merit tokens around cycle 1 is no problem at all.
Then what about the rewards? It seems like there'll be a downside if it's not my own descendant. 그러면 보상은 어떻게 되나요? 내 계승자가 아니면 약간의 손해가 있을 수도 있을 것 같은데요.
Well, on a rotational build, since the descendant and weapon aren't yours, you earn no EXP or proficiency. In exchange, growth materials like archive shards drop the same as 400% infiltration ops. And plus, you can farm growth materials for reactors and external components. And on top of that, rotational builds come 2 or 3 a week and they rotate weekly. So beginners can make use of them. We will start with descendants that are easy to play. Open the details. You will see exactly how the build was put together. Using that as a reference for your own descendant is a good approach.
I thought she said it
If
has
there's
an
a
ancestor
descendant you
mod.
haven't
It doesn't
farmed
look like
yet,
it.
try them on a rotational build first. If you've just hit hard difficulty or you're back to TFT after a long while, please give trials a run on a rotational build.
Yeah, so rotational build is a new content that players can play even without any setups. And speaking of returning players in Season 4, there's one more thing that's a perfect fit for those coming back this time. 네, 세팅이 없어도 일단 플레이하실 수 있는 신규 콘텐츠라고 하니 많은 참여 부탁드리고요. 이 마침 시즌 4에
So guys, I can't be mad that they're doing this. They need people to play the game, guys. As they need people to play the game, so do we.
And it is the Boost Path.
Oh, you don't have to. It's for new players.
Has returned and is completely different compared to last time. 예, 바로 부스트 패스인데요. 이번 부스트 패스가 지난번과는 완전히
Two transcendent
달라졌다고
weapons.
Even the name has changed. Boost Path,
A lot of stuff.
Pony Build Guide. The goal for this one is very clear this time, to complete a Cohesion Ultimate Bunny. Complete the boost path all the way, and except for Ancestors modules, you get a fully set up Cohesion Ultimate Bunny. Every piece of gear and growth material you need for Bunny comes as a reward. With the Bunny you complete through the boost path, you'll be set to enjoy all content starting from Axion. That's why we prepared this one.
So when does it start and who does it open for? 이거는 언제부터 시작하고 어떤 분들한테 열리는 걸까요?
It starts on August 20th and runs through all of episode 1. Every Descendant at Mastery rank 20 or below is enrolled automatically. It has nothing to do with when you return. Meet that condition, and with no separate sign-up, it applies right away. We overhauled the menu too. As you work through each item, on the right of the screen, a detailed guide comes up. Reading it will help you understand how growth works in TFT. Of course, even if you just skip it and just follow the order, you will end up with a finished Cohesion Ultimate Bunny.
So if you've been thinking about returning, now is the perfect timing. Even if you return today, you can still join the Boost Path on August 20th. Come back and finish the Boost Path first, and then you'll start with a bunny that can immediately enjoy Season 4 content, which is the new content. But for existing Descendants who've been with us all along, this Boost Path won't apply, and I think that part might be a bit disappointing.
I'm sure there'll be 17 different events. Don't worry about it.
지금이 딱 맞는
There'll be
타이밍일
fucking
것
37
같습니다.
events,
오늘 복귀하셔도
67
8월
events.
20일 부스트 패스에 참여하실 수 있고요. 돌아오셔서 부스트 패스부터 일단 끝내 놓으시면 이번에 나오는 신규 콘텐츠들을 바로 즐길 수 있는
The events are going to have events within events, and you can go to an event and then also complete another event.
오신 그런 기존 계승자님들께서는 이번 부스트 패스가 해당되지 않으실 텐데 이 부분은 조금 아쉬우실 것 같습니다.
Instead, for the Descendants who've stayed with us, we prepared events centered on the new content. There's plenty to enjoy there, and I will introduce the events and rewards later.
Yeah, we'll share details on events a bit later. All right, let's move on to another major part of this update, which is Transcendent Weapons.
Oh boy, here we go.
이벤트는 조금 뒤에 정리해서
Are they really going to go through all of them?
이번 업데이트의 또 하나의 큰 축으로 넘어가겠습니다.
I kind of hope they leave it a
바로
surprise.
Transcendent Weapons. We introduced the weapons in the dev note, so please check that video out if you haven't. 예, 그래서 초월 무기인데 무기 종류는 저희가 데브 노트로 간략하게 좀 소개를 드렸으니까요. 공식 유튜브에서 확인 부탁드립니다.
To cover everything, I was worried that we'd run out of time. So we revealed the lineup in advance. So today, how you will actually play with Transcendent Weapons, that's what I will cover. 11 are being added, ranging from guns suited to pure gun DPS to those for skill DPS. Each Transcendent Weapon has a fixed attribute. That's the difference. Set a different one and it converts back to the fixed attributes. And a common question, you can equip 3 transcendent weapons at once. You will be picking up transcendent weapons from normal difficulty onward, so new descendants, you can build around transcendent weapons as they grow.
I think players will probably ask about this. What happens to the ultimate weapons we've set up so far?
They get power
여기서
corrupt.
질문이 하나 나올 것 같은데 지금까지 공들여 세팅한 궁극 무기는 어떻게 되는 걸까요?
The ceiling on transcendent weapons is higher than a fully set up ultimate weapon. That's true. But until you have a higher tier transcendent weapon setup, a fully upgraded ultimate weapon is still a viable option. It's not like ultimate weapons should be discarded right away.
Oh, not
Keep
all of
using them while you farm transcendent weapons.
Like hammer and anvil.
And when a
That'll be it.
transcendent version of an ultimate weapon arrives, the ultimate weapon's skins carry straight over. For example, every Thunder Cage skin is compatible with Storm Cage.
I was curious about what would happen to the weapon skins I've collected, and yeah, that is a real relief. 또 그동안 모아놓은 무기 스킨이 어떻게 되는지 궁금했는데 정말 다행입니다.
And to understand transcendent weapons, the first thing to look at is quality. Quality caps at 400. The higher the quality, the higher the ceiling on the transcendent ability. I will explain later. Depending on content difficulty, different quality weapons drop. In Sigma Sector, for example, you get 176 to 325. In Onslaught difficulty 4, 291 to 400. The higher the content difficulty is, the better the quality.
Then if someone is very unlucky, could they just keep getting low quality? 그러면 막 어떤 플레이어가 운이 굉장히 나쁘면 낮은 품질만 막 계속 나올 수 있는 그런 구조일까요?
That's why we prepared what's on screen, base quality. Base quality is the guaranteed floor when you get a transcendent weapon, and every time you farm one, that floor rises. Once it reaches 400, everything you farm after that is a guaranteed 400. However, it never exceeds the content's quality range. Even at base quality 400, for example, Sigma Sector caps at 325.
So once you get
you'd farm
400s, that's it? You're just
there.
getting 400s?
I guess the base floor rises as we farm, and even if someone gets low quality ones, it's not wasted effort. 파밍 하실수록 이 바닥이 올라가는 걸로 보이고요. 이런 좀 초반에 막 낮은 게 나와도 막 완전히 그런 헛수고는 좀 아닐 걸로 보이네요.
That's true. And we left a rare chance of quality 400 open in every piece of content. Think of it as a lottery. But to farm high quality seriously, raise base quality to 400, and farm in content that goes up to 400. Void Vessel Heart, Axion Infiltration, and above are where quality 400 drops. So that's the idea. And I mentioned earlier that Trails gives higher quality as cycles climb. You need to first raise base quality to 400, then farm in this kind of content. That's the end picture.
Okay, then let's get the base quality to 400 first, then move on to high quality.
Dude, where are we gonna put all these weapons?
I guess veteran descendants can also enjoy farming it in difficult
Making a video on the
content
stream, yeah.
just from the start. 그럼 일단 기준 품질부터 400을 만들어 놓고 고품질 컨텐츠로 넘어가면 될 것 같고요. 이 고랭크의 그런 계승자분들은 처음부터 어려운 콘텐츠에서 바로 파밍을 즐기셔도 될 것 같네요.
Next up is the Transcendent ability. Every Transcendent weapon has one made up of 3 factors. Depending on where those factors concentrate, the same weapon behaves completely differently. At quality 400, you get 150 points split across 3 factors, and the higher the quality, the higher the total. The two on screen right now are the same armies. Weighted towards small warhead rocket like the left, it specializes in wide area hunting, and weighted toward interceptor missile like the right, single target combat.
Yeah, so it's the same weapon, but its usage differs by distribution. 그럼 같은 무기인데 이런 배분에 따라서 약간 쓰임이 갈리는 걸로 보이네요.
Oh, I
Yes.
see, I see, I see. I
For
see.
just briefly, let me show you the new weapon armies.
Basically,
show you
you can
several
get one that's like
weapons.
really weighted into one of the unique abilities, and
use
you can get another
Glay
one
as
that's weighted
my
into the other
Descendant.
one. So it's like yeah, basically you need 3 of each weapon, I guess, weighted differently. At least that's what I'm taking away from it.
Let me
Let's take a look
change
at
into
Glay.
Ultimate Glay. I'm
Oh.
wearing a special skin.
Yeah, suitable for weapons.
Quality increases the overall stat of
Let
the
me
unique
spawn the
ability, so it
mobs.
makes it stronger. Alright, so if it starts out like 76, the higher the quality, the higher the stat, the percentage.
For armies, transcendent weapons have their own firing methods and effects. Armies should clearly perform in
Oh, that's gonna
AoE
be so
hunting.
good on Serena and Glay.
You can see them.
You just got here, you're fired. Raven looks great.
And this one,
네.
I wanted to see like the existing weapons transcendent
Soda
version.
hates me. Soda fucking hates
This
me.
one is transcendent version of Kingsguard Lance, Emperor's Guard.
Oh
Lance.
god!
You can put 5.
Whose idea was this?
When you kill the monsters from the top, you can deal extra.
Whose idea was
damage.
this?
Wow.
5 of them.
It's different from the existing ultimate weapon, and visually you can see the difference.
아.
And let's go to Storm Cage.
Sen, we need to do.
Ooh,
Kill
wow.
the mobs. On killing a monster, it creates an AoE. That's the transcendent ability.
Yeah, so really looks great, and I think players would also want to see transcendent weapons for skill dealers.
What in the fuck is that?
이펙트가 나왔는데 이 스킬 딜러용 초월 무기도 좀 궁금할 것 같습니다.
Sure. Let me show you the representative 2 weapons.
아,
This is for Bunny,
Is it the stat stick?
wearing
Or...
goddess skin.
yeah. So got Sparky here. 응?
It's Bunny using Sparky.
Sparky. 응.
It raises the skill, but then also has extra ability, like a trigger effect. The yellow electricity created on killing an enemy is one of its extra effects. That's
Okay.
one of the extra effects of Sparky. It can kind of compensate
Wow.
the damage dealing.
Sparky.
That was Sparky.
Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work with a nose.
And next up is Nightmare Launcher.
There we go.
I need to spawn the mobs again.
This is the toxic stat stick.
When I use the skill, you can see the purple poison. That's the extra effect of Transcendent Weapon.
Oh god.
Using with the poison skill, we have the extra effect. It also buffs skill power by default. So skill DPS can make good use of transcendent weapons.
그리고 이제 마지막으로 설명드릴
Lastly,
것은 보조 능력.
let's look into sub-abilities.
고정적인
Each transcendent
능력을
weapon
한 개,
has
두개 가지고 있고,
one or two fixed sub-abilities which define the weapon's character. On top of that, two more randomly generated sub-abilities are attached. They strengthen the weapon's raw stats. There are types that raise one stat and raise two or three at once.
So we set the quality to 400, then farm the transcendent ability and sub-abilities after that. Then where and how often do the transcendent weapons drop? 그러면 일단 품질은 400을 맞추고 그다음에 이제 초월 능력과 보조 능력을 파밍하는 방식 같은데
I don't know if it's for
초월
a
무기는
specific skill,
어디서
the way they
얼마나
work.
자주
I'm not
나오게
sure.
되나요?
Well, that gun's just not for
Transcendent
money.
weapons drop in almost all content, from content completion to kill normal or commander monsters.
It's gonna be a
The baseline is roughly one
boost.
drop every 30 minutes. We looked into actual play records for each piece of content to set hourly drop efficiency. On top of that are separate boosts that shorten farming time. First, the Battle Pass carries a boost effect. Battle Pass level up raises it up to 20%, and a Transcendent Weapon drop boost items, they give another 30%. Combining them together, it's up to 50. With all boosts acquired, it comes down to roughly once every 20 minutes.
Yeah, so if you're playing this season, please
You get them
be sure
everywhere,
to
Soda.
activate
You get them everywhere.
Battle Pass Premium. 예, 그래서 이번 시즌을 플레이하신다면 이 배틀 패스
The harder the
프리미엄
content, the
꼭
better quality
활성화하고
there.
플레이하시길 부탁드립니다.
배틀 패스의 가격을 올릴 거.
There were rumors we'd raise the price of Battle Pass, but it's still 500 caliber.
Yeah.
Who
then
made rumors?
As we're here, let's take a closer look at the Battle Pass
Made a
in just a
rumor.
bit. 그 배틀 패스는 잠시 후에 저희가 좀 더 살펴보도록 하고요. And I'm curious how
Bro, they
we
look
can
at Reddit too
dispose
much.
of transcendent weapons that aren't being used. 그러면 이제 안 쓰는 초월 무기는 어떻게 처분할 수 있는지도 궁금합니다.
네, 그건 분해하시면 되고요.
You can just dismantle them. Dismantling a transcendent weapon you don't need, it gives transcendent trait elements. That's the material you can exchange for at the merit exchange. The original source is dismantling. Think of the merit exchange as an extra window to farm more. The higher the quality you dismantle, the more you get the elements, and with Battle Pass Premium, you get a bonus on top.
And 잠시 채팅에 봤는데 혹시 그 한국 유저분들 지금 가끔 채팅이 보이는데 이 한국어가 안 들린다는 얘기가 가끔 있어요. 저희가 치지직에서도 지금
I thought he
방송
said those were for
중이니까
re-rolling.
치지직에서 한국어
Maybe that was a
아주 원활하게 지금 들리고 있으니까 그쪽에서
mistranslation.
방송 계속 봐주시면 감사하겠습니다. 예.
목소리를 크게 들으시고 싶으시다면
If you want to hear my voice a bit louder, you have to go to Tijijik.
Yeah. I just gave a speech to our Korean fans. They can go to Chizik to watch the Korean part of the broadcast. Yeah, then moving on. Then dismantling isn't just cleaning up the inventory. It's also farming. 그럼 분해가 그냥 정리가 아니라 약간 파밍 그 자체였네요, 그게.
네, 초월 형질 소자는
Transcendent trade elements are used when trading with Dazzlin. Dazzlin finally has
So
an
you're gonna
important
get 10
job.
of those weekly of the max quality.
First, there is the Transcendent Weapon Box Trade, a product that gets you extra
And it's a
Transcendent
random
weapons.
weapon.
Buying them here also raises base quality, so I think it helps push the floor early on. And the first place to span the elements is the Transcendent Weapon Material Exchange. Here you can get Transcendent Wave Modulators and Sub-Wave Modulators. Can we go to another screen?
이게 이제 초월 능력과 보조 능력을
Device used to
So
readjust the
that's
transcendent
the
weapon's
items
transcendent ability. It could modulate
used to
and
readjust
reconstruct the
transcendent and
imprint pattern of the
sub-abilities.
wave
You
emitted.
can buy up to
When
3
the transcendent
transcendent
weapon's
wave
arcade
modulators
critical
and
point
5
collapses,
sub-wave
it is single-use
modulators per
device
week.
consumed when
Yeah, so
modulating
readjustment
waves
keeps
at the
coming up.
weapon.
Let's look next at exactly what that implies. 그래서 이 재조정이라는 말이 계속 나오는데 그게 정확히 뭘 바꾸는 건지 한번 보겠습니다.
Readjustment happens at the weapon workbench. Under the weapon readjustment menu, select the transcendent weapon there, and you can run transcendent ability readjustment and sub ability readjustment. Transcendent ability readjustment rerolls that 150-point distribution you saw. It needs the transcendent wave modulator I just mentioned. The important part is that you check the result,
like
then
rolling.
choose.
I mean,
Run a readjustment, and you show the old state and
just
the new
rolling
state
random
side by side
stats.
for
Just
you
rolling
to
random
pick from.
stats. What's going on, Slim?
Yeah,
How you doing?
it's like readjusting ancestors modules where you pick the better one. 그래서 돌려서 약간 더 좋은 걸 선택하는 그런 성각자 모듈 재조정과 같은 방식이네요.
That's correct. So you can try it with peace of mind. Whether you want the weapon for AoE or single target, it's a feature for shaping it in the direction you want. And at the same workbench, you can also rebuild sub-abilities. This one uses sub-wave modulators, re-rolling the two randomly attached sub-abilities.
Readjusting two at once. 두 개를 한 번에 새로 굴리는 거네요.
But sometimes you like one of the two, right? In that case, you can lock that one and re-roll only the other. Locking costs a bit more sub-wave modulators though. It's the same system as a weapon option readjustment you've been using.
Yeah, so that was the information on transcendent weapons. And to sum up, farm to raise quality, dismantle to gather materials, and use those materials to refine towards the direction you want. By the way, about that battle pass that came up earlier, let's talk about that after this.
That's interesting that like lock these, but not ancestor mods.
이야기가 좀 길게 설명이 됐는데
kind of interesting.
정리드리자면 파밍에서
It's like they don't want to admit to their flaw of that.
그 재료를 원하는 방향으로 다듬어 간다. 이 흐름으로
About sprint speed,
가는 것
yeah, that
같습니다.
is a good question.
근데 이제 또 아까 잠깐 나왔던 배틀패스 이야기 좀 이어서 해보려고 하는데요. Alright, there are some changes to the battle pass, and what is different? 그 이번에 달라진 게 어떤 부분일까요?
Starting with the biggest change, the Battle Pass exclusive ultimate weapon is gone. In its place, new premium benefits, an increased transcendent weapon drop rate, and extra materials when you dismantle them. This is what I mentioned earlier, the Battle Pass 20% boost.
Our exclusive weapon. Chad is pissed. That's YouTube. I don't know. Look at that shit.
And
1500s for the extra levels.
the menus are a bit different.
Looks cleaner.
The Transcendent Weapon drop boost starts at 5% and climbs as you level up, hit level 80, and it maxes at 20%.
Yeah, so just reaching level 80 lets you get a 50% bonus, including the boost. 그래서 80레벨만 찍으면 부스트까지 합쳐서 50% 보너스를 받을 수 있는.
Yeah, maybe they're doing that with the sprint speed. Not having sprint speed on the weapons would be
still
not.
And we increase customization rewards
nice
too.
hair. Holy shit.
You can see the skins. Besides the universal skin, Voltex and Orca skins, as well as hover-like attachments are newly added.
It's a nice back attachment I'll never be able to wear.
Voltex and Orca skins you can see on the later part. And we lowered the challenge difficulty to types new descendants can clear. Anyone can activate premium and reach level 100 without strain.
Yeah, the UI is really nice.
At bonus shop, we put in boxes for Season 1 hat skins, emotes, and attachments, so descendants who weren't with us in Season 1 can farm some of those past season items again.
What if you
Yes,
were, though?
for those of you who missed Season 1, this is the chance. 그래서 시즌 1을 못 하셨던 분들에게는 이번이 좋은 기회일 수 있을 것 같아요.
Just get Kuiper, it looks like.
Yes, let's review the skins, the Battle Pass skins. This Battle Pass skin is called Nightfall. It's universal skin.
Nightfall.
The ladder pants look great.
Calm down, Jason.
Like alligator ladder. I can't really see which ladder.
멋있네요.
Shall we see the male version?
Are you working for John Nexon?
Ooh. Kind of looks like a bike rider.
No, sir.
Harley, I guess. Yeah, it looks like we need to ride that.
That's pretty cool.
네, 바이크 라이더 같은 느낌인데.
Looks like a gay biker.
빨리 타야 될 것 같은 그런 느낌이.
It's like he's gonna ride his Harley and then come over and
Then while we're at it,
yeah.
let's take a quick look at Cobra
stick it in your
Boo's
butt.
skins.
네. 그러네요. 아주 그냥
It does have that vibe.
호버바이크 스킨도 배틀 패스 보상입니다.
It's also part of Battle Pass reward.
that one's nice.
Orca skin.
Wow.
So no new bike though, no new fellow, no new bike.
This Battle Pass has 2 bike skins and
Guy from the
also
Village
has
People.
effects, so I think it really be useful, can helpful for the playthrough, so please do go premium.
Yeah. Now, let's move on to trigger modules.
The battle pass is always pretty good. You get a lot of your caliber back.
다행이네요.
Guys, so.
반응이 그래도.
I don't really encourage too much spending on the game, but
great. Yeah, thank you for.
you usually
the
get most of your
responses.
caliber back, and you get a
Now,
lot of good
let's
stuff.
move on to trigger modules. 자, 이번에는 트리거 모듈로 한번 넘어가 볼 텐데, 2 trigger modules are being added, and one is for Raven, right? 그 트리거 모듈이 이번에
Perfect
2종
positioning.
추가되는데 하나는 레이븐 전용이라고.
Is there skill, roller, grapple, grants maneuver stacks?
Yes, it's called perfect
Maneuver, 30
positioning.
seconds, 30
It supports
stacks,
play
skill
like
power,
Raven, where you keep moving position
shield
while
increase.
fighting.
It's gonna be a shield build.
Using the new skill type redeployment, builds maneuver stacks. With stacks full, one more redeployment skill triggers the buff. For a certain time, skill power rises, ammo isn't consumed, and max shield increases. Maneuver stack gain, power increase, duration, and shield increase are attached as random options.
Since Raven
What is that?
constantly
Ammo cost
repositions
per
while
shot
fighting,
0.
it'll be a perfect.
She just
fit.
has infinite ammo with that
Is
on?
there another Descendant who can use this as well? 그 레이븐이 계속 자리를 막 옮기면서 싸우니까 딱 맞을 것 같은데 혹시 이거를 활용할 수 있는
Why do we even have
다른
ammo
대상자도
at this
있을까요?
point? Just give every gun infinite ammo. Like,
Besides
what?
Raven, Sharon can also use the
That can't be real,
redeployment,
right? That's gotta be a typo.
but the effects favor Raven, so it will mainly be Raven's module. The
Yeah,
second
I'm gonna do a
module
video.
is Aesthetics of Violation. The module
Oh,
is
big
for descendants
Keelan.
who use neutralize skills. There's been steady feedback that neutralize doesn't work well on high-grade monsters. We made this to address that. Chain a clash type and neutralize type
Kill and Bill
skill
Wen, maybe on the
within a set
subathon,
time.
maybe
Then
not.
the effect triggers. The target gets Brand of the Week and loses DF, and the Descendant gets Amusement of the
Guys,
Strong,
check out my new
raises
heal and
skill
build. I
power,
did
and
a one
resetting the
shot. It took me
cooldown on the
700
skill with the
tries.
longest cooldown.
I did a one shot of the use of its classes.
Including Kyle and Killen, who are being rebalanced.
Kinda sucks for not
Agents
getting a
Valby,
new
Sharon,
Abyss.
and Asmo can
It's
use this
just gonna be
module.
Lava Citadel again.
Yeah, and speaking of Keelan and Kyle, they are getting balance adjustments this month.
Okay, we got some stream day with
이번
Sen.
달에는 킬런과
Kevin
카일이
giving them 500
밸런스를
subs.
준다고 합니다.
For Killen and Kyle, the rebalance is mostly numbers. Kyle first, even after one round
guys,
of improvements,
Kyle and
Kyle saw
Keelan.
little use in newer content like Onslaught. So this time we buffed him to make his mechanism really work, damage skills with max shield, and we want to bring him to a level that works in Onslaught. We reworked how his skills chain, so he feels better to control. For Killen, we lowered the control difficulty and raised his damage floor, so his firepower comes out steady.
So Keelan keeps the same feeling of gameplay, but he becomes much more stable. Then
Oh, he's
how
so
did
stable.
the synchronization values change? 그러면 킬러는
They've
쓰던
quadrupled
감각은
them.
약간 그대로 가되 더 안정적으로
Killen can get a
바뀌는
mob with
걸로
1,000
보이고요.
crit
그럼
chance.
동기화 수치는 어떻게 바뀌었을까요?
That's empty.
And
He's
these
fucking
are the
drank.
descendants whose sync values change.
Oh,
It's laid
Daya,
out in the table on the screen to just mention a
Acox,
few.
Glenn,
Daya and Ajax have
Sharon,
increased
Lepic,
significantly.
Haley,
Kyle,
Eugen,
as I just
Luna.
said, gains a lot of skill damage, so we lowered
Kyle's
his
getting a
sync
nerf,
slightly.
a buff nerf.
I'm curious whether Daya can rise again. There's a lot to try.
Sync
on
value is
August
just like how
20th.
high the stats can go on the ancestor
All right,
ones.
next up is the news that the max
They
level
just try to
of
be
fellows
fancy.
is
They
being
try to be
expanded.
fancy with it.
예, 그래서 다이아가 다시 활약할 수 있을지 기대가 되는데 8월 20일에 정말 이것저것 많이
Fellows are going to level 40. Hope you've been saving your fellow juice. I know I have.
True, max level extends to 40, performance rises along with it, HP recovery, ammo recovery, and MP recovery all go up. Also, for fellow growth material farming places, we added more. For example, infiltration dungeons now drop them, so you no longer have to go to Void Vessel just to raise a fellow.
With the fellows level being expanded, how high can we raise our mastery rank? 그 조력자까지 그럼 레벨이 확정되면 이제 이번 업데이트로 마스터리 랭크는 어디까지 올릴 수 있게 될까요?
With Raven, all 11 transcendent weapons, and your fellows, you can push your MR up to 36.
Yeah, there is a lot more to level up now.
Oh shit!
Having more things to do is always
Oh shit! MR 36, baby! Put that on my fucking title!
Next are the QOL
Let's go!
improvements. 예, 올릴 게 확 늘었는데 할 게 많아지는 게 참 좋죠. 이제 거의 다 마무리가
The debuff structure
다음은 게임
improved.
개선 관련된 소식입니다.
What does that mean?
And as you can see on the screen, the QOL updates have been put into this slide. Director, could you pick out the ones we should focus on? 예, 이번 업데이트의 좀 개선 사항을 이렇게 정리를 해보았는데
Fixed Glade, Blood and Iron gameplay controls, gameplay controls.
First, we reworked status effects and debuffs. Until now, if a squad had two of the same descendant, applying the same debuff could refresh or reset each other's stacks and duration. Debuffs are now tracked per player. Even with the same descendant in a party, you don't override each other. Each keeps their own stacks and duration.
Oh, so the issue when there were like two Ajaxes in the party is now
Whoever had that issue with two
Ajax가 파티에
Ajaxes.
두 명이 있을 때 발생하는 문제가
Whoever had
이제
that fucking
해결되는
problem.
걸로 보이네요.
Let me run through the rest quickly. With transcendent weapons arriving, we wanted to ease ultimate weapon farming, so the bulk drop chance on rare basic materials has increased. Shooting monsters got better as well. There was an issue where the muzzle direction and the actual bullet direction differed. Now bullets fire along the muzzle direction at the moment you shot.
Wow, that's amazing.
Champion effects on normal difficulty used to be randomly combined, but now we tied them toward intuitive ones to make it easier for newbies. Hard difficulty field missions EXP has been raised to the Infiltration Ops standard.
Wow, lots of changes here.
Wait, what is the hard
and there's
field
more
missions? Is that just like
weapon
hard?
proficiency
Is
acquisition
this like open
and
world map
DBNO
missions?
improvements. 체감되는 게 꽤나
Chat, what does
많은데
DBNO
더
mean?
있어요.
Do you guys know?
총기 숙련도와 DBNO 개선입니다.
You guys know?
With transcendent weapons come in, this I think might be the most useful improvement of all.
Just checking.
Until now, a weapon you weren't holding earned
Checking.
less proficiency. Now, even if it's not in your hands, anything equipped in any slot earns 100% proficiency. DBNO is also improved. Reviving an ally now grants an overshield and prevents knockdown, easing the cost of the rescue.
You don't have to have the weapon out for it to get max
reduction
XP?
buffs get you back into the
Oh,
fight faster.
hallelujah.
Yeah, that'll be a huge help when growing transcendent weapons. Having to raise 11 at once was a burden, but now we can progress several at the same
Thank God.
그거 정말로 이 초월무기 이제 저희가
Only
유수업을
took
해야
2
되는데
fucking
아주
years,
큰
though.
도움이 될 것 같습니다. 또 한 번에 막
Hate that
11개를 키울 생각을 하니까 약간 부담이 되기도 했는데 동시에 여러 개를 이제 진행할 수 있을 것 같네요.
And on top of that, We wanted the sounds of equipped weapons to be clearly reflected as you move, so we improved sound effects. Depending on which weapon you're holding, you will feel different
Basically,
motion
all
sounds.
it doesn't
and
matter what weapon you're
per
holding; they
gear,
all
skin
get the same
style,
XP.
and floor material. Motion sounds will differ
The game is
greatly
saved.
as you move.
I can 60
Great.
cat everything.
Let's check out the sound effects after the update. 예,
Wait.
업데이트는
Oh, okay. I thought they were
효과음에
doing it now.
좀 더 귀 기울여서 살펴보겠습니다.
And lastly, from controllers, users' suggestions, we
Jiggle
improved
physics, yeah, you're gonna hear their tits
control on
flapping.
Blood and Iron. We fixed the camera suddenly swinging
Sorry, my mic doesn't
during
pick that
Skill
up.
4. Beyond these, alongside the Season 4 update, we are preparing a number of other improvements. Full details will come in the update notes.
Then let's move on to skins. On August 20th, Light and Darkness skins and VS's premium skin are being added. On September 3rd, the Field Survival trainee skins and new
Holy
skins for
shit, look at-
Descendant weapons will be updated
Is that
as well.
Valby's? Her
Today,
ass
let's
is
take a
out.
quick look at the skins being added on August 20th within the game belt. 예, 다음은 스킨 소식입니다. 8월 20일에는 빛과 어둠 스킨과 비에사의
Some of these
트윈
male
스킨
skins, what's going on here?
추가되고요. 9월 3일에는 야전 생존 훈련생 스킨과 그리고 초월 무기의 신규 스킨도 계속해서 업데이트가 됩니다. 오늘은 게임 빌드에서 저희 8월 20일에 추가되는 스킨들을 잠깐 살펴보고 가겠습니다. I heard the Descendants split up into light and darkness themes. Let's see how they will be released. 그 계승자들이 빛 테마와 어둠 테마를 각각 좀 나눠 가졌다고 하는데 어떻게 출시될지 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
First of all, Valby, she will take the darkness theme. Going by Valby's image, it's easy to expect the light theme, but the darkness theme gives us a Valby we haven't seen before. That's how it will look like.
Valby we haven't seen before.
For Haley, she got the light theme. Feels a bit like Magister robes.
Yeah, it'd be
You zoom
great
in a little
to
bit.
prepare this
Up.
ahead of Ultimate Haley,
Zoom
which is
in,
coming
up.
September.
Just a
Both
little
the
bit.
quality and the
Come on, buddy.
design are excellent. 예, 9월에 그 Ultimate Haley에 대비해서 미리 준비해 두면 좋을 것 같습니다. 이 퀄리티
Serena. Oh my god, oh my god.
Next up is Serena.
Oh.
Serena is in
Zoom in a little bit.
darkness theme.
Shouldn't Serena be light? 이
No,
세레나야말로
she's dark.
정말
She's
좀
gonna take me to
빛이어야
the
될 것
dark,
같은데 혹시 그건
in
아닐까요?
the back alley,
네.
the dark.
Well, Serena has had a lot of holy looking skins
Oh god, so holy.
like this. So this time we prepared a dark Serena.
She's so dark.
And we have a makeup, a clean looking one called Black Punk.
Blends
Daya
me.
is light.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, Daya is light.
Yeah, she's light. She's light.
The white outfit
She's making
and
me
gold
light.
cream, I think they go beautifully together.
Holy.
Lastly, Inez's darkness theme.
Zoom in a little more. Zoom in a
Silhouette
little
is
more.
quite simple, but there are plenty of charm points. And Inez gets a makeup too.
The crack of dawn spinning
It's
around.
Crack of Dawn with
Oh
a
god,
bright
let's see
feel.
that crack.
Yeah, we also have an exclusive skin for Blair. 예, 다음은 남성용 스킨인데 바로 블레어입니다.
What the fuck is this? Can I get a snack?
In
You think I got time to
the
get a snack?
Descendant background story, Blair has ties to the Magister, so he got the light theme.
Boo!
Counting Blair, that's 3 light and 3 darkness.
No one asked for this.
On top of that,
No one asked for this shit.
let's see the back attachments on Daya. Light theme and darkness theme. 2 back attachments are added. This is the wing from Battle Pass. We do have spawn effect as well.
Yeah, I like to use that one as the back attachment. 네. 저거를 한번 네, 평소에 좀 쓰고 싶네요. 네. 그쵸,
Wings do
날개라는
look
게.
great. But if they're that grand, the crosshair gets completely covered. So just maybe how about the Battle Pass back attachment instead?
그쵸. 네.
If you love the wing design, we may introduce more.
And though we didn't show it today, one more makeup for Bunny was added. Many Descendants requested clean, fresh-looking makeups, so we plan to keep adding makeups in the future. And next is VS's Premium Skin. 그리고 오늘은 보여드리지 않았지만 버니의 화장도 하나 더 추가가 되었고요. 이 많은 계승자분들께서 맑은 느낌의 그런 깔끔한 화장 추가를 요청하셔서 계속해서 화장도 추가해 나갈 예정입니다. 다음은 비에사의 프리미엄 스킨입니다.
Oh, the titties are back.
To see the premium skin for Viesa,
Why does Jason keep going?
it's designed so Viesa can operate in a range of planets. It nails both quality and beauty. I think a great design.
예, 아주 훌륭하고요. Yeah, so these are the skins being added on August 20th. The September skin Field Survival Trainee will be shared as a short video on the official channel. And now let's move on to the event introduction. 네, 여기까지 8월 20일에 추가되는 스킨이었고요.
so
9월
good and
스킨은
tasty.
야전 생존 훈련병은 저희 공식 채널에서 쇼츠 영상으로 먼저 공개 좀 해드리도록 하겠습니다. 이제 이벤트 소개로 넘어가 보겠습니다.
Man's gonna have to
Now,
change his
let's move
underwear.
on to the event
Holy
introduction,
shit,
and we
who's that?
prepared many events to celebrate Season 4. Along with the various events starting August 20th, there are also events starting
Luna.
September
Oh my God, I
3rd
need a
that are
medic. I'm having a heart
linked with
attack.
Corel's mothership, Conquest. So, Director, could you please introduce the first event? 예, 이제 다음은 이벤트 소개를 진행할 텐데요. 이 시즌 4다 보니까 저희가 기념해서 준비한 이벤트가 정말 많아요. 8월 20일부터 시작되는 다양한 이벤트와 함께 카렐의 함선 정복에 맞춰 9월 3일부터 진행되는 이벤트도 있습니다. 그래서 디렉터님 첫 번째 이벤트 소개 부탁드립니다.
네, 먼저 첫 번째 이벤트는
The first event
2주 동안 진행되는
will run about 5 weeks from August 20th.
출석하시면 성장 물품과 함께
It's the attendance event. Log in and along with various growth items, you can get many rewards on day 14, the Ruler of the Night UI theme, on day 21, the Good and Evil chest attachment, and on the day 28, Luna's medical support skin can be earned.
네, 그리고 다음은 다음 페이지로 넘어가 주세요.
Can we move on to the next
I need a doctor.
screen? It will run about 4 weeks from August 20th. Is the Great Battle Deployment Mission event.
그래서 여기서는 이번에 아닙니다. 제가 하려고 했다가 다시 한번 넘기겠습니다.
네, 깜짝아.
갑작스럽게 제가 했었는데 네, 죄송합니다.
We had some mixed lines.
계승자 레이븐과 밸런스 업데이트가 이루어지는
For the growth of Raven, the newly added Descendant, and
Lost
Kyle
your
and
wallet.
Killen, we are getting balance updates.
Your life.
Complete the various missions, and besides growth items,
초월 모듈이 담긴
the box holding Transcendent modules for Raven, Kyle, and Killen, or a Transcendent alignment device can be earned.
Yeah,
Honey mustard.
Now is my turn. Yes, and a challenge event that players can participate alongside Season 4's new content is starting as well. It runs for about 4 weeks from August 20th, and besides various
Probably at Burger
rewards,
King.
players can get Malevolent's Butcher Weapon Skin. 예, 그리고 시즌 4 신규 콘텐츠와 함께 진행하실 수 있는 도전 과제 이벤트도 시작이 됩니다. 이 8월 20일부터 약 4주 동안 진행이 되는데요. 여기서도 각종 성장 보상 이외에 말레볼런트의 참살자 무기 스킨
Turning back to Albion. I'm going
An
back
event limited
to
weapon
Albion.
skin, I think it's a must farm. And I have a feeling the Malevolent Transcendent weapon will see a lot of use. And for season 4, I expect some Descendants will be returning to the game.
Indeed, Gibran, you are not wrong. I'm not
We
gonna
prepared
not gonna sit here and try to juice
events.
or
A
cope.
returning player means
You are not wrong.
a Descendant who logged in before 7 p.m.
It's like an
PDT on
improved-
August
it's like
17th with no
an
login
improved
history in
monthly
the last
update.
30 days, which you can see on the website again. Complete the various missions, and rewards like the Trigger module selection box and Ravens and Susters module selection box. Those rewards you can get, so don't miss out.
Yeah, by joining the event along with the boost path, it should let you start off nice and solid. 그 부스트 패스와 함께 복귀 이벤트 참여하시면 든든하게 시작을 하실 수 있을 것 같습니다. And moving on to the next slide. 슬라이드 잠깐 넘겨주시면. And when a new season starts, players will naturally need a lot of research, right? So Research Acceleration Week and Descendants Weekend are back. Both events run from August 20th to September 17th. Sorry about that. 16th. 16th with a 50% acceleration event effect on weekdays and a 100% research acceleration effect on weekends. Additionally, during the weekends, players can get a 20% boost to Descendant XP, weapon proficiency, and unique Artifactor EXP in Corel's Mothership, Infiltration Operations, and Sigma Sector, and a 20% boost to Gold and Kuiper Shards in Special Operations and Breach Tracking. 그래서 이 새로운 시즌이 시작되면 아무래도 연구가 좀 많이 필요하겠죠. 그래서 이번에도 연구 가속 주간과 계승자의 주말이 돌아오고요. 두 이벤트 모두 8월 20일부터 9월 16일까지 진행이 되고 평일에는 50% 가속 효과가 적용되고 주말에는 100% 연구 가속 효과가 적용됩니다. 추가로 주말 동안에는 카렐의 함선 침투 작전 그리고 시그마 섹터에서 계승자 경험치 무기 숙련도, 아르케 고유인자 경험치 20% 부스트를 받을 수 있고요.
Jason, I love when you talk dirty to me.
추적에서 골드 및 카이퍼 조각 20% 부스트를 받을 수 있습니다. And moving on to the next slide. The next event is the Assemble event. It runs from September 3rd to September 16th. An event where players can earn rewards based on your global and personal goal completion rates.
They're on Assemble event.
특별 이벤트입니다.
Descendants Assemble.
9월 3일부터 9월 16일까지 진행되고 글로벌 목표 및 개인 목표 달성도에 따라 보상을 받는 이벤트입니다.
Descendants Assemble.
And then there are Ancestors module events as well. The 50% readjustment discount
on the 4th.
From September
2 weeks
4th
after.
to September 12th.
Dismantle event 2 weeks after.
I'm sorry about that. September 13th. At the same time, the Ancestors module dismantle event starts on September 3rd. Starting August 20th, players can earn fragments when dismantling Ancestors modules. So this is
a lot of shit for
where
free.
players can gather those fragments and exchange
them. To me, the big thing is that they're always tied through events and not like just in the game.
The readjustment discount event runs together. So
everything's about an event.
And dismantling the Ancestors modules, you don't need to exchange them. And lastly, starting September 3rd, an event.
If you made a table or like some kind of graphic that
roll during the event
that fucking showed
free.
The difference of like what you get from events to what you get in the game, it would probably be close to like even, and that's really not a good look.
이와 동시에 9월 3일부터 2주간 성각자 모듈 분해 이벤트가 진행이 됩니다. 그래서 8월 20일부터 성각자 모듈 분해 시 파편을 저희가 얻을 수 있는데 해당 파편 모아가지고 여러분에게 필요한 성각자 모듈로 구현하실 수 있는 기회입니다. 제조종 할인 이벤트도 함께 진행되니까 이 제조종 꼭 시도해 보시고요. 불필요한 그런 성각자는 분해하셔가지고 교환하시길 바랍니다. 마지막으로 9월 3일부터 이벤트 기간 내에 진행한 첫 번째 성각자 모듈 제조종이 하루 1회 성각자 모듈 제조종이 되는 무료 이벤트가 진행이 됩니다. 그래서 이벤트는 여기까지고요. Alright, that wraps up part 1 of our August Dev Live. After a short break, we'll be back with our producer and our director for the live Q&A. I'll see everyone in 10 minutes. 그럼 이걸로 8월 데브라이브 1부를 마치겠습니다. 잠시 쉬는 시간 후에 저희 이범준 프로듀서님과 함께
I'll see you guys later and everybody's gonna fucking dip out. Bye bye. Bye bye. Why are we delayed? Because it was lagging. So we just rolled back a little bit. Stream kept lagging. All right, let's do we got 10 minutes, right? So I'm sure somebody can tell me when it's back. Let's see.
And it's here,
so the 20th, we're getting new story, the mega dungeon, trigger mods, 2 trigger mods, the merit exchange, monthly balance on Keelan and Kyle. Nobody cares. Raven. To me, this is, I understand that we just had like the beta of the critical point Colossus thing, but they could have, like, why is it going to be Lava Citadel again? I don't know. I don't get that. Should be new, fresh, something different. Fellow level up, so we'll be able to hit MR36. Trials, which is basically going to be, they're saying, kind of juiced up 400% basically. There'll be a way for new players to do it. There'll be a way for veteran players, obviously, to do it. And a good way to farm transcendent weapons. This will be the rotational build is for the new players to run trials. The 11 weapons, which they didn't show them all, which I'm kind of glad about because it's nice to have a little mystery, right? Boost path, again, with the Ultimate Bunny. You'll be able to build Ultimate Bunny, basically to start clearing Axiom. Obviously, lots of events, new skins, a bunch of quality of life. Probably one of the better ones here is it doesn't matter if you're holding the weapon, you still get the same amount of XP for all 3. It's very nice. And the new battle pass. September, we got Haley. Looks like it's going to be a dungeon, Cradle of Evolution. Trigger mods, of course. Monthly balance, Luna and Lepic. Transcendent weapon trade starts and the lounge storage trading. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that. October, new trial levels, special operation improvement. This seems like a very underwhelming update. This seems like a very, very underwhelming update. Really. Looks like 2 new weapons. Yeah. I guess Frayne is kind of the, but yeah. I think I said this is a new map for the trial, so. And I think that's as far as they went. Somebody just tell me if it comes back on, please. Let me scroll through this. They showed footage from the dungeon. We won't watch that right now. Then they talked about the conquest difficulty, which is going to be like supposed to be for like endgame players. This is going to start 2 weeks after. You can earn obviously a badge. I don't know. This looks like some kind of trophy, maybe for the lounge, UI thing, player tag. The first phase will only be private queue, 4 players, for player teams. And then the second phase will be open, solo, duo, trio, 4 players, and a leaderboard will launch with this. And then really cool here, and this is something obviously I've known about, but I couldn't say anything about. I was hinting at it. I didn't know they were announcing it tonight, actually. There will be a creator challenge event. So starting August 20th till September 3rd, the day before the conquest mode. It'll be Team RK versus Team Ironheart. You'll be able to vote and get rewards for voting. And then also looks like some bigger rewards here with the figures. Team RK is going to be Dry Bear, Roxy, Skonu, and the French Reaper. And Team Ironheart, my team, will be me, Ornery Biscuit, 7, and Songs of Raz. Vote wisely. Then we got to look at Raven. Here, some gooning material.
Descendant selection screen.
For Descendant selection
Dark vibe,
gooning
she has
screen.
a truly one of a kind. Very goth.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
I'll be her Raven. I'll sit on her arm.
Next up, let's go to the lab to see her base skill set.
Actually, if you want to look at these, it's probably a lot easier to look at the screenshots. Song's gonna carry. Yeah, I'm glad we got Song so you can play a male Descendant. Ah, those teams are fair. Seems very even. I have high hopes for the other team. Who's gonna play Raven? I guess we'll have the rock, paper, scissors for that one. Technically, Songs plays male Descendants. Check. Biscuit mains Inez. Check. 7 mains Glay. Check. And my main's irrelevant. So the way this lines up is that I get to play Raven. To me, that only makes sense. That only makes sense. My main isn't available for a said fight, so I didn't get to play Raven. I think that's all fine. I think that's fair.
First of all, let's look at her passive skills. The basic skill set. Her passive.
Okay, so this is her base skills here. No red mod. Inez is in the cup chair for her. That's crazy. Defeating an enemy grants the custom resource Umbra. Equipping a shotgun activates Queen of Darkness. Oh god. You can be my queen. While active, farm attacks deal additional damage per shot that hits and grants domination. When Veil of Night is active, increases the amount of additional damage. Hitting an enemy with inflicted with trace or bleed with a firearm reloads certain number of rounds for the currently equipped weapon. Oh yeah, that's nice. When domination is at max stacks, using an active skill instantly reloads the firearm and removes the effect. Why don't they just make everything infinite ammo, no reload at this point? What's a cuck? Okay, so basically you have a girlfriend and then I come over and she touches my pee-pee and then you sit in the corner and you watch and you touch your pee-pee. Okay, here we go. Queen of Darkness Trigger Edition, shotgun equipped. Firearm attack increase 100%. High power rounds capacity 35%. Movement speed increase 30%. Recoil negative 40%. Base damage, additional damage per shotgun shot. Per shotgun shot or shotgun pellet? It's like shot with a 50% trigger rate. Scales off a shield. Up to 435%. Additional damage per shotgun shot with a trigger rate. Okay. Guess maybe we'll get back to that eventually. Here comes the Q&A, baby. Listen, I appreciate all of you being here, hanging out with me tonight. I know it's getting late. Some of you got to go to bed. But you don't want to hear this Q&A bullshit. I get it. I understand. I get it. I understand. The Mega Dungeon. It looks cool. We'll have to see how Conquest mode is.
Yeah, we're back for our live Q&A. And today we have another person over here, right over there. It is our producer. 간단하게 한번 자기 인사 한번 해주시죠.
The producer's here.
Hi everyone, I'm the producer.
Oh, I hate when they put the chat on the fucking screen.
Yeah, thank you. Before we begin, today we'll go through the questions we've gathered from the community, then move into a live Q&A format. After each question, we'll be looking into the chat to see if we can answer more related questions.
Codes? No,
예, 그 라이브 Q&A 시간으로 저희가 다시 돌아왔는데, 예, 저희 그 이범준 프로듀서님도 이렇게 함께 오셔서 저희가 그 시작하기에 앞서 오늘은 저희가 커뮤니티에서 취합한 질문들을 좀 살펴보고 이후에 라이브 Q&A 형태로 진행할 예정인데요. 이 각 질문들 사이에도 계속해서 라이브 채팅 보면서 관련 질문들 더 저희가 대답할 수 있으면 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. So, first question. We're curious about the dev team's thoughts on the Onslaught's current situation. So, what are the future plans for Onslaught? We've got questions related to players leaving the game, the overall damage balance, and reward structure in difficulty 4, and weak parameters as
Still on the Onslaught.
첫 번째 질문인데요. 이 격돌의 좀 현상에 대한 개발팀의 의견과 앞으로의 계획이
4.4K is the highest it hit.
탈주 페널티, 격돌 4단계 딜 밸런스와 보상, 그리고 좀 꽝 증강까지 이런 여러 가지 질문이 많이 모였는데 디렉터님 한번 답변 부탁드립니다.
Before we go on, we are doing the live streams on YouTube in English and then
Sorry, I don't know why she's talking so loud.
in Korean. We are looking at the YouTube chat on the screen, but then on the sideline we have TDD chat. We are looking at all the chats covered, so don't worry. If I look into kind of like somewhere else of the screen, that's the reason. To come back to the Onslaught, let me first start with Onslaught's current situation. In Season 4, Onslaught Difficulty 4 becomes one of the farming spots where the highest quality Transcendent weapons appear. But between Stage 3 and Stage 4, the gap in average clear time was too large, so we adjusted it in the August 6th patch. Onslaught will keep its standing as the endgame of Wipeout content. We do not have a plan at the moment to adjust the difficulties, but compressing and adjusting the existing difficulties or adding a higher one is under review. We plan to keep it standing as an endgame. And for the leaving thing, I will take the question. Looking at the data, a leave happened roughly once every 7 matches. And what's more problematic is that 75% of those were players leaving repeatedly. So we started taking action recently, and after the August 6th patch, the leave rate dropped sharply. From August 20th, we introduced a system where accumulated leaves automatically brings a timed penalty. Beyond that, in the direction of strengthening the penalty, we're preparing additional measures.
Then what about the weak arcade parameters? 그 일명 꽝 증강은 어떨까요?
With the August 6th patch, we already cut down the death rate ones. And as a next step, based on the Descendant skill modules, we are planning a system that recommends arcade parameters suited to your current build. On damage balance, it's true that dependence on specific descendants is high. In Season 4, we expect a meta shift from Transcendent weapons, and after that, using exclusive arcade parameters to push descendants with low efficiency in Onslaught is also under review. Rewards weren't raised this time, but playtime dropped, so hourly efficiency went up, and as Transcendent weapons are added, reward value climbs further. We will keep checking and improving.
Yeah, so to summarize, Onslaught keeps its status as endgame content while we're preparing the leave penalty, arcade parameter recommendations, and adding a higher difficulty. 정리하면 격돌은 선멸 엔드 콘텐츠의 위상을 유지하면서 탈주 페널티와 증강 추천 그리고 상위 난이도 추가까지 준비하고 있다는 말씀이네요. And before we move on, we'll look at the chat to get some additional questions. 예, 다음 질문 가기 전에 좀 채팅 보면서 저희가 받을 수 있는 질문이 있을지 한번
Blessed by Marika, are you ever going to release the OG Dio underwater base skin? This fucking
like
guy.
Leopard and Valby like pulling
Steven's been asking this
skills.
for fucking
There
like
are
fucking 9
trawlers in
months.
game. We are hoping to see some
Killer, have a
action
good
on
night.
the trawlers.
Yeah, good
That
job,
is a
Shawnee.
question. I'm not sure if we can do it on systematically. Maybe we can have a voting
Moxie asked a
system
question, but I
after
couldn't
each
read
match.
it. Holy shit.
As Onslaught goes further, we
I
plan
can't even try to
to
read that.
improve
Holy
the
fuck.
play environment as well. And our interpreter mentioned that we need to speak slower.
Yep. 매칭 사람 없으면 솔큐 매칭 해버리는 시스템 고쳐야
There's a system where there is no one, like no players for matchmaking. There's like sole matchmaking happen.
이거 고민 되게 많이 하거든요.
There was a question about it. We also struggled about it.
Dark
a
Sun, have a
lot,
good night. Get a good sleep. Appreciate you.
whether we need to put it like the matchmaking time gets longer instead of like putting them into the solo game.
Yeah, the problem they usually have with this is nobody's feeding
Matchmaking,
them
I
the
think we
questions.
can make the
Somebody
improvement
has
in
to
real
feed
life.
them
We
the
will
questions.
take a review on that. Maybe we can kind of make the matchmaking wait time a bit longer.
Like if you see like Diablo or something, do something like this. Somebody's just feeding them
From the
questions from
existing
chat. Like,
perspective, matchmaking kind of happens like if it takes longer, you might think that there is other players in the game, but if you are ended up being in a game alone, it feels like a betrayal. Maybe we can show a pop-up in the middle of the matchmaking wait,
Can't even read that shit.
asking, do you want to
Trying
wait
to.
longer? Something like that.
네, 그러면 이거는 확인 절차를 넣는 거를 한번 패치를 추가를
The
해보겠습니다.
pop-up, I think we can introduce it with a patch.
Did
The
they forget to
dev team
put slow
will
mode
take
on
care
or
of it.
what?
네, 그리고 또 이제 네, 탈주를 하면
And for the people who is leaving,
돌리게 하면 어떠냐 뭐 이런 의견도
maybe we can ban them from joining a match for a time.
하게 되면 탈주 횟수가
Not maybe.
But the current direction is that if there is accumulated leaves, we ban them from joining another match for a certain time. That's the direction.
탈주 그러니까 탈주만이 문제가 아니라
So,
솔로도 문제다. 이런
The
이야기들을
leave
지금 많이
is
해주고
not the
계세요.
only problem. A lot of people are bringing
공감하는
the
부분이
trolling problem.
그래서 저희가 이제 잠수 부분도 자동으로 이제
Fucking trolling.
감지되도록 기능들을
We
만들어서
are
했는데
We've introduced a detection system where like AFK can be detected automatically, but then trolling is a bit like away from that.
네, 말씀 주신 대로
As you mentioned,
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm
Believe
gonna public queue Onslaught 4.
we need to take action that cover the both. We are focusing on
Maybe
the
tomorrow.
leave problem at the
And we'll
moment
see what the
and
results are.
introducing solutions, but for the trollers,
뿐만이 아니라 앞으로 실현이나
the trolling problem, I think it's about Onslaught, but also Trials and Mega Dungeon. I think it's a continuous problem
Maybe
that can
tomorrow.
affect on multiple content, so we will come up with solution as soon as possible.
Saslami, buff melee weapons. Saslami, shut the fuck up.
You
네, 네.
can rewatch the stream on Chijijik as well in Korean.
아마 끝나고 바로는 안 될 거고요.
Not right after we end the
네.
live stream,
네,
but
네.
in
어쨌든
20 to
가능합니다.
30 minutes.
The noise.
It's a bit different from the YouTube system.
So, yeah. 일단 다음 걸로 넘어갈까요? Yeah. So yeah, we're seeing the questions, but since we were talking about Onslaught, we will cover other topics. And after we answer all the questions that we prepared, there will be a session where we do a live Q&A.
The player with over 4K hours.
So,
yeah, me.
Next question. If you could please get the next question slide up. Yeah, there we go. We would like to hear the dev team's thoughts on Descendant balance.
Oh God!
Players
more
asked about the
shit.
Season 4 balance plan,
Who
the
to get these
issue on
questions?
Descendants being focused on meta Descendants in endgame content,
Aw.
as well as party recruitment issues. There were also questions regarding the balance management after Transcendent weapons. 다음 질문인데요. 계승자 밸런스와 관련된 개발팀의 의견을
I'm just a part-timer, baby.
시즌 4 밸런스 계획, 엔드 콘텐츠의 계승자 쏠림 문제와 파티 모집 문제, 그리고 초월무기 이후의 밸런스 관리까지 좀 물어보셨는데 디렉터님.
How many times are we gonna talk about this shit, bro?
Since the skill structure itself was continuously reworked through Season 3,
I should just record this
in
fucking
Season
video,
4, we are slowing the tempo of structural reform and taking
Nobody wants to
numerical
see this shit
balance more
anyway.
broadly. The Killin and Kyle rebalance and the sync readjustment shown earlier go live in August, which a similar thing will happen in September and in October. Once Transcendent weapons come in, balance enters a new phase. The meta right now is led by skill-based gun DPS, but with Transcendent weapons, pure gun DPS come up, and with the skill DPS Transcendent weapons, we call them magic ones in Korean communities. We expect pure skill DPS to come up too. So in episode 1, we will focus on Transcendent weapon balance and manage it thoroughly, especially till when Transcendent weapon trading begins in the September 17th update.
네, 그리고 또 이제 다음 질문. 비주류 계승자는 파티에서 받아주지 않는.
And then the next question was about like descendants that don't fit the meta, have difficulty getting accepted into parties.
That's why it's called a meta.
답변을 드리자면
To give you more of a fundamental answer,
That's why it's called a meta.
in Wipeout combat, we can't make every descendant mainstream at once. If someone rises, someone else relatively falls. That's what we've experienced in the past during balance patches. To narrow the gap, we will keep making balance patches. But the ultimate solution is creating a place where each descendant can shine.
Hey, they changed the
In
question.
Season 4, we start that attempt. In September, the Cradle of Evolution content will arrive. It's content that favors descendants using their exclusive weapons. This is the direction. With each content, we will offer a place for every descendant.
Have a good day, work.
Yeah, so implementing numerical balance patches more broadly, managing Transcendent weapon balance intensively in episode 1, and making off-meta descendants to be utilized in content such as the Cradle of Evolution. Let's look forward to that. 그래서 수치 밸런스는 더 넓게
It's because they pander to this
밸런스는
like
에피소드 1에서 좀 집중 관리를 하고, 그리고 비주류 계승자는 진화의 요람 같은 활용초로 좀 풀어간다는 말씀으로.
They give these people like the attention.
네.
They just keep going with it.
We are covering the second question, so can we move back to it? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
What's up, Jinx? How's it going?
So yeah, we were talking about the overall balance. So yeah, we're looking into the chat.
Bro, I don't understand who's like actually sitting on this game worrying about balance right now. Like,
Since we're talking about transcendent weapons,
oh
it's a
man, I
bit
really wish
fun
everything was just way
balance,
more
but there's a question
balanced.
about there is a quality for them.
Bro, everybody's really good. Team Ironheart, baby. That's Team Sen.
So if you do something,
Will we be
on
able to
quality
research
1,
multiple
it
of the same
also
item? I
affects
highly
on
doubt that'll
quality
ever happen.
400. I wanted to answer to the question, so I remembered that.
I highly doubt that'll ever happen. We've been asking that for years, 2 years now. Probably no chance. Content and fun, yep. Yeah, it's just like.
되게 좀 많이 올려주신 질문 중에
And
Clay.
Yeah, bear, have a good night. Get some sleep.
Blood and Iron. Stop ignoring. Yeah, we're seeing that. Stop ignoring Clay buff. Blood and Iron. 그 철과 피 클레이를 그만.
Bro, Glay's about to get transcendent weapons, bro.
채팅이 계속.
I can't believe they're acknowledging this guy.
보이는데. 네. 혹시 뭐 의견이?
Just spamming the same thing over and over. There he goes again.
I think instead of talking about
He's literally
individual
a
build,
bot. This guy's literally a fucking bot.
Blood and Iron, and there is specific builds. We're not hoping them to be neglected. We want all of them, the various builds, to be utilized.
He's still spamming it. They're literally
That's why
answering
we're
his
doing
question.
balance
He's still fucking
touches.
spamming it.
But there's so many Descendant, and they have so many different builds. And each Descendant, I think you have your own
He's literally a bot. This
favorite
guy's literally a fucking
build.
bot.
If your favorite seems like put a bit beside, then you
Dude, this
might
YouTube chat is like a
feel
late night
upset about
AOL
it.
chat
We will
room.
look into it further and introduce updates.
예, 저도 딱
There's
봤어요.
another
예.
similar opinion, like we're not hating Haley, of course.
그리고 이제 Ultimate Haley, yeah, Ultimate Haley is coming in September, so yeah.
Centivades, you
let's look forward to
stink.
that.
Your fucking mom smells like dirty fish. Smells like a fucking 7-day-old fish.
And we are seeing the live chat on the screen. We are putting YouTube and also the Chijijik, the Korean version of the chat, in the room as well.
You should start doing this fucking time and some of
So
these
we
people out.
worked on it. So it's on the screen right now, so we can follow them.
Could somebody turn slow mode on?
Sometimes there is
아,
like some of us just laughing out loud randomly. It's because of the
그
Korean
다음
chat.
질문도
So
좀 계승자 밸런스와 이어진
Yeah, they're probably
질문이니까
saying in Korean how
이걸 이어서
fucking
한번
stupid
해보겠습니다.
these
So,
these
the
people
next
typing in
question is
English
also
are.
kind of linked to the overall balance, so let's handle that and we'll tackle the Q&A, live Q&A questions as well. So next question, we would love to see Descendant-related growth being improved in various areas. So this is a question about overall Descendant growth, such as the usage of firearms, the damage formula, ancestors module,
These fucking
readjustments,
idiots.
external components, and breach tracking experience. So what is your opinion on this? 예, 다음 질문인데요. 이 계승자 성장이 좀 다양한 방면에서 개선되었으면
I'm gonna start working on some
좋겠다는
stuff here.
바람의 질문입니다. 그래서 총기 효용성과 데미지 계산식, 성각자 모듈 재조정, 외장 부품, 그리고 균열 추적의 여러 가지 그런 경험까지 성장 전반에 대한 질문으로 보이는데 이에 대해서 디렉터님 답변 부탁드립니다.
총기 효용성이 낮다는
yes, saying firearms aren't useful enough ultimately means their performance is lacking. The wipeout meta right now is skill-centered after all. So with these transcendent weapons, firearm performance itself goes up. For the damage formula, we have an improvement goal, but no concrete schedule. Since transcendent weapons shift firearm balance so much, looking at the formula after that shift settles is the right call, we think. And regarding ancestors modules, there is a view that it's hard to get the option you want from them. I do see where it's coming from. But rather than changing this abruptly, we will monitor whether valuable ancestors modules are being supplied as planned. And if we judge it's falling short, we plan to supply alignment devices through events to support farming. And on top of that, to ease the burden of readjustment costs, we've been running readjustment discount events and dismantle events often. We plan to keep doing so. So please stay tuned for the discount periods.
And what about the external component and breach tracking experience? 그 외장 부품과 균열 추적의 전반적인 그런 경험은 어떨까요?
For external components, we see the problem as options and cores being fixed to specific stats, and it's on our improvement plan. Breach tracking isn't really a level up content, so we assigned it last EXP. But since we have a feedback, we will look into it a bit more.
Yeah, so let's see the chat for a bit. 제가 채팅 한번 좀 보고 가보겠습니다.
채팅에서 본 거는
네.
이제 초월무기 얘기를 하니까.
And I saw a question related to Transcendent Weapon on the chat. Someone brought up Transcendent Blade. It's not part of our August update, but maybe in the upcoming updates.
It's in November. They forget about updating Breach.
And I saw
Sweep it
a
under the
question
rug, baby.
from Moxie at the start. So does a quality level 350 weapon give more min quality experience than like 175? Or is quality experience?
Or they always
even
pick out the
across all
Moxie
drops?
questions.
이게 약간 그 아직 초월 무기가 좀 그러니까 목시님의 질문은 이제 품질 350의 무기가 175인 그런 품질의 무기보다 더 많은 뭐 품질 경험치를 주나요? 라고 질문을 주셨는데 이게 약간 품질 경험치라는
네, 품질 그러니까 기본 품질을 올릴 때
To raise the base quality, when you get to higher quality. I think the question is about whether or not you can get like more quality EXP, which is not true. In whichever content that you farm the weapon, you can raise the base floor with the EXP, but if you dismantle the high quality weapon, you can get more elements. So I guess if it's possible, it's better to farm high quality weapon.
그런데 만약에
But at the same time, if you want to
기준 품질을 올리는
raise the floor, base quality floor,
grinding
as fast as possible,
조금 난이도 쉬운 곳에서
if you want to do it in the lower difficulty content, if you can go there to farm the weapons, I think it's a good idea also.
네, 삼각자 화냈다고요, 제가?
아니, 채팅 얘기했어.
네, 네. 알겠습니다.
In the Korean chat, someone was really mad. We saw some swear words. For ancestors' inventory slots, which was brought earlier. There are 400, but which I believe is not enough for the Descendants, so we are gonna review to expand them, the number. And the Ancestors module trade, the limit 5 limit, the cap is too low. That was a question. Someone mentioned that the cap is too low.
저희 그 이제 그 9월에
In September, there will be storage trading system introduced.
개수가 확정은 아닌데 훨씬 많습니다.
We didn't settle with the number, but it's gonna be more than 5. So if you use this feature, you can have some improvement on that side.
Smelting.
Yeah, we also do have a question related to trading a bit later. So 일단은 한번 또 다음 질문으로 좀 넘어가 보겠습니다. And yeah, the next question isn't about balance, but it's a question related to new game modes. So if we could get the slide up, please. 네, 잠깐 그 슬라이드로 다음 질문이 올라가면은 yeah, there we go. So yeah, next question, could more new game modes be added? So it's a question about
That's
a
a good
mode with
question.
strategic depth beyond repetition, and a mode that continuously clears dungeons rather than defending, which is currently kind of like Onslaught. 그래서 다음 질문은 좀 약간 신규
Oh,
게임
is it
모드가
frozen? That's my
추가될 수
fault.
있을까요?
That's my fault.
반복을 넘어선 막 전략적 깊이가
Sorry.
있는 그런 모드. 그리고 격돌은 좀 방어하는 그런 모드죠. 근데 이런 게
Working on
아니라 뭐
stuff in the
던전을
background for the
끊임없이
video.
클리어하는 형태의 그런 모드 같은
Apologize.
것들이 혹시 추가될 수 있을지에 대한 질문이었습니다.
네, 던전을 계속 클리어하는
A
형태의
mode
모드.
where you keep clearing dungeons.
소개들이 실현이고요.
That's trials, which we introduced just before. The more zones you clear, the higher the difficulty, and it's built so you keep challenging it cycle after cycle. So please make sure to check it out on August 20th.
전략적 깊이.
And on strategic depth, in TFD, I believe strategy is about preparing which build you go in with before combat. And in trials, we expanded the variable code choice system because the TFT strategy is based on module deck building. Cycles may increase going forward, but rather than an endless infinite mode, a mode that gives a deep play experience even with limits is what we think matters more. New modes are in the works as well. Arriving in September, the Cradle of Evolution is content that emphasizes randomness more than existing dungeons do. And in Season 4, after Colosseum A, we're preparing after new mode type dungeon.
Great. So from trials to the Cradle of Evolution and new dungeons beyond that, it just keeps going. So please be sure to play trials on August 20th. 예, 그래서 시련부터 진화의 요람 그리고 그 이후의 던전까지 좀 계속 이어지니까요. 조금 더 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 그래서 8월 20일에 시련 꼭 한번 플레이해 보시길 바랍니다.
That's not till like the end of the year, Bruticus. I don't remember what it was called though.
And about the game modes, someone questioned that
Very good night.
is
Feel
it
better. Feel better.
related to the storyline of the game in some way. So there are some content that has some attachment to the storyline, and some are independent from them. But even in those, they need to fit the worldview of the game. For instance, collectibles, those things can be the part that you can see the attachment and how they are related to the lore. And there was another question about special operations. In October, we plan to do the complete rework on special operations, so please stay tuned. It's an old content. It's a bit dull. We've been seeing those kind of feedback. And I think not many Descendants go there anymore. I have a fun story to share regarding special operations. Asian Descendants, Asian players do not go to special operations often, but then North American Descendants often go there. When we look into the data, it's kind of a mystery. In North America, there are much Descendant, like 8 to 9% of the Descendants go there still. We are analyzing the reasons why you are going there. For instance, maybe you're trying to farm golds. It's something that we couldn't really expect. None of the Descendants in Asia really go to special operations anymore because Koreans kind of crave the... I hope that the story was fun enough.
일단은 뭐 모드 게임 모드 관련된 얘기는 없는 것 같아서요. 일단 다음 질문으로 넘어갔다가 마지막에도 또 라이브 Q&A 세션이 있으니까요. So I'll move on to the next question, and yeah, please get the slide up. Yeah, slide 잡아서. Yeah, we're curious about the dev team's thoughts and direction on trading.
Yeah, it is
it's a bundled question, cracking down on illicit trades, the convenience of trade, and pay-to-win concerns about Colosseum A. 그래서 다음 질문은 이 거래에 대한 좀 개발팀의 의견 및 방향성이 궁금하다는 질문입니다. 그래서 부정거래 단속, 거래 편의성, 그리고 이제 시즌 4에 처음 선보이는 저희 콜로세움 A의 페이투윈 무료까지 좀 묶인 질문인데요. 이 부분은 저희 프로듀서님께서 답변 좀 부탁드립니다.
네, 거래 데이터는 계속
Trade data, we monitor it continuously. If a trade violating the terms of service is confirmed, like real money trading or fraud, we take action. But having that said, an unusual trade price alone doesn't make us conclude it's illicit. We check whether there was actual harm and whether it's a trade repeatedly passing profit back and forth and judge from there. We go in depth if the trade price is a bit odd. We want to prevent players getting penalty without actual reasons. And on top of that, along with Transcendent weapon trading, launch storage trading is coming in. If you put an item into launch storage and it's registered on the web marketplace automatically, we are preparing a generous cap on how many items you can list at once, so trade convenience is set to improve substantially.
Then, what about Colosseum A?
It's like you have a chest.
There were many concerns that Ancestors modules would decide who wins and loses. 그 콜로세움 A는 혹시 어떨까요? 그 성학자모들이 막 승패를 좌우한다. 약간 그런 의견들과 걱정이 많았던 걸로 보이거든요.
네, 콜로세움 A는 아직 구체적으로 말씀드리기에는 좀 이른 단계인 것 같은데요. 일단 방향만 말씀드리자면, 콜로세움 A는 플레이어분들이 강함을 서로 겨루는 엔드 콘텐츠가 아니라
For Colosseum A, it's still early to give specifics on direction alone rather than players measuring their strength against each other like an content. We're designing it as event-style content that every Descendant can enjoy. Once the details are ready, we will introduce it once again.
Dude, who's concerned about this? It's
so
fucking in
pay-to-win
December or
concerns are being
something.
handled from the design stage. We'll look forward to more details.
Nobody's even thinking about that.
우려는 좀 설계 단계에서부터 생기고 있다고 말씀 주셨고, 상세한 공개는 조금 기다려 보겠습니다. And let's look into more questions related to trade from the chat. 채팅도 한번 좀 살펴보면서 답변을 드릴게요.
There was about trade price.
That's Ryan. Thank you for the Prime
increase.
sub. I appreciate you.
We will take into under consideration.
Dude, I had so much energy before this Q&A started, and right now I can
Maybe
fucking
there
go
can
right
be
to
some
bed.
concerns if we increase the cap.
옵션 수치에 따라서 AI로 가격 하한선을 정하게 해주세요.
Maybe there was an opinion using the
bring back
AI.
alpha.
You can set the cap
저런 것들이
and
가능하기도
floor.
할수 있을 것 같네요.
Maybe these days with the technologies, you can use the AI and the existing data.
Anybody got a good question you want me to ask? Maybe I can get it answered.
I
Shoot me some
hear
questions.
this
Sure.
feedback because I believe for the newbies,
가치가 낮은 모듈.
Guy's name is Senevade Subs.
maybe you want to prevent for maybe these days with the technologies, you can use the AI and the existing data.
저게 이제 많이 저런 의견들을 주시는 이유가
I hear this feedback because I believe for the newbies,
Increase the caliber trade amount. Some of us aren't broke. You're a fucking idiot. I'm fucking broke, I'm sure.
I guess.
Dude's trading on the first Descendant.
There is someone who's mentioning evolution skin.
So yeah.
You want it, or
Yeah, you want to know the intentions of that.
I saw that one like multiple times coming up. I think I mentioned once in live stream. Revival of old skins. We do not have a plan on that, but we plan to introduce different types of skins. Internally, we are having a discussion.
네. 예, 그러면 한번 바로 넘어가 보겠습니다. So yeah, and the next topic is related to skins. So next question, we would like to see improvements to cosmetics and collaborations. So a pool style Albion decoration, new places to chill out of Albion, direction of the skins, and content expansion for collaborations. Lots of questions gathered from descendants who cherish customization, and especially I've seen a lot of players who wanted to see that pool. 예. 그래서 다음 질문인데요. 이 코스메틱, 콜라보 등의 콘텐츠가 더욱 개선되었으면 좋겠다는 그런 바람의 질문들입니다. 그래서 뭐 수영장 같은 그런 걸 좀 바라는 유저분들이 있었죠. 같은 그 알비온 꾸미기, 알비온 밖에 새로운 그런 휴식 공간이 있을지, 스킨의 전반적인 방향성 그리고 콜라보의 콘텐츠 확장까지 좀 꾸미기를 아끼시는 계승자분들의 질문이 모였는데요. 네, 프로듀서님
They didn't show anything about mods in them or anything. Like
That's a very tricky question to answer. In the chat, a lot of descendants are mentioning pools.
okay. 1 second.
Transcendent weapons have their own firing methods and effects. Armas should clearly perform in AoE hunting. You can see the missiles.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
And this one,
imagine they just have a build. They just are like they're just built or something.
Weapons Transcendent version. This one is Transcendent version of King's Guard Lance, Emperor's Guard Lance.
They kind of have cores, Markov, but they're like pre-rolled cores.
You can put 5 at once.
I know he changes weapons, or he opens his menu here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
From the top, you can deal extra damage.
Wow.
Change in.
Okay, well they have the tab here.
I'm wearing a special skin.
Yeah.
So I guess they will.
스킨은 혹시 어떨까요? 이 약간 세계관에 걸맞은 그런 멋진 막 스킨을 바라는 분들과 남성
They have like substats, and you can re-roll the substats.
부분에서 약간 좀 의견이 갈리는 게 확인할 수 있었습니다.
They're like super juiced cores, basically.
Yes, for the skins. Every time we do the live stream on the chat,
yeah, that is true,
like
Seth.
A fierce
what about the custom character weapon?
discussion going on skins.
Yeah, I don't know.
We are trying. We've tried a wide range of themes for skins. A lot of male descendant skins have released. Looking at the data and past experience, to be honest, sexy, charm skins have acquired more attention from descendants, that's true. In terms of sales, the volume was bigger, but that doesn't mean that we're only gonna focus on them. I don't think that will satisfy our descendants. We need to look into quality, And then the charm of the skins, we need to be even and balanced. We need to kind of balance on different options for more fun. We plan to advance our design.
Maybe with the unique thing, you automatically get those for having a transcendent weapon
period,
on.
like how often that we release the skins.
That'd probably
we
be
are
like the
having
easiest
a lot of
solution.
internet discussions on that. I mentioned this earlier.
Yeah,
skins
people
with
don't-
parts
some
you
people
can
don't understand
toggle on
that,
and
Sean.
off.
Some people
It's
don't
something
understand
that we are working on now. Chest and then the back attachments. We are building a feature where players can adjust the position, rotation,
Ori,
and
question
size
mark?
of them.
No, I'm not Onari. I'm Senevades. Thank you.
Yeah, the position and size of the attachment too. That'll widen the customization range a lot. What about collaborations? 그 부착물 위치와 크기까지 좀 이게 조절할 수
Last
있다고 하니까
collaboration was
흥미로운데.
not
콜라보는
very
혹시
good.
어떨까요?
Wish the metal descendants were in the same
I
exact
saw a
body
lot
type.
of
I agree.
comments
They're all just little
on
scrawny dudes,
chat
right?
mentioning collaborations. There were some that we've actually reviewed, but then kind of didn't get to be realized. Most of the things that you mentioned are the ones that we've already reviewed, but for a certain reason we didn't actually went for it. The next collaboration will take some time, but rather than stopping at
Kyle's
skin
scrawny.
sales,
Oh,
we're
he just
preparing it
sucks.
as a collaboration that includes
There's not going to be a
content.
Stellar Blade.
That's why it might take
There's not going to
some
be
more
a
time.
Stellar Blade.
And
Still, I don't think Stellar Blade would touch
Evangelion
this with a 89
collaboration,
foot
we
pole. Doll, how's it
received
going?
much harsh feedback. A lot of descendants mentioned that they were not satisfied. If the collaboration is only focusing on the skin sales, then we need to improve the skin quality. If it's not yet case, we need to put more priority on content as well.
I'm good. This is just
That's
getting
the
the
conclusion that
hands
we
of this
got.
dev stream here.
Before
I'm gonna make a video.
we continue, we're seeing a lot of question related to disqualifying. First and second place makes sense, but making everyone's vote completely meaningless is deeply disappointing. So we broke the trust of that. 그 스킨 콘테스트 최근에 했던 거에 대해서 조금 불만을 가지고
How's he addressing the skin
세팅이
contest?
보이고 있어요. 그래서 스킨 콘테스트의 문제를 좀 고쳐달라. 그리고 이 1등과 2등을 저희가 disqualify 하는 거는 말이 되지만 전반적으로 이제 그거에 투표를 했던 그런 유저들의 것들에 어떻게 보면 자기가 투표를 한 게 굉장히 소중한 투표죠. 근데 그거의 의미를 되게 희석시켰다. 그래서 우리가 커뮤니티와의 좀 신뢰를 이게 무너뜨린 게 아닌가 하는 채팅이 올라오고 있는데 그 부분에 대해서 좀 프로듀서님은 어떻게 생각하실까요? 디렉터님.
Can I answer?
저희가 이번에 이제
Well, recently we've done the contest, and before we actually select
Is
the
Lepic getting a
winner,
buff? Bro,
there
Lepic
were
literally just got buffed
cases-
like how many months ago?
there were concerns
the
internally,
problem.
like
This
the
is the fucking
cases
problem.
that use AI
상위
for the top rankers.
수상작들에게는 이제 AI로
For
작업하지
them,
않았음을 증빙할 수
we
있는
asked
자료들을
a
요청했어요.
document where it can prove
레이어가 분리된 파일
that they didn't use AI for the creation, for instance, how they worked on it or the materials they used for the creation of the skin.
충분히 증빙을 하지
There were cases
못한 제외하고
who couldn't really prove enough that they didn't use AI. So we excluded them, and then we, among the rankers, like participants who were actually proved, we ranked them and then we selected the winners.
I mean, I'm sure they have.
The mid
the proof they need
assessment I think
legally
we
to
should have
to
had
keep these people
in
out.
the midway through. We should have like had a review session. If we had it, maybe we should have looked into more meticulously. We are
What happened to the guy asking for a
reflecting
stripper
on
pole dance
ourselves.
emote? He moved on to once human probably.
It's not an easy task, but I don't want to make excuses. We will look into more thoroughly next time so that we do not have any concerns from the community. I think it's a very sensitive issue. To our fullest, we will do our best. We just want to make sure that no one's getting any penalty without reasons.
Seth, good luck.
We had enough harsh feedback. In process layers, I think you can actually come up with the AI. So there were.
I'll give it one try, but I hate spam.
Regarding the skins, we are seeing a lot of
Please
feedback.
update old common skins for new characters and let us queue in the lounge. 예, 그래서 옛날에 그런 공용 스킨들을 신규 캐릭터를 신규 계승자분들을 위해 신규 계승자를 위해 업데이트 해달라. 그리고 두 번째 거는 라운지에서도 큐를 이렇게 매칭을 할 수 있게 해달라. 두 가지 질문을 주셨는데. 예.
라운지 큐가 무슨
그러니까
What do you
라운지에서도
mean by
뭔가
queuing in
매칭을
lounge?
나 혼자만의 공간이 아니라
So it's not just a private place. You want to see other people.
They transfer over to the Transcendent version. I highly doubt it because there's ones that don't.
To do the lounge trade system,
There's ones that don't match up, right?
you
They're just
need
not
to
old
visit
weapons.
other
So that would be
Descendants lounge.
kind of weird.
The Descendants that, and then the collectible that you displayed in your lounge.
There goes my
have
question.
more
From the
meaning
bottom
because other
to the
people will join your
gone
lounge
to the
and you can
ether.
look around them.
Because
So the direction on lounge that I have right now
got
is
this guy
to
spamming
improve
bring
its
2B back,
decoration
please.
features. You can
Do you
visit
not understand
other
how a collab
Descendants
works?
lounge, and you can kind of boost your collectibles further. That's the direction that I have.
공용 스킨을 이제 예전의 공용
And-
스킨을 신규 계승자도 활용하고 싶다.
Zenith when? What the fuck is
To
Zenith?
be honest, we do not
this
have
guy
a
even the
plan
right chat?
to extend universal skins in the past for the newly introduced
Is
Descendants.
this guy even in the right fucking game? Bring back Sharon's evolving skin.
아, 예.
Revival of old collaborations. I think it's also mentioning often.
Yeah, a bit difficult to get the
Zenith is the
collaborations
master
done.
that looks like Serena.
It's not an easy job, but it's not totally up to only us.
AI is here to stay. Get with the times. Oh my goodness.
We will bring it
네, 네.
back to the dev team and talk more about it.
네, 알겠습니다. 예, 또 이어서 나중에 하도록 하고요. Yeah, so yeah, we'll talk more about that maybe.
This guy's
in
asking
the
about
live
Raven's
training section.
swimsuit.
And moving on to the next question. Yeah, sorry about that. I got
Based.
제가 좀 감기가 걸려서 살짝 이런데 예, 다시 한번 정신 차리고 해보겠습니다. Next question: What QOL improvements will be added going forward? As you can see on the screen, there are a lot. Director, could you point out the ones that can be improved? 예, 그 다음 질문으로 그 앞으로 좀 개선될 QOL
Oh, these are kind of big. This might be the best thing they've
어떤
fucking
것들이
shown.
있을까? 좀 이렇게 여러 개가 있죠. 그래서 커뮤니티에 나온 요청들을 한번 모아봤는데 예, 화면에 보시는 것처럼 정말 다양합니다.
Yeah,
그래서
it's.
디렉터님 혹시 좀 가능한 것부터
I don't know why they don't have the
짚어주실 수
chat in
있을까요?
slow mode. They just let that shit pump.
필드 아이템 증발.
The problem of items evaporating in the field is an issue. Do you have any solution?
팀에서도 살펴보고 있고요.
We are looking at it in the dev team.
플레이적인 문제도 있지만
It's not only about gameplays, but the more HP, MP, and ammo pile up in the field, the worse it is for optimization as well. So we do see this as a serious concern. I think we need to change the recovery method entirely to fix the problem. It's not good for the security of the server. And combat visibility, explosion effects, or buff readability. This comes up often too. Could you please tell us how you're looking at it? Buff UI readability is something we want to improve. With higher difficulty content shipping continuously, we see the urgency gone up. So we are working on it. Explosion and skill effects can be controlled through options. But if your own effects when turned on block your own view, then fixing the effect resources the principle we follow. Effect transparency comes up often as well.
Tell them that, Sean. Put that in chat.
We wanted it to, so we discussed and researched it a lot, but in Unreal 5, a transparency option is very costly for optimization, so that's not the direction that we're going to pursue. If there's more to improve in the effect options, we will go look
Get rid of ammo. I mean, everybody's got like auto reload infinite ammo at this point. Like,
the transparency is really costly for optimization and graphics.
just make every gun have infinite ammo. GG.
치지직.
많이 나오는 질문이죠.
All that's gonna happen is they're gonna build every Descendant to have infinite ammo at some point, and then
we will review it.
They're kind of just taking the hard way instead of just saying, "Here's infinite ammo."
What about having a pity ceiling for farming reactors? I guess players don't want to keep farming them.
How about a shop where you can just buy them?
아마 매번 좀 파밍이 번거롭다는 말씀이신 것 같습니다.
담능로에 천장을
For
도입하지는 않을 계획입니다.
reactor option, farming a PD ceiling isn't planned. Reactor farming has improved a lot, but having to farm and stockpile a new reactor for every Descendant, that experience we do want to improve. The rest of the suggestions
That
you
and
brought
just make
up,
everybody top speed. Give everybody top movement speed.
aren't really planned yet, but we will revisit whether they're needed and improve the QOL as much as possible.
Great. Let's hope the QOL improvements can improve the overall farming experience as well as grinding. And there were also talks on the sub-slot module. Currently, it's fixed as mid-air maneuvering. So will there be changes to this? 그래서 계속 좀 파밍과 그라인딩을 편하게 즐길 수 있도록 편의성 개선이 꾸준히 이루어지길 바랄 텐데 그리고 추가로 그 보조 슬롯 모듈 관련해서 계속해서 좀 이야기가 많았는데 현재 공중기동으로 거의 고착화된 상태인데 이 부분에 대한 개선 계획이 있을까요?
네, 그거는 개선 지금 계획을
Yes, we do have a plan.
풀링
So the grappling hook, we are looking to pull it out of the modules and make it its own system. And the sub-module slot, we are preparing to turn it into a dedicated slot for utility and survival. We plan to apply it during Season 4, Episode 2.
네, 마침내라는 채팅도
Someone mentioned finally. Maybe it's about you're doing it now.
So finally. 말해보겠습니다.
말을 해야죠.
그래서 W change라고 영어로도 W change라고 딱 언급이 됐어요. 그래도
Maybe you're wondering what you're
그래도
doing
개선이 된다고
just
하니까요.
now.
네, 그리고 아까 요 관련한 질문 중에
Before there was a question related to this topic.
네, 그 저기 코어나 이런 것들
For cores,
원하는 옵션 나올 때까지 자동 리로 하는 기능.
like automatic rerolls till you have the right option. We are planning for the
Oh, now
weapon
they're gonna do
core,
it?
초월 무기가 들어가는
but
타이밍에 좀
we have a transcendent weapon, so the timing is a bit off. So we are a bit lagging behind. But the direction itself, there'll be reworks on transcendent weapons, and then for the
Reworks on
automatic
transcendent weapons
readjustments,
already?
That's the direction that we are pursuing. Maybe it's easy for trigger modules because if there's a higher option, you can just change it.
Non-attribute, fusion, and singular, I think it was.
Since it's about QL,
Yeah, let's take a look
we can talk
at
more.
chat.
네, 카이퍼가 성각자 때문에 부족한
Hyper's running short because of the ancestors modules. It's consumed too much.
Alyssa's literally asking the same
I
exact
do
question I
agree.
have.
Hyper's running short finally. In the game, we will increase the farming spots for it.
성각자 제조정 분해 통합.
Yeah, you could literally spam. You could.
Readjustment,
There's no.
Combination.
There's no slow mode here. I could literally type something every second right now.
For ancestors module readjustment and the management, I believe that we should improve the QL in like significantly. I mentioned this in our last live stream and then got harsh feedback.
늘리는 것도 필요한데.
We need to increase the modules, but also at the same time, we need
Bro,
to
Moxie
make the
answered me
management
before they
easier.
did. That's crazy.
I see where you're coming from.
I
I'll
kiss you.
bring that feedback back to the dev team. In the weekends, I actually had the full cabin, then it was of a hassle.
그래서 하는
인류가 생각할.
네, 알겠습니다. 네.
대변자 같잖아.
네.
And I'm seeing another question related to UI and HUD, which is, can we allow UI customization to reduce like screen clutter? 그 UI 관련해서 좀 커스터마이징을 해서 전반적인 좀 거기서 발생하는 그런 과부하, 그러니까 렉 같은 게 거기서 발생한다고 좀 생각을 하시는 것 같아요.
The email,
그런
Jason.
부분에
My
좀
question.
커스터마이징이 가능할지에 대한 질문이 있었습니다.
Which is Dream Merchant ZCC. Which is stronger, power boost or modifier? There's no fucking way, bro.
But maybe there is a need for like customization on the HUD environment that's fixed. I guess we're doing the longer live service, so we need to improve. So I see the need, but we do not have any concrete plan. We will review it internally.
Okay, then we have one more final question, and after that we'll continue with the live Q&A. So yeah, please keep up the chat. So last question: we would like to see improvements to new and returning player experience. Questions related to plans on improving the new and returning player experience, guides per growth element, and a page to review completed quests. Questions for those starting new or coming back to the game. 그래서 마지막으로 저희가 준비한 질문은 신규 복귀 그 유저 경험이 좀 개선되었으면 좋겠다는 그런 질문들과 의견이었습니다. 그래서 신규와 복귀 경험 개선 계획, 성장 요소별 가이드, 그리고 좀 완료한 퀘스트를 좀 다시 볼 수 있는 그런 페이지가 있을 수 있을지 이 새로 시작하시거나 돌아오시는 그런 계승자 분들을 위한 질문들인데요. 이 부분에 대해서 디렉터님 답변 부탁드립니다.
Season 4, in my opinion, is a good moment to start fresh or to come back. Transcendent weapons can be obtained from normal difficulty and onward, so newbies can build around them as they grow. And even if you're not experienced enough yet, with a rotational build, you can jump straight into content like trials. Early game experience improvements are being prepared step by step. Watching how this boost path performs, we will keep improving beginners' growth pace, route, and hurdles.
What about the request to make the guides for how to raise each growth element more intuitive? 그 성장 요소마다 뭐 어떻게 계승자를 키워야 되는지 이런 가이드를 더 직관적으로 해달라는 요청은 어떨까요?
I'm assuming it just works the same though.
The boost path is exactly that answer. Along with the
I'm gonna just assume it's
build
gonna
guide,
literally
guides
just be
for
the
each
same
growth element are included, so it should be helpful.
It would be nice if they had 4 slots
And
though,
beyond that,
like pre-catalyzed.
we are working on
I just he's just gonna give me a
making
fucking
the various
make my brain
growth
explode.
systems followable using only the information inside the game.
Carn, just take it easy, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for being here.
This boost path is in various ways. We put a lot of effort into it. It's been more than 2 years since the game launched. So for the newbies and then
2 years. We made it 2 years, boys. It was a good run.
A bit more complicated.
It was a good run.
So that's why we made the improvements. I hope many of you can join the game or return the game. On top of that, in line with the boost path route,
Yeah, but the problem with the imprinters, I mean, you can only use them on the weapons that are duplicates,
Sigma
right?
high risk drops from MR 15 to 12, and Hagio's shipdog research time is cut from 16 to 2 hours. And we mentioned AI earlier. We are also doing R&D on a chatbot that answers game guide questions. In the game, that you can ask questions to the chatbot and then you get the answers. That's the idea.
They didn't say anything about Catalyst. Zero.
And to review the completed
This is
quests,
0 words about Catalyst.
that feature isn't under consideration at the moment. But on the future roadmap, we're planning a feature where each content's
Non-attribute,
unlock
yep.
conditions and your quest progress can be viewed in
2
one
years,
place. I
time
think
flies. You're telling me, brother.
that will probably resolve the reason you asked for quest review in the first place.
Yeah, so Season 4 is a great time for both new players and those coming back, so I'll see everyone on August 20th. 그래서 시즌 4가 정말 새로 오시는 분들도 돌아오시는 분들도 시작하기 좋은 시점이니까요. 8월 20일에 꼭 한번 밖에 돌아오시면 감사하겠습니다. And so yeah, great. That's all the questions we prepared in advance. Now let's move right into the live Q&A. 예, 그래서 여기까지는 저희가
What? Moving into the what?
바로 이어서 이제 자유롭게 좀 채팅 보면서 라이브 Q&A 이어가겠습니다.
It's 1 a.m., brother.
For the interpreters, please speak slower.
Also, I saw another question from Moxie, and this is, will catalyst slots be shared between the ultimate weapon and their transcendent weapon counterpart, like the Thunder Cage and the Storm Cage? 그 궁극 무기와 그 초월 무기가 그 catalyst 그 도넛 결정화 총매작 한 개 이어지나에 대한 질문입니다. 그래서
Between the ultimate weapon and the transparent weapons, the catalysts are separated, just like the Descendants. the
천둥우리를
네.
통우리로
네.
넘길 수
catalyst that you
Ah,
use on
yeah.
the thunder cage, you can put it on the storm cage.
근데 또 아마도 당분간은
But in the meantime,
공동기도 현역으로 활용하실 거기 때문에
there must be a
단원기지는
lot
않을
of
거라고
descendants who are using ultimate weapons as their top tier weapons, but then once the transcendent weapons settle in, maybe all the old ultimate weapons, you can move the catalyst over to the transcendent ones.
So you said maybe one day.
다행이라고 말씀을 주셨어요. 네, 네.
Maybe possibly one day.
Yeah, 네.
대민석이래.
고맙습니다.
축하해요. 스크롤이 더 빨라진다. 질투요? 제가 이런 걸로 질투를 할 리가요. 포토 모드는 좀 확인해 보고 있습니다.
But the photo mode, we are reviewing the feature.
Oh, photo mode me, baby. Wally. Oh, I don't have the game open.
나 많이 늙었대.
Someone mentioned that I look too old.
원래 저 뭐냐 보규 반동. 네. 지금 이제 글레이 무한탄에서 보규 쏠 때 화면
On
흔들리는
the
거는 무한탄
Glaze multi-shots, there were some camera shakes.
쉐이크는 꺼도 반동이 안 꺼지는.
Even if you turn it off, there is this reflect
무기에서도 만약에 반동이
reflex that you
심한
get.
무기가 나오면
Maybe in the future, if there is another weapon that has like much reflex, the same problem can be raised
너무 심한 반동들은 초월 무기에서는 좀 검토를
for the transcendent weapons. If there are like too much reflexes that we expect, we might have to review them.
카메라와 붙어 있기 때문이거든요.
The fundamental problem is that the reflex is a bit too attached to the camera shake.
Oh, there's always somebody asking about pole
Then if you
dancing.
turn it off, then there's no
That's
reflex from the
a
guns.
normal one.
So the reflex and then the camera shakes, we need to separate them. So that's on
Dude,
the
they need
list
a
of the
chat
things to
moderator.
improve.
Like they need somebody to moderate chat.
And I saw a question. Will we ever get new kinds of fellows? 새로운 좀 이번에 조력자 레벨이 증가하잖아요. 새로운 종류의 조력자가 추가가 되는지 이것도 좀 자주 나오는 질문 같은데 한번 또 발견이 돼서.
지금은
At the moment, we are not considering to introduce any new fellow.
그리고 또 많이 올라오는 것 중에 하나가 Add Dia's Underwater Base Skin, please. 다이아의 Underwater 베이스 스킨 기본 스킨을 좀 추가해 달라. 그러니까 수중 스킨을 추가해 달라는 말씀 같은데 이게 자주 올라오고 있다고 합니다.
They've answered this. I can't believe they answer questions from people that spam. If you want your question answered, you gotta spam the whole time, and they will answer your question. You gotta be the most obnoxious fucking person ever. That guy has been spamming that shit for an hour, and they literally have answered it.
It's hard to follow. What do you mean by Dia's underwater skin? You mean the white skin within in the capsule? I think you're talking about it.
추가를.
저희가 이제 예전에
Yeah, come on, blessed by America, whatever the fuck your name is. Let's go. Let us know, baby. Let us know about your gooning addiction.
At the shop, we released several skins.
They're talking to you.
And those skins
추가를 하는 방향으로 지금 정리를 하고 있고요. 그래서 좀 시간이
will be
지나면
added into bonus
또 활용할 수
shops.
있는 기회를
So there'll be opportunities for you to
Taylor, thank you, thank
farm
you.
those skins.
Look forward to a returning player guide as well.
So I
Wednesday night.
didn't understand the question
We'll be pumping the
correctly.
bills out though.
스토리.
I wanna
It's
make this
about the
fucking
skin
video.
that you wore
저희가
and the
왜 그러냐면
storyline.
실시간 채팅을 자동 번역으로
Because
This
in
recap
the
video.
real-time chat, we have the original English text, and then there was translated AI translated version. So
그거 안 내주냐?
translated version, there was
이게
some misunderstanding. Maybe we will bring that
아, 이제 한국 사람들이 이제서
to the
아,
dev
그거
talk,
그거 이제
dev team, and then to review it.
I can't believe this isn't over.
스토리에서
Now we understood correctly. It's a skin from the storyline.
그 질문에 약간 추가 질문이 있었는데 이분이 좀 다이아를 아끼는 것 같아요. So I think this person really cares for Daya. There was another additional question. And are you ever going to continue her story anytime soon?
Look, there he is, there he is. It's the one with the back implants. Oh god.
다이아의 스토리가 이제 더 이어지지 않을지 그 부분에 대해서 좀 궁금점을. 예, 다이아를 정말 좋아하시는 것 같아요. 그래서
이제 저희가 계승자 전용 스토리가
There's Descendant stories,
계승자가
and we release the new story when we have Ultimate Descendant introduced. So if we have Ultimate Daya, then there will be further story coming into game related to Daya. So please stay tuned, and then for now, please love Raven as well.
계승자 얘기 하니까 채팅에
About Descendant stories, there's
레이븐에 집중해달라.
some contents about Monet.
또 모네가 주인공일 때가 있잖아요. 그때
So Monet will get her spotlight
Oh, her. Rip.
later on.
Rip.
그래플링 훅 관련한 뭐또 이제
Regarding
주시는데
grappling hook,
아예 삭제해달라 뭐 이런 거 주시는데
Rip.
someone
Monet's a chick.
has mentioned about cutting the cooldown at all.
Get
Then
fucked.
you just stay in the midair the whole time.
Oh no, there's been
For
no
grappling hook,
new male descendant
We plan to improve
since
it.
Keelan. Get fucked.
You can use it for a long range, or you stay in the air. But we plan to improve it so that you can use multiple types.
공중기동을 기본으로 해서
So it's
더
based on the
향상된
mid-air
그래플링으로
maneuvering,
발전되는
but then it will get further improvement.
And I'm seeing a question from Alyssa, ex-Alyssa. So the Transcendent weapons, do they provide any kind of speed boost or
Where is he
anything
reading
similar?
from?
그 초월 무기가
Ceiling?
뭐 그런 이동 속도에 부스트 같은 거를 혹시 제공하는 게 있는지 아니면 뭐 비슷한 그런 것들이 추가가 되는지 궁금합니다.
초월 무기에
For transcendent weapons,
그 보조 능력에 이동 속도
there is a sub ability
효과를 높일 수 있는
that you can improve the speed of your mobility.
So you have to give up damage.
근데 이제 또 요 그 두 개의 슬롯에서
But there are two slots,
이동 속도를 선택하면
and if you choose
공격력을
mobility,
피해야 되는 거잖아요.
then you
그쵸.
might have to sacrifice your
이동 속도를
damage.
뭐 예를 들어 스킬 위력 증가와 이동 속도가 동시에 붙어 있다.
If there is like
다 해놔서
mobility and
이동 속도를
then
붙이더라도
damage,
다른 스탯도
now they're attached, so even if you choose the mobility, you can get other stats.
Oh, sorry about that.
네, 초월 무기에는 코어가 안 들어갑니다.
Transparent weapons do not have cores.
네, 초월 무기는 일단 그래플 쿨타임이
For the cooldown of grappling hook of transparent weapons, it's worse than ultimate weapons because we plan to improve the grappling hook entirely. So we remove the option of grappling hook on transparent
Optimus, have a good night, brother.
transcendent
Get some
weapons.
sleep.
자러 간다고 하시는 분들
There's
굉장히
someone who mentioned that you're going to bed.
몇 시신가요?
Not sure what time is it there, but
Good night.
good night.
Anyone who's going to bed, I think it's late.
Oh, Jason, tuck me in. Jason, tuck me in, baby. Tuck it.
Where's plans to improve upon it? Another question. Are there plans to improve upon melee weapons viability in large-scale mob killing and making them perform better? 이거는 좀 근접 무기 관련된 질문이었죠. 그래서 근접 무기가 좀 그럼 다수의 적들을 상대할 때 좀 효율성 있게 만들 계획이 있는지, 그리고 전반적인 그런 효용성에 좀 나아지길 바라는 그런 질문이었습니다. 근접 무기 관련된.
네, 근접 무기가
With melee weapons, and you want to kill large crowds, I think that's kind of go against the concept of melee weapons.
Good answer.
초월해서 준비하는 근접 무기는
For the melee weapons of transcendent weapons,
다른 유형
depending on the
형태로 좀 생각을 하고 있습니다.
range, that it can be used totally
Fuck your
differently
melee
every
weapons.
time
Go
it's-
play a Souls like
if it's
pussy.
introduced.
선보일 수 있을 거라고 생각합니다.
Go play a
hope they
Souls like
introduce,
pussy.
even more interesting weapons.
네, 그 철피 글레이즈 패드 조작감 요거는 지금 요번에
Glaze, blood and
두 단계로
iron,
진행을 하게 될 것 같고요. 일단 이번에는
controller,
철피와 지금
control
보시다시피
related to related question.
메커니즘을 가지고 있어요.
So it has a
그래서 철과 피, 네,
철과 피.
네, 이제 통역
Can you add a daily quest that rewards caliber?
철과 피. 네.
You gotta be high.
이 경우에는 철과 피나 레이브
There
같은
ain't no way,
경우는
brother.
So for
Y축을 안 쓰는 스킬이어서
glaze, blood and iron,
패드 대응을 좀 했는데
we did the patch on the controller, but the
Y축까지 쓰는
4
스킬이어서
of Dia, it's using Y-axis as well, so it's harder to use the same method. So we plan to have a
This
battle.
guy is now spamming. This guy is so they answered his question, but now he's spamming. The underwater based Diaskin is the one she had on when she was in the mech. It had back implants. It was the gray outfit that had red glowing accents.
So we plan to have a battle.
Attribute characters to new elements. 그래서 막 현재 뭐 불도 있고 전기도 있고 저희가 독 막 이렇게 있는데 그런 것들에 약간 좀 뭔가 이렇게 같이 막 원소들이 터지는 그런 효과, 뭐 불과 뭐 전기가 섞였을 때 막 터진다든지 이런 거에가 추가될 여지가 있는지, 그리고 또 추가로 무속성 계승자들이 뭐 또 다른 그런 속성으로 바뀔 여지가 있는지에 대한 질문을 주셨습니다.
네, 저거는 2차 옵션, 2차
I think it's about second attribute you're talking about. We do have several ideas internally. We want to expand the meta in the game, and there's always someone who brings that up. So in the long term, we are considering to introduce that to the game. With future improvement, it may come.
Still going. 3 hours strong.
And while doing the character motions, there's sometimes the skin and bone structure not functioning correctly.
개선됩니다 해서 모든 게 다 개선되는 건 아니고요. 특정한 거를 파고 해서 개선을 하는데
we need to prioritize every detail. So this time, when you raise your arm, it will be there will be improvement on the arm part. The armpit, to be exact. There is a problem that we noticed, and then we made the improvement.
네, 저 얘기는
so about the control key evade motion. So this is affected by the cooldown and when using a build that increases the
Dude, my dad always
cooldown,
keeps streaming in the background. I appreciate you,
it
Seth.
actually
Have
you
fun.
actually get a debuff when using the evade function.
It's gotta be almost over soon.
Will there be QOL updates where the max cooldown for evading is updated?
네, 저거는 이제
What?
그 제가 재사용 대기 시간은
So it's about cooldown
안
네.
빌드를 안 세팅하는
without
계승자
a build setup.
회피도 같이 저
And
풀타임을 줄일 수 없어서 오히려 손해를
then
보는데
you
이걸 분리를 하는
can't
게 어떠냐.
decrease the cooldown, so you want to you want to separate them.
네, 저 좀 들어가서 챙겨보도록 하겠습니다.
We will bring that feedback to the
생각에는
dev
늘
team.
이렇게 얘기를 했거든요.
We
내부에서도
thought
회피도
internally
스킬이다.
evading is also a skill. That's why
재사용 대기 시간에
that's linked to the cooldown.
기본 액션으로 보고 분리해서
So if you consider it as a basic action, then it needs to be separated. So we will bring that feedback to the dev team.
그리고 적들의 레벨이 계속 오르는 무한 미션의 도입.
Someone mentioned about the infinite missions, about enemy levels keep going up. I think it's similar to trials,
근데 뭐 이제 끝없이 오르진 않습니다. 저희
but
끝없이
then
오르는
the
게
enemy
I'm gonna
levels do
fucking
not
fall
go
asleep.
infinitely. Because even if you do it infinitely, like for 40 to 60 minutes, I think there is a point where fun decreases. So we want to find the sweet spot.
People love that shit on Warframe, apparently. Even though I don't think I've ever opened a Warframe stream and seen anybody doing level cap. Ever, not once. The blade looks sick. We'll watch it after I make the video. I was kind of wanting to try Immortal Shell, but like at this point, they're going over it. They're going over time here.
Attribute,
I
parameters,
could just get off and then get back on tomorrow afternoon. Maybe play it after we do this.
parameters.
스킬 개수 자체가 좀
The skill parameters, I think they are not efficient enough at the moment.
been an hour and
so we
15
need
minutes,
to
I
use the
think.
modules.
밸런스를 좀 개선하고
We will improve the balance for those modules that can actually increase the skill power.
활용성이 이제 거의 없는 모듈들은
And
좀
if there are
모듈을 정리할까
modules that are not useful enough, we may exclude them
개수나
entirely.
중심으로
And
스킬의
parameter
위력을
and
올릴 수 있는
archetype,
선택지들을 더 늘려가려고 하고 있습니다.
based on that, we plan to extend the options.
내일 리워크 이거 아까도 그
Someone
내일 얘기 많이
mentioned about reworks
네.
on Nell.
네, 내일 같은 경우는 저희가
For
또
now,
모듈 출시를 또 준비를
we
하고
plan to release new module.
계획이 있습니다.
Next
So
year.
that's in plan.
Fuck.
It's hard to
지금 시기를 말씀드리긴 좀 어려워요.
talk about exact schedule, but it is under consideration. Sorry about that.
Yeah, not attribute fusion singular.
And someone confirmed for blood and iron, and then to improve the control,
다이아 4번 스킬 관련한 개선은 또 10월에
it's coming in
10월에 9월에
in September.
그래서 이
Coming
기능을
in
추가하면
September.
If you add this feature, when you push the stick and then if you use the skill at the same time,
스틱을 밀고 스킬을 썼을 때
so you push the stick and then you use the skill, it changes the screen. But with this new feature, it kind of forcefully makes the stick neutral.
이거는 개선이 된다.
So there will be improvement coming. That's the gist.
10년만 얼굴 더 봐요. 네.
감사합니다. 좋은 얘기죠.
네,
그렇죠. 예.
스킬 무기 설명 부분 개편이 있을지.
You guys gotta get to work or something.
And there is a question about description of weapons and skills. Will there be any reworks, improvement? Firearms and guns, the words are kind of mixed. And then the damage expectation and then the real values, the damage value, they are not matching. Maybe they need to be separated. Among those things, regarding the words mixed used, I will review the matter and we will fix it. And expected damage, you want to see the normal damage and then the critical damage. We didn't review the topic, but then we will bring the matter to the dev team.
Yeah, I'm seeing a chat from Justin's mate Dominic, a Descendant. 도미니크를 계속 계승자로 해달라는 채팅이 올라오고 있어서 한번 언급해봤는데요. 네. 다음 계승자 뭐?
이제 네 아니요라고 답하기 좀 어려운 질문이어서.
뭐 다음 계승자 일단 모네죠. 네, 모네.
아니지 다음 계승자.
It's about next Descendant.
맞네요.
So next Descendant is Raven, and then Ultimate Haley. And Monet. That will be the order of the new Descendants.
Let's first look forward to Raven, who's coming in 2 days. 이틀 뒤에 레이븐부터 일단 먼저 좀 기대를 해봅시다.
네, 그리고 또 메인 스토리의 가장 큰 적인 카렐이 퇴장하고 새로운 적이 나오는.
Main story now with Karel gone. Will we have like another final boss? And there was also questions about like how the storyline would look like in the future. Karel is using Iron Heart, and then between Klipos and Ingris, it's been working on to connect the two different worlds. And from that point, there will be new chapters unfold in the future. There's so many things to cover in the storyline that we need to cover. For instance, Magister. So there will be new villains coming in the new narrative. So please stay tuned.
And I'm also seeing please bring back the Halloween and holiday skins. 그 할로윈과 그 연말 좀 스킨들을 다시 갖고 싶다고 하시는데. 네, 혹시 방법이 있을지 약간 궁금해하시는 것 같아요.
There's no way this is really still going on.
For Halloween skins, we try to bring it back to the game. If there are skins that we can bring back, we plan to bring them back to the game. For skins that were products in a shop, we will bring it back to a shop, and if it was an event reward, we will bring it.
Serena has ruined this game. Please nerf Serena. Serena's an absolute curse to all men that play as Serena. Serena's ruined Onslaught mode. Please nerf Serena. The curse of Serena is really real. Holy shit. I am John Descendant. Screenshot. Thank you.
Back in the event. About sub-option dismantling for the external components. I asked the team. I do not think that they had a plan to introduce the feature, but we will review it. When I used the trigger module, I saw that feature quite convenient. And then the parts separator on the skin. To introduce that feature, we need to bring a new type of skin that can apply that feature.
And I'm seeing another question. Can we get endless waves mode, like zombie survival? Yeah, 그 좀비 모드죠, 일명. 계속 그냥 뭐 꼭 좀비일 필요는 없지만 그냥 어떤 걸 말씀하시는지 알 것 같아요. 그냥 막 계속해서 막 적들이 우리를 향해서 오는 그런 엔들리스 웨이브의 모드가 추가될 여지가 있을지에 대한 질문이 있었습니다.
Yeah, we've been talking about this shit for a year, bro.
I think there are similar
궁금해하는 것 같네요.
questions
모두
throughout the
또,
live
네.
stream.
네, 비슷하게는 시련이 있고요.
네.
So
저게 만약에
about endless waves, we have trials coming into the game.
생각하지 않아요. 예를 들어 특작이 몬스터 세지면 무한하게 몰려오는 모드잖아요.
There is like similar games that have multiple monsters coming into the player endlessly. Is it always fun? I do not think so.
저 모드를 희망하시는 이유는
I think the reason why you want that mod is that since this is a game that you need to farm, maybe you want to stay in one content and kill the monsters and then farm certain items.
시련이 그 자리를 좀
I hope that trials can fill that place for you, the needs that you have.
그다음 2번 질문이
And there is another question.
We need more special operation in hard mode. 네.
아, 근데 딱 그 얘기네.
네, 맞네요.
특작이 더 어려워지면 저게 될 것
특작을
같은데.
더 어렵게 해달라.
So you want
지금은 좀 간단하다. 그런 언급이셨습니다.
특작은 지금 또
special operations at the moment is under rework.
Look forward to that.
Forward to that.
And infinite mode, to mention once more, please try out trials and we will look into the data and make plans for future how we can make similar content.
Look into these. Got him, got him, got him. It's got to be over in 6 minutes, right? Oh, yeah, they love the data. They love the data. They live for the fucking data. $36. There ain't no way. If it's not over in 6 minutes, I'm just gonna start working on this video because
We are not introducing more individual medals,
다른 훈장은 없고 이번에 추가된
not a separate one, but like I mentioned earlier, in mega dungeons, when you do the conquest, there will be medals.
Battle Pass level 400, brother, man. Brother man Seth.
In
That's a
the
lot.
R&D research rerolls, you want to choose a certain option.
How strong will Raven be, bro?
More easily and conveniently use the D-pad instead of using the L stick.
많이 쓰는 버튼 위주로 가도
I will improve the buttons, like button controls, that you can only use the common and easy ones.
저나 이제 디렉터님도 패드로 플레이하는데
Myself and director, we play with controller, and the rerolls, it's not convenient. We do see where you're coming from, so we will bring the feedback to the right person.
패드로 해야 재밌죠.
Yes, it's more fun to play with controller.
왜 그런 아니야. 말이 길어지면 안 되고 있어요.
제니스. 아까 계속 제니스.
네.
이게 보니까 픽이 이제
There's
제니스
Zenith,
아멜리아인분,
Anelia,
도미니크.
Dominic.
한 명씩 이렇게 배정이 돼 있어요.
I can see that there's a designated people who keep bringing them up.
언젠가는
Got a fetish for the alien girls.
In the future, we will introduce all of them into the game.
2,000 years later.
Dude, they're just hanging out, bro. They're just fucking chilling.
2,000 years later.
Maybe we should wrap up
2시 반?
around here. It's been
Yeah.
long enough time.
Probably should have wrapped up about an hour ago, Chief.
Very deep.
Alrighty.
맞아요. 네.
WQ&A 07, baby.
For their toenails
Yeah,
are not
so
painted
thank you
Please fix.
everyone for participating in the live.
All
Q&A.
right.
And I think, yeah, it is time to wrap up the broadcast.
Oh, all right, here we go. They forget it's a weekday. Yeah, I think the thing is like, oh god, they're in Korea, so it's like midday for them. They're probably not thinking about that. No codes. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing actually. People like the codes. People like the codes. I like the codes. All right, we do need to record a recap. So what we'll be working on here. Background music. Yo, guys, welcome back. Tonight was the first Descendant dev stream to reveal the upcoming Season 4 release on August 20th. It was a late one, so I'm going to recap everything covered in the stream. So with that out of the way, let's get into it. Here we go. Anyway, good morning. No, there'll be Twitch drops. I'm pretty positive. Pretty sure of it, I'd say. And we did start out with the table of contents, the roadmap for what's coming here on the 20th, and then September and October. So coming now in August 20th, just a few days from now, Season 4 main story, The Great Clash. So we're going to finish up the story with fighting Karel. Then the Mega Dungeon, Karel's Mothership, where we'll have the final battle with Karel. We'll get 2 new trigger mods, one for Keelan, one for Raven. There will be a merit exchange, something we'll talk about a bit later. Monthly balance is going to be for Keelan and Kyle. Of course, we are getting our savior, Raven, and then we are getting the final version of the critical point breakthrough. We're still going to have Lava Citadel. To me, that's a little bit disappointing because that was a beta. So now they're just carrying over Lava Citadel into the next version, the fully released version. Wish they would have did something else with that, but I digress. Then we're getting a fellow level expansion. They did say we'll be able to hit MR 36, I believe it was. Then they're introducing trials. The rotational build is for new players to use a pre-built Descendant to be able to participate in trials, but with different rewards. Transcendent weapons, we are of course getting 11 of those. They covered most of that in the dev note. They did not go into too much detail here with the Transcendent weapons. Then there's a boost path for Ultimate Bunny, and basically you'll be able to build an Ultimate Bunny that will be able to complete Axion missions, so they say. New battle pass, of course, tons of new events, new skins, and a bunch of quality of life. Hello, Hung. Jane, hello. Good morning, Minui. Then moving on to September 17th, we will get Ultimate Haley. New content, the Creator of Evolution. I believe this is just going to be another dungeon. New trigger mods. The lounge storage trading and the Transcendent Weapon trade launch aren't until September, so you will not be able to trade Transcendent Weapons, and we will not have the lounge storage trading here with the August update. And then monthly balance is going to be Luna and Lepic. Then for the October update, we're getting a new trial level. Basically, they said this is a new map. Special operation improvements, trigger mods, 2 new transcendent weapons, transcendent weapon farming support. I assume that's just going to be to make them easier to get. And then a balance for Freyna. Maybe I should just play the trailer. Then they showed a trailer for season 4. I will get myself out of the way and let that play for you with sound.
Descendant, report to HQ immediately.
That is the direction of Corral's fleet. It is towards Albion.
The operation is called Last Dawn.
Listen, you will not be able to connect to me inside that ship.
It seems that Egress will not escape this catastrophe.
There is no more time. I must complete the other part.
If you are willing to make this sacrifice, then I too will risk everything.
Mythos will rise again.
Oh.
All right, Bear, how's it going, baby? Try to get this video done. That was a very long thing. Q&A. Yeah, the Q&A is so long. So long. Not the good kind of long either. Where's my notes? That's why you're still alive, yeah. What do I got here? It then showed some screen caps here of the Albion burning mission. This will be a mission that is part of the story. The mega dungeon is where the final story is going to take place. This is going to lean hard into storytelling, and they say it will be a memorable first clear. This is where they show gameplay. Next, they got into a gameplay showcase of the new Mega Dungeon. There will be a normal and a hard difficulty to start out with. Then there will be a conquest, quest. Then they gave us a gameplay showcase of the new dungeon. There's going to be a normal and a hard difficulty, and then they will be adding a conquest difficulty that'll be coming September 3rd. This dungeon is going to have 3 separate fights with Karel in 3 separate boss arenas. Several new mechanics, they say, have been added to the game for the dungeon. Raven will not be farmed in the mega dungeon. You could farm merit tokens for the merit token exchange in this dungeon, which will be covered later on. Conquest difficulty is scheduled to be released with rewards. This is going to come in a bit of a reschedule. Here, let me pull that 1 second. So this is the schedule for the conquest difficulty. The first phase will only be private queues with 4-player teams where you can use no duplicate descendants, and there'll be a medal. It looks like a trophy that you can possibly put in your lounge, and then something for the UI. And then the second phase will be open to public lobbies. It's going to be solos, duos, trios, or a full team of 4. And this one will come with a leaderboard. There will be participation rewards for just clearing, no matter your leaderboard placement, with a name card, a UI theme, and a transcendent weapon. Quest. Did I say Quest? Okay. Quest. And then they announced a creator challenge event, which I will be participating in on Team Ironheart. Basically, what this is for the conquest mode for the mega dungeon. They're doing a bit of a creator versus creator in 2 teams, Team RK versus Team Ironheart. And as players, you will be able to go on and also vote for the team that you predict will win, along with getting rewards. Looks like Catalyst, gold, gold rings, goop, transcendent weapon, drop rate boosters, and then it looks like 5 winners total can win the bunny acrylic, the large, really nice one, the expensive one. So the teams for Team RK will be Dry Bear, Roxy, Skonu, and the French Reaper. And then on Team Ironheart, you will have me, Onery Biscuit, 7, and Songs of Raz. And then we got our preview of Raven finally, and they started out with showing her character screen cinematic. Very, very nice. She is very, very beautiful. They used the word goth a lot. They really wanted to get that over. And just a great looking Descendant, of course. I feel like doing a full fucking breakdown of what she does. Diving into some of Raven's skills, she will be a shield-based Descendant. Her damage will scale off her shields. She also will regenerate shields with some of her abilities. So that's something to keep in mind going forward. She will be non-attribute along with Fusion and Singular to determine which one will be better right now, Fusion or Singular. I'm going to have to deep dive into these tooltips, and we'll see from there. She has her normal build without a Transcendent mod, and then she'll be releasing with 2 Transcendent mods. Why did it start over? What do we got here? Shadow shot can be used if they're firing a shotgun. I might as well just read this on the fucking thing. Yeah, Raven looks really cool. I can't wait to play her. The first Transcendent mod they showed looks insane. Looks absolutely insane. First up with her skills, her first ability will be Shadow Shot. This can be used after firing a shotgun a certain number of times to charge. The closer to the target, the greater the damage dealt. This inflicts trace on hit enemies. Each shotgun attack on an enemy with trace deals additional damage to all enemies inflicted with trace within range. This does a really, really big AoE when she uses it. You acquire Umbra proportional to the number of enemies hit by the skill. Umbra is going to be her unique. I can't think of the word right now. Custom resource. Our first ability is going to be called Shadow Shot. This can be used after firing a shotgun a certain number of times to charge it. The closer to the target, the greater the damage dealt. This is going to inflict trace on the enemy's hit. Each shotgun attack on an enemy with trace deals additional damage to all enemies inflicted with trace within range. So this causes a very, very large AoE. And then you acquire Umbra, which is going to be your custom resource, proportional to the number of enemies hit by the skill. And like I said, this is a very, very big AoE ability. You're hitting a ton of enemies with this. I think we show it in action then. So. And now we'll get to see the skill in action. And like I said, the AoE on it is just absolutely bonkers. Definitely a bit of screen clutter there with all the red effect going off, but yeah, just a very large AoE with that one. Then we have our second ability, which is going to be Raven Feather. Without a Transcendent mod, this is going to be like a movement speed skill. Basically, you like pick the spot that you want to go, and you teleport to that spot. But it seems like it's going to give you some buffs here. Also inflict a bleed on enemies. And when we're using the skill, this retrieves the Blade Feather, and that's how you move to the location. And then it says this is going to grant Ambush, but it looks like it's going to give you some shield recovery with that. And then here's the Blade Feather in action. So you pick a spot right there with the purple, and then you teleport to it. It looks like it also has a toe as well. Toes. Yeah, the blood seems like a lot. That's pretty crazy. They love those big effects in your face, though. Then we have Shadow Step. This is her third ability. It's basically a dash like we see on a lot of Descendants. Quickly dash forward. When the dash ends, you inflict trace on enemies within range, and this grants Veil of the Night. Veil of the Night is removed after negating damage a certain number of times. Shotgun attacks on an enemy with trace deal additional damage to all enemies inflicted with trace. So Veil of the Night looks like a damage negation, and also a multi-hit chance and a multi-hit damage increase. So now let's see this Shadow Step in action. It's just like a dash that the other Descendants have. I think I fucked up. I did. He did it too fast. So now let's get a look at the Shadow Step in action. And she basically turns into a shadow and then moves forward along the ground. I believe you can also do it in midair as well. Definitely a great movement speed. She's got a lot of movement speed tricks going for her. And then with her fourth ability is going to be Vendetta. This is basically a spin around, shotgun everywhere. looks pretty cool. She fires a shotgun repeatedly at nearby enemies. Additional input consumes Umbra to perform up to 5 attacks. The final attacks deal heavy damage. The closer you are to the target, the greater the damage. Something else we've seen, I think, on her was on our first ability. This reduces the incoming damage while attacking, but being hit consumes additional Umbra gauge. While using the skill, becomes immune to knockdown and knockback. Very glad to see that. I was actually kind of worried about that wasn't in there while I was reading this, but that is very important for something like this because you're not able to move. You don't want to constantly be getting knocked out of this ability. And then it looks like you just get more skill power the more hits that you do, and then your damage is increased the closer you are to the enemies. Let's see if we can get. I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it. Is he gonna do it? Okay, he did it, but why is he? Oh, I guess he got really close to the damage. And let's see what this looks like here when they're using it. He gets really close and starts firing the shotgun. Dude, that roll she has where she does like a fucking flip is pretty cool. Now we have her first Transcendent mod. It's going to be Nightfall. This changes Raven Feather to an attack skill. This increases the AoE damage capability. All I can say is, oh my god, this looks crazy. So her second ability gets changed to Raven's Claw. This sends a raven made of shadow flying forward. If the raven hits an enemy or terrain feature, it creates a Raven's Claw at the location. If the raven does not create a Raven's Claw, it's refunded. Raven's Claw deals a continuous damage to enemies within a certain range and deals an additional enhanced attack to the strongest enemy. Fucking low ass cooldown with 4 stacks. That's crazy. That's crazy. Serena gets cocked, and this is what, like, we get a 4 stack 5-second cooldown. Absolutely insane. And here we go. Look at this. Insane. It's like a Nez with 5 snare traps. Absolutely wild. This is going to be so crazy that I will 100% have a build up for this day one. I don't see anything else being better than this. Just insane. Looks great. Crits. Wild. That's fucking nuts. And then we have Law of the Back Alley, changed to a form not restricted to a fuck. That just reads weird. Then we have the Transcendent mod Law of the Back Alley, changed to a form not restricted to a specific firearm. So basically, you're not set to using a shotgun with this. Inflicts debuffs on the target and deals additional damage proportional to the number of debuffs. To me, this maybe seems like her single target build. We'll have to see how that goes after some testing. So this changes her second ability to a toe, and also strips defense from the enemy 15% for about 9 seconds with the duration they have on the build. I think Shadow Step stayed the same, right? The 4 change. No?
4 changed. Oh, there's a non-attribute skill resist reduction on this. Was that on the normal one? Nope, it wasn't. Her third ability, Shadow Step, also does change with this. You're going to get a non-attribute skill resist reduction. On top of that, you're getting a firearm attack increase amount and a firearm explosive attack increase. And also an ammo cost per shot of 0. So you Shadow Step and you don't use ammo. And then her fourth ability changes to Knight's Edict. Is it Edict or Edict? I think it's Edict, right? Edict. Seth, have a good night, brother. Have a good night's sleep. Then her fourth skill changes to Knight's Edict. Dashes forward and searches for a target. If a target exists, immediately unleashes a powerful attack and inflicts Edict on all enemies. If there's no target, this is going to refund the cooldown. This is also going to have a defense strip of 15% and a non-attribute skill resistance reduction of 15%, and a movement speed reduction on the enemy, which probably is not too important. Yeah, to me, this screams single target. I don't really see this being the AoE build going in when looking at the last Transcendent mod. Let's have a look at what the skills look like, though. So here's just an example of them using the skills. That's going to be the Shadow Step, and shooting the shotgun is similar to her normal build. And when you'll see when it uses the fourth ability, it puts these spikes up out of the ground, which kind of hits the ground and then puts spikes out. If he'll do it. There. Okay, that wasn't it. That was her 2. There goes her 4, like that. So a lot of stripping, a lot of defense stripping, a lot of non-attribute stripping with this build. I wish she would strip. All right, we're not going to cover the skins. What do we got next? Trial mode. Oh, 07, lethal 07. Seven. Next, they got into the trial mode. They're saying this is roguelike elements with raising difficulty and changing routes. They did a gameplay showcase, which you can see in the background. The RK activity level is going to be 83,980. New players can also play trials. It's going to be with pre-built loadouts, and those loadouts will be on a rotator. The rewards are tuned to satisfy new players and veterans, is what they're saying. You're able to get transcendent weapons, and then the beginners using the pre-built build will get growth mats mostly. One trial cycle is going to be 7 zones with increasing difficulty, and in October they'll have a new trials map, and they did show off all the buffs that we'll have. So yeah, just a little preview here of how many buffs will be in this, but they say compared to Onslaught, we're going to be able to select buffs a lot more. So it'll be less, oh my god, I only get 3 options the whole run. I didn't get anything good. Once you give a lot more chances to get the buffs, I think it'll all come together a lot better. And now we got to look at the merit token shop. These can be farmed in trials with no cap on farming them. But Corell's Dungeon, they can be farmed, but that has a weekly cap. The Transcendent Trait element that you can see there, that has a weekly of obtaining 10,
materials for dismantling transcendent weapons. So if you dismantle transcendent weapon, this is what you get, and then you can buy more here. This is used to buy transcendent weapons and readjustment items from a different shop. They're going to show a little bit later in the dev stream. Then they showed the Trials rotational build for new players. You're going to use a pre-built Descendant that is only going to work in Trials. This queue is separate from the normal queue, so if you're a veteran player, you won't be playing with people using this. They'll be playing together. The rewards are going to be different from the normal queue with mostly growth items. You can see the rewards on the screen currently, and the builds are going to rotate 3 times per week. Now they showed off the new boost path. It's going to be the Ultimate Bunny build guide. You're going to be able to basically complete an Ultimate Bunny. The path's going to give you everything you need for the build, and they say this build should be able to clear Axiom with no problem. This is going to start on August 20th with the start of Season 4 and run all the way through for Episode 1. And if you are MR20 and below, you're just auto-enrolled into this. It doesn't matter the last time you played. MR20, below, boom, you're in the boost path. Take a lot of notes for these. And now we go on to the big transcendent weapons, 11 new weapons in total, as you've seen in the dev note that we had last week. Transcendent weapons have a fixed attribute, and yes, you can equip 3 of the transcendent weapons at once. So it's not like Destiny where you can have one exotic, right? You can just have all 3 transcendent weapons on. These are going to drop in normal difficulty and hard difficulty. The quality of them will go up the harder the content, something they brought up a bunch of times. Ultimate weapon skins will carry over to compatible transcendent weapons, so Thunder Cage to the new transcendent Thunder Cage version. For quality, this is going to cap at 400. The higher the quality, the higher the ceiling on the transcendent ability. So harder content, better quality. Oh. If you look on the right, you can see base quality. This is almost a pity system for getting quality transcendent weapons. This will go up as you acquire higher quality ones. And then once you hit the 400, you're basically set in obtaining 400 quality weapons for the foreseeable future. Then they showed how the transcendent ability will work in terms of quality and how it could be spread out, where basically if you have 400 quality, then 150 total points will be spread throughout 3 stats. One would looks like being a taking up most of those points, right? And then another one taking up a little bit more, probably about half of the total of the big one. And then the last one just taking up a little bit of points. And this is where the randomness comes. So on one, it has everything in the trigger distance, right? And then on the other one, it has everything on the small warhead rocket. And these will be actually re-rollable, similar to Ancestor mods. Thought they shown more, right? Then you have the sub abilities, which are pretty much your cores juiced up to 1,000. You can get 2 of these sub abilities, and these are also going to be rerollable. Is rerollable a word? I thought they showed the roll screen. They did after this, right? Yeah, okay. Now, something to help with the drops of transcendent weapons is there's going to be boosts to the drop rate. What they were saying is basically normally you could acquire about 1 transcendent weapon every 30 minutes of farming, and with these 2 boosts, you're looking at about 20 minutes. 20% of this is going to come from completing the battle pass, and then another 30% from acquiring boosters from the shop, and I'm sure they'll also be giving those out during events as well. People are not going to like that. What were these things called? Fuck. What were they called? Transcendent trait elements. Up next, we get a look at the shop. When I was talking about the transcendent trait elements, you get these from dismantling weapons and then also earning that new currency to use in the exchange. And this is what you'll be able to do with them. You will either be able to get a random transcendent weapon box with any quality, or for double the price, you can get a range 4 transcendent weapon box. And this is going to have a higher base quality to them. Then we get into the next part of the shop, which is going to be buying the items to do rerolls. One is the Transcendent Wave Modulator, and then we have the Sub Wave Modulator. So, like I said, with the proportion of stats, this is where you can re-roll them. So on the left, this one has everything juiced into Blade of Malice, and then on the right, you see that you're able to re-roll it with a different type of spread. This is completely random, but you still get to keep the old one if you want, or move on to the next one, similar to just rolling cores or ancestor weapons. Ancestor mods, but who gives a shit? And then this is where you can roll the new cores for the ancestor weapons. And as you can see with this, you are actually able to lock one of the options. So you have 2 options here. This one has Chain Smite 1, which is giving multi-hit damage, and then Chain Strikes 2, Chain Strikes Enhancement 2, which is giving fire attack and multi-hit chance. So they're locking one of these. You do have to pay more in mats for the lock and the reroll. And then they did preview the new Battle Pass, which got a new UI, which is really nice. Here's a look at the Transcendent Weapon Acquisition boost that you can receive. They said by level 80, you will have all 20%. And then they did show off the new UI for the Battle Pass, which is actually really, really nice. I think they did a great job with this. Looks way, way better, way cleaner than it was before. I always think the normal Battle Pass is a great buy. You get most of your caliber back. You get a lot of good cosmetics, a lot of good materials. And now with the added, some people are probably going to say pay-to-win Transcendent Farming. But I think you get your bang for your buck with this Battle Pass on the first Descendant. We're not doing skins. Then we got to look at the new trigger mods. Perfect positioning. This is going to be for Raven. When you use a redeployment skill, roll, or grapple, this is going to grant maneuver stacks when maneuver is at max stacks. Using a redeployment type skill grants perfect positioning. So this is going to give you a skill power increase, a shield amount increase, which is good for her because she's using shield. She recovers shield. Her damage scales with shield. And then ammo cost per shot 0. I don't know if this is constantly up and she just never uses ammo. We'll have to see exactly how that works. And then we have a trigger mod for killing the aesthetics of a violation. That should be a violation that they're actually reworking this guy. It gives you the enemy takes more damage or something. And then we're getting the Kyle Keelan rework. We are seeing more synchronization value updates here. Again, Daya is getting a big buff. She actually, I think, really needs that. Ajax, once again, Glay, Sharon, Lepic, Haley, Eugen, and Luna. I think these are all reasonable buffs to be happening. And then Kyle is getting a nerf down on his readjustment, but they say with his rework that it's going to even out. So shit. The fellows will be going to level 40. Hopefully you've been saving that XP juice from the fellows over this time, so you can get those up to level 40. Like I said, they will be going to MR 36 now with all these new weapons, Raven, and then the fellows. And then we see some quality of life improvements here. They're reworking the debuff structure. Ultimate weapon farming difficulty is going to be improved, of course. Monster gunfire improved. Basically, they're saying where the monster is pointing and shooting, that's where the bullets will be. Normal difficulty elites improved. Hard difficulty field mission XP increased. This one is really big, especially with the weapons. Weapon proficiency acquisition improved. So basically, it's not going to matter what weapon you have on when you're leveling. Just all three will get an even amount of XP. So I feel like that change has been needed for a long time. I always thought that was really silly of them just trying to be like Warframe when it kind of just added a burden to leveling weapons that was unneeded. DBNO improvements. They're going to fix Blaze, Blood, and Iron gamepad controls, which is a very requested thing. And then motion sound effects improved. Then we get into the long list of events. The frontline medical support will be getting, it looks like a Raven player card and UI theme, and then an ancestor box, probably to get a Raven mod. And then you'll see the Luna medical skin. Looks really good. Then there'll be an event just based on Raven, probably just doing things with Raven, catalyzing her, leveling her, killing things with Raven, things like that. New content challenge mission, and a returning back to Albion event. There will be an accelerated research event going on actually once the update drops, and it's going to be happening for a month, and then Descendant weekend events going on throughout that time as well. Fuck you. Where's the ancestor mod thing? It's so blurry. And last event will be an Ancestor Mod event, which is going to be highly anticipated, I'd say, because this will be the first chance that we can use our fragments from dismantling to buy Raven mods. So this is going to be 2 weeks after the update on September 4th, and this will last a total of 1 week, I think, or a week and a half. It doesn't really matter. And then probably a very highly anticipated event will be this Ancestor Mod event. This is going to be happening 2 weeks after release on September 4th, where it'll cost less to readjust mods. And then the Dismantle event, which is the big one here, where you'll be able to use your fragments to buy Raven mods. There was one thing in the Q&A. think it was 7. Question 7. Keep clicking the wrong button. What was in this? Okay. Probably like one of the best best things they did answer wise here with this Q&A. They did then move on to the Q&A. This was about man, I think almost an hour and a half long of Q&A. Very, very long. The usual things were asked about poles in the lounge and pools and toes and paint and stuff like that. But there were a couple of good things that did stand out. Monet, they said they called her a her. They referred to her as a female descendant. That's really all they said. They said more in the future, obviously. Let's focus on Raven for now. But they did have some predetermined questions here, and I think this is probably the best set of questions that we can learn some things from. So what quality of life improvements will be added going forward? And prevent field items from vanishing, auto pickup of items, and a larger pickup range. So, right, that's really good. Pity ceiling for reactor option farming, another really great thing. I think, in general, they should just add a shop where you can buy reactors that you want. I don't see why we don't have that, but at least a pity ceiling is a start. Combat visibility improvements to buffs and explosive type skill effects. Sprint and fire while not aiming. A slide mobility skill. Infinite magazine retention. Okay. Damage number font customization. An offensive type fellow. Secret quest with rewards like Symbol of the Forgotten. And expand the usage of the submodule slot from being fixed to mid-air maneuvering. So, like, this, they could have just did this for the Q&A, and I think this would have been fantastic. Everything here is really, really good. These are all great improvements that they can make. Excuse me. All right, that's it. We got everything. And that covers everything for the Season 4 dev stream recap. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. You can also find me live on Twitch later today with another recap, deep diving into Raven mostly, and some of the other content. Link for that is going to be in the description. I look forward to spending Season 4 with you guys and being able to put out builds and help with anything I can. Like and subscribe is appreciated. Thanks, guys. Peace. What's going on, Tina? How are you doing? Alrighty. That is Dunzoed. Probably just gonna let this run here in the background. Why does it keep doing this? You missed it? Don't worry, I'm recording. Well, I just recorded a recap for YouTube. It should be up in the next hour. I hope. We gotta edit, we gotta post, and yeah, so maybe an hour. It'll be there in the morning. I didn't fuck up anything. It's not everything. Oh, because I'm clicking the wrong fucking button. Shit. Send carry me in 400s, bro. Did I see Kiki's sister? I did. Yeah, I don't know why she's not attribute. They literally said, they literally said she was electric. You guys want to watch me edit this, or you want to we'll just keep this up in the background? To be honest, this isn't going to take me long to edit. Just got to make sure I don't have any blooper clips in here, because I wasn't doing a good job keeping up with that. How long is this? 25 minutes. Holy shit. I've made a 40-minute video, a 20-minute video, and a 25-minute video today. Holy fuck. We're fucking going in. Black, have a good night, brother. Get some sleep. I gotta get a fucking foot pedal, man. You know, I ordered one, but I got lost on Amazon. And I was just like, whatever, I don't need it. I really need a foot pedal to start and stop recording. The Great Clash.
They kept saying it's one experience, and they kept saying it's replayability. What the fuck is it? I honestly couldn't tell you. I have no idea. I did notice that as well. I just didn't know what to make of it, so I kind of just brush it under the rug, I guess. Trust me, because I'm taking notes that whole time, and I'll start like typing something that they're saying, and then it's just like not making any fucking sense. And then I'm just like left.
Show me the money.
I'm just like left in the notepad, like lost in fucking space. Well, lost in translation. Bored. What's going on, baby? Thank you for the tier 1 8 months. Right? Imagine like trying to take notes while that's going on, and they're just like fumbling. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't know what the fuck's going on. So many big gaps of nothing in here. What did I think? Raven looks awesome. Raven looks awesome. I think the mega dungeon will be cool. But I think the good part will be when we get the conquest mode. Trials just look like a place to farm. It just looks like a TFD farm zone. You know? I think transcendent weapons will be fine. I think they'll be good. I think they'll be strong. Yeah, everything looks good. It's just I think somebody said it in chat earlier. It looks like although it's season 4, it does just look like another TFD update. Which I think isn't great, but it is what it is. So I think it's the same thing. If you like TFD, you'll probably come back, play the update, and you'll enjoy it. If you don't really care about TFD, I don't see this really intriguing many people. About the quality mechanic? What don't you like about it? The boosters? Oh, I guess the boosters aren't for the quality. They're just for drops. Quality kind of mechanics just kind of seems like you got to get it up to 400 and then you're good to go. And then, at least from the way I took that, is once you get that meter to 400, you'll just be dropping 400s. Like more farm. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's, I mean, without a doubt. Why exclude PS4 people, though? Well, they dropped PS4 because they needed to work on quality of life. And Alyssa Raid, what's going on, baby? Ben, what's up? Cynthia, what's up? Cloud Stripe, what's up? Al, what's up? I'm sorry, Cloud Surfer, what's up? Al, what's going on, baby? Jocelyn, what's up? Alyssa, hello. Soul Phoenix, Just Wolfrag, what up, what up, what up? Wake up, Serena's dead in the trailer, bro. I was fucking screaming. Why is she on the ground? That's crazy. Sorry, I'm editing a video in the background. I appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream and your stream as well. She is dead, though. She is dead. Dang, man, how you doing? Thanks for the follows, guys. You're editing this dev stream recap real quick so I can post this bad boy and get on with whatever the fuck I'm about to get on with. Raven looks real good, though. Raven looks fantastic. I like the RNG on RNG on RNG. Yeah, but at least with this, they're letting us lock something, and it doesn't look as bad as some of the previous things, I would say. I'm not really too overly upset about it yet.
But it is kind of weird that they're coming out with the weapons and they're immediately gonna have a lock. But then this whole time with ancestor mods, we can never get any kind of lock. They're very stubborn with those ancestor mods. Raven looks hella fun. Yeah, Raven looks fantastic. Especially her, the first Transcendent mod they showed. How you feeling about the weapons? I think the weapons look cool. I think they look cool. They'll definitely power creep what we have. I'm sure a couple will still be in the meta, like Hammer and Anvil maybe or something, but they look really good. Yeah, I am worried about the movement speed as well. I seen you asking that, and I was asking that. And the grappling. I feel like with movement speed at this point, they need to drop all the bullshit, like where you gotta go somewhere to get buffs and just buff everybody to the max movement speed. Same thing with the grapple. Just everybody has the highest grapple cooldown, like the lowest grapple cooldown, and everybody moves the same speed. It's not what weapon you have, right? Imagine being a new player and loading up this game. I don't know if you've played recently without a movement speed core on, but holy shit, it feels disgusting. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. Another thing I also wish they would get rid of is when you cast a skill and you just lose complete momentum. Complete momentum. And if you don't like jump cast all the time, like if you're not a fucking sweat lord jump casting, that's when you see it the worst. It looks like you just walk into a pile of fucking sludge. Not to bring up Warframe, but something I love about Warframe is just like they don't give a shit. If you're casting something, you can just cancel that shit immediately into the next thing. And I love that. I wish they would adapt that here. I've rolled a couple of good mods, but I think I've also rolled a lot of mods as well, so definitely more shit than anything. I gotta get a fucking foot pedal. Listen, do you use a foot pedal or no? I have one, but it's for the piano. Talk about for recording. A Logitech? Okay. Is that what you have for your piano? I just want to get a good one and not a piece of shit. Like everything, I mean, everything's a piece of shit. My fucking Stream Deck has been tweaking out on me lately. Oh, you have a musical pedal. Logitech sounds good. The only thing I'll never buy is fucking Razer. Razer can give me top. All right, that's done. When I first started streaming, I had the Razer, the camera. It's like a, I don't remember what it's called,
It's like a little circle, basically. And I had the software installed. Don't ever install that Razer software on your fucking computer. Oh my god. Never. Ever. That shit is so bad. It was fucking with my stream so bad. I uninstalled that shit. Stream. Perfect. The cat headset. Oh god, not the cat headset. I should get a cat headset. Chat would love that. Three videos in one day. It's like the good old days. It's like the good old days. Let's have a good night. Good luck with your sleep. Oh yeah, Razer is made by Xbox, huh? Yeah, that explains a lot. That does explain a lot. What time is it here? 2:30. Okay, not bad. Not bad. If only that Q&A didn't last fucking 37 days. Alright, the first Descendant Season 4 Dev Stream Recom Cap. From Cap. Can I ask if we need to squad up for Season 4 or we could play solo? What are you going to squad up? What are you squatting up for? Trials sound easy. They said it's like 400% basically. Lots of good news about Season 4. Yep, everything looks pretty good, Death. I'll actually have the video up on YouTube in, we'll say 30 minutes. Probably like 3 a.m. Oh, the creator roundtable was insane. Dude, I was fucking exhausted after that. That shit was wild. If they do that again next year, I'm gonna say, listen, bro, you got 30 minutes. You got fucking 30 minutes of me. Then I'm fucking out. So you heard something about squad up. That's for the conquest mode. That's for the conquest mode. Which is going to be the 2 weeks after. The first 2 weeks of conquest mode, you will have to play private queue in a team of 4. And there could be no duplicate descendants. 2 weeks after that, they'll open it up where you can solo, duo, trio, 4-man, public queue with a leaderboard. And the conquest mode at the beginning of September is going to be when the creator challenge thing is. It's going to be 2 teams of creators fighting it to the fighting to the death. Here, they actually show that I think right after this. Refresh this shit.
Oh, the Phantom Blade Zero 18-minute video. Okay, we're gonna watch that when I'm done here with this shit. Yep, there it is. Creator Challenge event. I didn't know they were announcing this tonight. They told me on the 20th, but so there'll be 2 teams of creators, and starting Thursday, you'll be able to vote for what team you think is gonna win. You get rewards for voting. Then you also 5 people will get the big bunny statue. It's gonna be Team RK, which will be Drybear, Roxy, Skonu, and the French Reaper. And then the team that I'm on, just Team Ironheart, with me, Ornery Biscuit, 7, and Songs. And the challenge thing will be on September 3rd. Ten and 7 on a team, yeah. Yeah, we have a nice team. It'll be fun. What was I doing? Oh, okay. We gotta finish this video. All right, let's finish putting this video up. I did start working on a thumbnail. 7 speedrun everything in like 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I could basically just sit back and fucking sip my fucking tea and pick my toenails. To change the background of this. Whatever. I think it looks okay, right? Looks fine. Yeah, it's good. It's a shit. Was he not invited, or maybe he just didn't want to do it? I'm sure people turned them down. It was a risky thing to accept because, like, I mean, I had to ask a bunch of questions before I accepted it with the way that they worded it. I wasn't sure if basically they were picking creators to make their own teams. That's kind of how I took it at first. Or if they were making teams of creators. Obviously, they were making teams of creators. They didn't get anything. Oh, that's strange. Surprised. I assumed he was in it. I didn't know the other team. I knew the team that I was with, but I didn't know the other team until tonight. I don't know how much ancestor mods are gonna matter. It's probably gonna end up just being team strategy, maybe slight skill. They say that shit is just gonna hit hard. So I'm imagining either Eugen or Ajax. Yeah, I've seen 7's A mods. Yes, I have. Either Eugen to heal us or maybe Ajax to protect us.
Do I do timestamps or what? Guess I can. What else am I doing? What time is it? What's today's date? The 18th. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Well. All right, let me timestamp this up. I think that mode might be kind of like how Destiny is with Gambit, and there's like a power cap. I just have this feeling that that's how that mode's gonna end up being. I am showing my screen, right? Okay. That would have been awkward if you guys were just looking at a black screen. All right, we got the roadmap. Got the season 4 trailer. We got, I don't know what we got. Mega Dungeon. Raven reveal. Damn, that Raven reveal was long. Trial mode. Path. Descendant Wappa. Transcendent weapons. I think it gives you like the first 25 levels or something, ordained. Next events, and then I think it's over. Q&A. There actually was one part of the Q&A that was pretty good.
Oh, it's over. My title. Raven is finally coming. Season 4 dev stream reveal. The first Descendant. Okay, it's beautiful. That'll be up in 13 minutes. I don't even have the game open right now. I'm not leaving yet, but I'm gonna get up and grab some fucking food. Solo Sokoa and LA Knight decimate the bloodline? Holy shit. Oh yeah, we need to watch this. Watch that when I get back. I'll pull up the dev stream. It's the Raven part or something. Yeah, no, they said electric in a dev stream. Isn't the pricing high for 50 levels? I think it was. Is it 50? Oh, okay, you're saying it's 50. Is it high for 50? No, I don't think so, right? 500 base, so an extra 1,000 for 50 levels? I think that seems right to me. I don't know. I wouldn't buy that, though. Just play.
보겠습니다. 레이븐 영상 한번 보시죠.
Yeah, I will be right back, guys. I've been eating proper.
Playtime.
Oh, playtime. So did everyone catch that last line? Yeah, playtime. But unfortunately, not today. It's gonna arrive on August 20th. 예, 그래서 이 마지막 대사 playtime이라 했는데 아쉽게도 오늘은 아니고 8월 20일입니다.
Not today.
8월 20일.
August 20th, playtime.
오늘은 레이븐을 빌드에서 직접
Today I'll
보여드리도록
show you Raven in the build.
Yeah, so director, could you introduce Raven's concept? 예, 그럼 디렉터님 레이븐 콘셉트부터 한번 좀 소개 부탁드립니다.
네, 한마디로
In a word, goth.
짙은 눈화장,
Heavy eye makeup, a suit shaped like raven feathers, black stockings, and a pet crow.
잡을 때부터 이
From the moment we set the concept, we knew Descendants would love this combo. I think it's perfect.
Yeah, she even brings a pet crow around. But who is Raven? You know, I'm curious about what she did before joining as a Descendant. 이 또 애완 까마귀까지 좀 데리고 다니는데 레이븐은 어떤 인물인가요? 이게 또 계승자로 합류하기 전에 뭘 하던 사람인지 좀 궁금합니다.
She used to be the boss of a back alley guild in Albion. They call her mediator, but she's closer to a fixer. She has ties to existing descendants. She saved Viesa's life when they were children, which Viesa has no idea. Sharon once had Raven wanted and hunted her back in Colin, so she still sees her as a rival.
Yeah, the relationships are already intriguing. So, what kind of descendant is she in combat? 이 관계도가 벌써 흥미로운데 그럼 전투에서는 어떤 계승자일까요?
Big knockers.
She's a descendant with stylish mobility and a shotgun, non-attribute fusion, a gun-based skill DPS. Her skills let you set things up, then spike your firepower in an instant. She doesn't use MPs, so shield grinding and the shotgun would work nicely.
Alright, let's move into the game build. 그러면 빌드에서 한번 살펴보겠습니다.
네, 시연을 보기 전에 일단 계승자 선택하면
Before and that
밤의 노래부터 살펴보도록.
first, Nightfall.
레이븐을 스킬 딜러로
This module turns Raven into a full
She's gonna fall. My cock.
skill DPS. It adds damage in proportion to how many harmful effects you've applied.
전투를 통해서
The passive score is stacking.
What's that ancestor mod though? Let's see it. Custom resource, defeating an enemy, hitting an enemy, inflict trace. Grant midnight. Midnight. Crit damage increase. HP when recover. HP recover when defeating an enemy. Nightfall. Movement speed increase. Critical hit rate increase.
Critical hit rate and multiplier through combat.
가장 크게 바뀌는 스킬이
The biggest change is her second skill.
That's a Raven forward. Duration. 4 stacks is crazy with a 5-second cooldown. Absolutely wild.
It fires a crow to create a nest. Nests attack nearby enemies, and the more you place, the more the passive amplifies. Skip 4.
Yeah, literally. So like a lot of times with a Naz, they'll be casting her 4, but then there'll be end up being nothing there. So like literally if that happens with this, you just get it back.
중지들로 적을 몰아치는 그런 연계기예요.
Is the follow-up that drives enemies into those nests.
Yeah, that's
You
just
send a
crazy.
crow, and you make multiple nests. Shot the
Honestly, this doesn't look much different than a Naz.
And then you can place the effect on the enemies. And with multiple nests, the damage gets stronger.
Yeah, so we can, set it up and deal massive damage with skill 4. 네, 그래서 깔아두고 이 4번으로 좀 극딜을 하는 그런 건데 프로토가 많이 뜨는 게 아주 고수합니다, 저것도.
근데 자꾸 뭐가
What exactly do you mean by growth?
I'm just saying it kind of looks cool. Yeah, show us the other one. 그냥 멋있다는 좀 의미였고요. 나머지 하나도 또 보여주시죠, 한번.
세 번째는
The third one is called Law of the Back Alley. This module takes Raven from shotgun only
Should take me to the fucking back alley.
to any firearm. The core is applying addict debuffs and raising damage by how many are on the target.
Lots of debuffs here.
There are 3 types of addicts. Dignity lowers EF, Overwhelm lowers non-attribute skill resistance, and Bind lowers movement speed. The skills change to
Defense
skill 2
decrease.
becomes Shadow Rake, a pull that drags enemy in so you can focus your gunfire. Skill 3, Shadow Stab, is the same as the base version but grants brief
non-attribute
unlimited
skill
ammo after
resistance
use.
reduction.
Skill 4, it applies all 3 addicts at one. Core is applying addict debuffs and raising damage by how many are on the target. There are 3 types of addicts. Dignity lowers EF, Overwhelm lowers non-attribute skill resistance, and Bind lowers movement speed. The skills change to Skill 2 becomes Shadow Rake, a pull that drags enemy in so you can focus your gunfire. Skill 3, Shadow Stab, is the same as the base version but grants brief unlimited ammo after use. Skill 4, it applies all 3 addicts at once for a fast build-up. Let me show you how to rotate them. Use skill 2 to
show me.
and use skill 4 to put all the addicts, and use skill 3 to have an unlimited ammo. That's how you use them.
Wow, so it's the same Descendant, but it feels like a completely different one. And having a module for shotguns feels like a setup with various Transcendent weapons in mind.
Okay, Jason.
All right, let's move on.
All right, Jason. All right, we're gonna check out this Phantom Blade Zero state of play from fucking Sony that happened when we were watching that. Shit, they got Donnie Yen on this shit. Holy fuck. Dude, they're really hyping this game up.
Extinguish the flame. See what burns beneath. Drop the blade. Let true steel speak. No shape. No shadow.
Shit looks
Yet
sick.
it moves through all. That's the path to know.
Who are you?
Hello everyone, I'm Donnie Yen, creative consultant for Phantom Blade Zero, and the actor behind Mo Yuan, a formidable martial arts master. I want players around the world to enter our wuxia world driven by old grudges, shifting alliances, and the confrontations that forge its legends. Rooted in the traditions of Chinese martial arts, Phantom Blade Zero embraces bold imaginations and distinct cultural elements to create a new aesthetic we call Kung Fu Punk.
Kung Fu Punk? Is that what he said? Is this what they showed already? I mean, that trailer was sick, but I hope we're seeing some new shit.
Hi everyone, I'm Soulframe, the creator and director of Phantom Blade Zero.
Wait, his name is literally
Today-
Soulframe? That's fucking insane. What a fucking name this man has. Yo, I'm Soul Frame. Bro, what?
Today, I'm inviting you into our universe. A dark wuxia epic
fuck?
filled with mystery, vendettas,
Yo, my name's Megatron, bro.
and lightning-fast wordplay. You play as Soul, once the Order's most feared blade. After being set up for your leader's murder, you are betrayed by the people you once fought beside.
What? What have I done?
In the final duel against your childhood blood brother, Zuo Shang, a blade is driven through your heart.
Sure.
You're late. Let's get started already.
The mysterious healer, the flesh sculptor, restores your life, but with a fatal condition. You have exactly 66 days to live.
Fuck.
Survival means fighting a cure even in the chaos ahead. But the hunt will force you to confront the rod beneath your betrayal and a skill massive enough to break the entire Wulin. The Wulin is a martial underworld forged in blood and belief. You will walk among the last guardians of righteousness, the fallen who surrendered to darkness, and the lost warriors bound by broken codes. Each choice you make here will fracture your trajectory and reshape your fate. 66 days, that's all the time you have. But you won't be alone. Martial artists from across the Wulin have gathered in Pangzhen, turning the town into a deadly trap of rival factions, hidden malice, and deadly schemes.
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
As you uncover the grim secrets buried here, you will realize some things matter far more than survival, and that some enemies can never be defeated by the sword alone.
Seems like it might have a good story as well, huh?
Master Soul has entered Pangzhen. It seems the flesh sculptor's tainted hearts has restored.
Wait, when does this come out? Okay, October. Okay. I thought it was the beginning of September. That's Onimusha, which I am excited for, but we could have to play that at a later date. Yeah, I'm glad it got delayed. Hell yeah.
A change in the game may not be such a bad thing. I'm looking forward to his next move.
Oh, it's Jason. Holy shit.
I'm looking forward to his next move.
Jason!
The Phantom World is a stage for the style we call Kung Fu Punk, where traditional Kung Fu collides with steampunk machinery and body modification. Your journey takes you through intricate but surreal landscapes, leading you deep into the heart of Pangzhen and its surrounding villages, valleys, lakes, and shadowed territories, including a valley overrun by ruthless bandits, an abandoned warehouse filled with hanging puppets, where a dark ritual seems to be taking place. A steam-powered iron tower built for some kind of dark experiment. and a vast lake, which Soul must navigate aboard a peculiar high-speed vessel. Your journey is guided by 8 authentic hand-painted Chinese ink wash maps. In complex regions, they offer only a rough sense of direction, leaving you to explore and uncover hidden secrets.
That's really good.
These maps seamlessly connect into a single world, where bells enable fast travel between discovered locations. Phantom Blade Zero is not an open-world game, nor is it a linear adventure from beginning to end. Instead, every corner has been meticulously handcrafted, filled with countless surprises and secrets waiting to be discovered. As you explore Phantom Blade Zero, you will discover hidden enemies, side quests, rare treasures, and crucial story clues.
It's probably a lot like Neo 3. I don't know if you played Neo 3, but it's kind of like...
In Phantom Blade Zero,
it's open, but it's
is the driving
not
force.
open. You know what I mean?
Every weapon is forged from martial folklore.
It doesn't really bother me. I don't think
tradition.
I don't think the just because a game is open world makes it good or bad. Like, to me, that doesn't matter. You can have a linear game, and it could still be really sick.
Soul wields a massive arsenal of 30 primary weapons alongside 25 secondary weapons known as Phantom Edges. For example, the Drunken Sword style builds drunken energy, enhancing Soul's evasiveness while swaying and staggering with every strike. For example, the Drunken Sword style builds drunken energy, enhancing Soul's evasiveness while swaying and staggering with every strike. The White Serpent and Crimson Viper twin blades work in tandem. The length of the White Serpent allows you to fling the Crimson Viper outward for ranged attacks. The fluid steel of the Soft Snake Sword coils around an opponent's guard, striking targets cleanly and even slicing through incoming threat-based attacks mid-air. However, a light blade won't be enough against heavy shields, and relying on swords, a light through incoming threat-based attacks mid-air. However, a light blade won't be enough against heavy shields, and relying on swords alone will turn the fight into a punishing struggle. Crushing those defenses requires the brutal momentum of iron fists and hammers.
Why not?
The Tiger Cannon can blast apart distant enemy formations with a single shot, or ignite self-destructing enemies before they get close.
You could. What do you mean? This is my job right now.
And when bladed weapons fall short against a swarm of savage dogs, the flame-spewing Flaming Mane makes quick walk up.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mastery goes far deeper than basic attributes. Upgrading a weapon unlocks distinct forms and techniques, carving out a unique combat philosophy.
Deep cam, I sleep naked.
You will never worry about a newly acquired weapon being too weak. With the Reforging Talisman, you can reset the weapon's level, recover all invested materials, and immediately reinvest them into your new gear.
Oh, thank you. That's so great. I hate when games like this put some kind of limit on like respecking or like leveling up weapons and shit. Like that's the fun of the game, is trying out different weapons, different builds and shit like that. I hate when a game puts like a limit on that, or anything that stops you from doing it.
We've crafted difficulty options as distinct ways to experience the story. Wayfarer mode is intuitive and cinematic, letting anyone feel like a kung fu master.
Hell yeah.
But for those seeking a true challenge,
Hellwalker
mode brings in core fighting game mechanics. Bosses won't rely on fixed patterns. They react to your spacing, punish your whiffs, and adapt to your habits in real time.
Yep, that's gonna be me, dead.
For the ultimate test, unlock 66 days mode. Unlike the other difficulty settings,
wait, what?
6 days mode.
66 days Hellwalker difficulty with one added rule. You have only 66 lives. That's fucking sick, actually. That's actually sick.
Unlike the other difficulty settings, this mode turns Soul's 66-day countdown into a literal gameplay timeline.
Dude, imagine you're on the fucking last boss on your last fucking life. Oh my god.
It features the intensity of Hellwalker, but every defeat costs you precious time. If the clock hits 0, it is permanent death.
That's actually a really cool idea.
Our ultimate goal is to draw from the deep well of authentic Chinese folk arts and martial arts, infusing them into the sleek, visceral aesthetic we call Kung Fu Punk. To show you what that looks like in motion, please take a look at this boss encounter.
There's a boss like this in Werewolves, mate. Yeah, the music is so good. Oh god, fuck this dude. Bro, ain't no way.
This is fucking lit. I'm gonna get fucking shit on. Oh, this boss is crazy too. They showed us in the other trailer.
Bringing Phantom Blade Zero to life has been a massive endeavor, and the support from our community has allowed us to build the exact game we envisioned. It's our way of paying tribute to tradition, while bringing it to life as an immersive experience for players all over the world.
Now this is just a quick glimpse of Phantom Blade Zero. There's much more for you to explore, and you may even cross paths with the character I play along the way.
Phantom is movement, swift, elusive, striking from where none expect.
Yeah.
Blade is breath.
We channel it into a steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
That's the path to know. Pre-order now.
Sick. That looks fucking sick. Is it real or AI? It's real. Or AI. You guys want to watch something else cool? We watched this the other day. We won't watch the whole hour, but we'll go to phase. I think it's phase 3 of this fight. Yeah. Nah, I'll be on PC. Yeah, Tides of Annihilation. Nah, this game will be on PC. You can wishlist it on Steam. Okay, this is phase 3 of this fight. Absolutely fucking insane.
你那点力量能改变什么？傻自以为是。
Dude, I love the way the fucking dragon is holding her in his fucking hand like that. It's so cool.
彻底消失吧！走！怎么可能？结束了！破碎！带着我。你来。
The YouTube video of yeah, show. Yeah, that's fine.
你来！你怎么敢？趁现在，带着我！冲！不错的尝试，带着边。屈服吧！
Thank you, sus.
真狼狈啊 ，Grandy！ 把那个女孩交出来！难道你真的要为了她拼命？那不如我们各退一步。你放弃她，我就放。换你。 这才有冲！你来！你连自己都保不住，
This part is
还
fucking
想
sick.
护着他？是啊，那就看看谁先撑不住。感受绝望，这是我注定胜利的证明。
Fucking sick. This boss fight is literally a fucking movie. It's literally a fucking movie. fucking sick. Okay, we'll watch one more. We'll watch one more before I go. Probably like one of the greatest things I've ever seen. God, I think I've watched this like 30, 40 times. This is the peakest of fucking peak.
Another folded realm. Is this a memory from Lamorak's past?
We thought all his knights were dead. Yet Lamorak sends one more. I almost admire him.
Tyranno! But you're one of the White King's sorceresses. You destroyed the White Lands.
That destruction is in fact salvation!
You're insane!
You know not of what you speak. Accept your defeat!
Beware! Lamorak! She's created another folded realm. I can't reach her.
So good.
You're insane!
You know not of what you speak. Accept your defeat!
Beware! Lamorak! She's created another folded realm. I can't reach her.
We cannot cross the folded realm, but this spear can. Take the spear.
She's human again.
It seems you do have the capacity to surprise us. Not enough. Change. Rectify. Even with your new ally, we end this here.
Babies!
Enemy of my enemy, I lend you my strength.
What build should you start working on first? Probably Inez. Inez, like, probably two good bits.
Tyranno of the Nine. You will not escape justice. Justice. There is only the king's will.
Inez, yeah. Ours is very well. Inez, Glay for bossing.
Foolish night and your foolish foe. Faced with the agony of truth, you choose the comfort of lies. Loyalty without inquiry is in itself a betrayal. Your loyalty has condemned this man.
insane. Absolutely fucking insane.
PlayStation.
Actually gonna shit my pants. When that fucking comes out. Wild. Alright. I think we're done for the night. I definitely don't have any TFD gameplay in me. We can have. Yeah, I've watched that way too many times. You need chips. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. I'm fucking pooped. You know, what the hell are you doing up? Dang, I don't have many people streaming at this time. Holy shit. Lurking and working. You're working on it this time of night. I only have like 10 people I'm following that are fucking streaming right now. I think plane is like about to get off. Let's check the category. You work from home. Nice, nice. These tricks already got off. These people. Sorry, it's for the music. Oh, look for somebody to raid here. 11 hours? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Big Daddy, thank you. Most of the TFD streamers don't have a fucking camera. They don't have a fucking mic. They don't have a VTube. Playing Overwatch. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. This category is a fucking mess.
Show me the money.
You're not supposed to sub now. I'm leaving. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. We're gonna just raid somebody who streams TFD sometimes, but they're playing Overwatch right now, actually. Not in the TFD category.
Lizzie B. I don't think I've ever rated her. Subathon's here. You can't leave now. That is not correct, sir. Alrighty, let's set the raid up. Not accepting incoming raids. Okay. Just leave Serena on the screen and go to bed. My dog seems to think it's breakfast time. It's not breakfast time, sir. I hate when I struggle to fucking find somebody to raid. Should have started looking earlier. Okay, here we go. We got a TFD. He's got a camera. He's talking. Looks like he's new. He's definitely new. All right, I'll just rate this random guy here on TFD. Small little streamer. He's got 13 viewers. Right now. Stop. All right, gang. I'm out of here. Say hi to the guy we're going to. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the stream. YouTube, see you later. Bye-bye.